Hey, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? Just get Spire captured properly like here. Wants to break. There it goes. One more time? No, we're good. Okay, cool. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, Wolfstars? Ivy Blade. Travi, hello. Zagasu. Time-appropriate greetings, everybody. Jamming out to some awesome Hades tunes there in the pre-roll. Good to see you, Austin Fuego. Procyon Chronometrics, consider it done. The first Scarab in Phoenix Point. I was considering rushing one of those for the early game, and I think you just sealed the deal there. Excited to be revisiting that later today. And what a perfectly timed day to not have any meetings. Hey, Los Riantos, SRF, Stravelier, Avox Silence, Lysozyme, hello, hello. Do the do, good morning. Hello, Schmorf. Dead to Gator, hey ya. Just got done with some food prep, good stuff. And save a lot of time, and a lot of effort. I find personally my ability to cook is greatly diminished when I am hungry. So if I cook the food when I'm not hungry, and then eat it when I am hungry, it works pretty good for me. Doesn't work out that way every day, but it's good stuff. Hey, you Faily. Randomosity, thank you so much for the full year. Happy Monday-versary. Hello, Jure. Letter opener, 5 energy cycle, silent nonsense. That sounds like a fun deck if you don't mind clicking hundreds of times per combat. Never forget that one time we had to kill Awakened one with only the letter opener. Never again. Yeah, imaginary friend. Ristona. Panthyrin, time-appropriate greetings. Fire drawn. Holkind, thank you so much for the 6 months, a half year, and a shiny new badge to celebrate. Good evening, Levanus. It's ectoplasm time. Looks like we're on Ascension 11. We just had a Defect Ascension 10 run. This one got really, really silly. We had nuclear battery plus gold-plated cables gave us 6 energy on turn 1, and we combined that with Snecko Eye to do some very silly things with lots and lots of energy every turn. It was good stuff. Emu-like bird, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 11 months, just one more to the full year. Really energetic, but always broke. It's a good description of these runs. And certainly a good description of the Watcher run we're about to have on Ascension 11 here. We're losing a potion slot. It's, I think, really hard to quantify how much of a penalty this is, because it's so different, right, than most of the other things that the Ascension system does to your character. That's one of the cool things I think about the high difficulty of Spire, is that rather than like simply making the numbers on enemies much, much larger, which is what they could have done, they went with a much more nuanced approach, many layered penalties, and this one is one of the harder ones, that's for sure. Let's roll on into it. And we'll take that ectoplasm to start. Hmm. Who does Snoop Dogg rhyme with on Hanukkah? Dr. Dreidel, how's it going? Here's a dad joke for you. Hey, imaginary friend. Here, finally go to a marker you've only dreamed of. That's awesome. So glad to hear that. So glad to hear that. Okay, well this is an interesting start to an ectoplasm run. We are forced to go into a shop on either floor 2 here or on floor 4 here. There's no way around it. But afterwards, looks like there's a lot of variety here. We can pick off quite a few elites, including the Burning Elite, if we're willing to go to a second store. Interesting. This is a question that I've been starting to ask myself more and more in Spire. But how much of a penalty is it to go to a node that you're not going to get any value out of at all? Yeah, Barry Halls. So the question I guess I'm asking is, if you weigh one elite reward against 2 regular floors, knowing that you're going to get absolutely nothing out of this shop, how does that compare? We can kind of directly compare the outcomes of 2 combats against 1 elite, right? You get the same gold on average, although, you know, in an ectoplasm situation here, we're not getting any gold, but as a general rule, you know, comparing 1 elite to 2 nodes, you would be comparing the gold gained there. You get 2 chances at your potion if it's 2 combats, 2 card rewards. How does that compare to a relic? Not sure. Not sure. Hey, it's Yothanitos. We usually try to win streak ascensions on this channel, so I increase my ascension level every time I win, and we reset back to 1 whenever we lose. So you'll often see me on random looking ascension levels. We do play Ascension 20 with some regularity too, and I'm looking to do more of that in the near future, now that the 2.2 patch has moved to the main branch. Elites also do have higher chance of rarer cards. That's true, Chronometrics. So, how does that compare when you're looking at more cards, though, I wonder? The overall rare chance. I think you would still come out with more rare cards seen from the Elite reward, but I'm not actually sure. You'd have to do some serious math there, I think. The Golyo, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub-gift. Thank you so much for the generosity. Alright, so let's think about our pathing here then, and pick one. We definitely want to be grabbing an upgrade before we barrel on into some elites. I think Watcher with 1 upgrade will really thrash Act 1 elites, so this should be a fairly easy 3 elite act. Given that I cannot avoid a shop, I think I'm still going to go for the Burning Elite, even though it does waste this shop node, essentially. Just by virtue of not having to path into a Burning Elite in Act 2 or Act 3, we get better pathing options, and that'll help us in the future. I think I want to go to the shop immediately, and then we get some card rewards and an upgrade before that first elite. So 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite. We only get 2 upgrades in the act, which is a little bit below par, but that's totally cool, I think, because we are going to make up for it with winning. Oh, cool! That's awesome to hear that somebody found their way to me through Sneaky Teak, and the collab I did with him. Teak is a really, really awesome broadcaster, and a great overall dude. Big fan of his work, and happy to have him and his community overlapping with mine. Beards and Bacon says that on ectoplasm, they would not go to something that they know isn't going to get you anything when the question marks are not as good as usual and might be useless more often than normal. It's true, question marks are less helpful than usual, but so are regular combats, sadly. It's the truth of ectoplasm, is that gold is something you consistently get as a resource, and you're going to be denied it one way or another. You're always getting some amount of value out of it in your regular Spire run. That is about half the reward of a regular combat in Spire, is the money it gives you. 10 to 15 doesn't feel like a whole lot. Or 10 to 20, excuse me. Doesn't feel like a whole lot, but it does really meaningfully add up. And 50 gold goes a really long way in a shop, too. Refined Bean, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. It has been a rough year. Here's to positivity. Alright, stance control. Have you spoken with your spouse to your watcher child about stance control? Because it's a really important thing to have in your deck. Being able to exit that double damage Wrath stance at a time of your choosing, and being able to harvest the additional energy from Calm is a really important thing, even if you don't have any triggers when you change stances like Mental Fortress or Flurry of Blows. I'm oddly into this inner piece. It's card draw. And card draw is definitely something we're going to want when we're going to be stuck with these strikes for a long time. It's a calm entry if we're in Wrath, and if we draw it with the Vigilance, then it's card draw. I really like that. Let's pick it up and see how it plays. Turtling Herd, thank you so much for the 8 months, just 4 more to that full year. Enjoy the cozy, and thanks for being here. Speaking of, there's another inner piece. Double inner piece, that's an interesting way. That's like adding 2 skims to a defect. I don't know how that works on Watcher. I think that would be a really ambitious take. But there are a couple of really good options here. We could take a Mental Fortress to give us block whenever we change stances. We can give ourselves an Empty Fist for some additional energy and a bit more control of stance. Although I like it less with the inner piece. You know, if we're exiting stance, then we're not drawing from Calm. Which also makes me want the Mental Fortress a little bit less. But I could definitely see that Mental Fortress being a good pick in the mid to long term. And it's part of our long game block solution, which is something that Watcher, I think, needs to think about for pretty much her whole run. It's really, really easy to build up a lot of front-loaded damage with Watcher. You know, add a couple of upgraded attacks, give yourself a Consecrate, give yourself a Conclude, take a Ragnarok and upgrade it, and give yourself a couple Wrath sources like a Talk to the Hand or a Crescendo, and you can obliterate most Act 1 and Act 2 encounters no problem. But such a deck reaches the Act 3 bosses and the heart, and finds itself really block short. And it takes more than 1 or 2 cards to fix that for you. You really have to be investing, I think, in the long-term block game to have the consistent 50 to 60 block you need to survive heart. Something you gotta think about right off the get-go, and Mental Fortress is a big piece of that. Or we can remove a card, and that's great too. Shrink down the deck. I think I would remove a Defend. It's how I usually feel on Watcher, is like removing a Defend. These strikes being doubled by your Wrath stance makes them so very valuable all the way through Act 2, at the minimum. But I'm gonna take the Fortress. I think we're going to really appreciate that in the long term. Anything else I can buy here? We could pick up the Just Lucky. I don't think I want to. But we could. We could. Alright, so now the plan is to go this way. Okay, we can just full block. Fortunately, the Spike Slime rolled more than 12 health. You have a much easier time if you get the low roll on the hit points on these lads, but it's not the worst thing in the world, and it's inevitably going to happen a lot. Let's just do the full block and try to draw Wrath? Question mark? Yeah. Try to draw Wrath. Easy game. Unfortunately, I have to use both attacks to kill him. But we know we're drawing Calm, so we can block if we need to. And we can score some double damage while we're at it. I think in general we're going to find that these early combats are very easy across all characters, just by virtue of starting with 4 energy in the Ectoplasm ladder. Ooh, an Entropic Brew. Nice. Okay, so we have 3 potions, and another Wrath entry card being offered to us in Indignation here. Or we can veer left into pressure points and never look back. Oddly tempting. Laika, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. A20 Silent is indeed brutal. Ascension 20 is brutal on any character. And even the best of the best lose with a significant frequency. It's just tough. Chat wants the pressure points. Chat wants the pressure points. The truth is, I want the pressure points. That's the real truth. I want to pressure points here. Is it a good idea? No. No, it's not. Why? Because we can't remove the strikes. Because we need money to make this work, I think is the truth. Because pressure points relies on a lot of cycling and a lot of scry and a lot of draw. We could, yeah, if we had a, you know, if we had a peace pipe already, pressure points 100%. Without it, though, I don't know if it's going to work as consistently as I'm going to want it to work. Even if we do pick up 2 or 3 copies, I don't think it's going to be quick enough. Okay, so then I would lean towards taking genuinely this Indignation. The potential for vulnerable application is good. Who are we fighting boss-wise, by the way? Hexaghost. Pressure points is not bad against Hexaghost, admittedly, but Indignation is also very good against Hexaghost. Just get the peace pipe. Easy game. No, we're gonna get an old coin as our next relic, I'm pretty sure. I need to be able to survive when that happens. When Ectoplasm Ladder dies, I strongly suspect it's gonna be a run where we find like 3 gold-related relics in a row. Oh, here we go. Check out this hand. All the damage in the world. We could go Eruption and then Indignation to apply Vuln. That seems excessive when we can just double the damage of the Eruption. But we had options. Good options. Dang it! It's a sign. It's a sign. Realistically, I'm pretty okay with a, actually, I'm not okay with an Evaluate going into Act 1 Elites. I'm not okay with any skills going into Act 1 Elites. Get out of here. Get out of here. This one's even worse now that I've skipped the first one, right? All the same reasons apply. There will be a pressure points run. I like it. We did that seeded one not too long ago. But it's not the right time. It's not the right time. Yeah, the Maw Bank into Old Coin into Courier, exactly. That's what'll get you. I could full block and stay in Wrath. I don't think that's a good idea. Let's just do our 12 damage and then go back into sleepy mode. Had a pretty decent roll for the hardcore fight here, by the way. This could have been like 4 gremlins. This could have been a lot of things. Let's go Eruption, then Indignation for the Vuln. Having Mental Fortress here is so nice for the stance switchy. Another reason to have taken the not pressure points is because we already had the Mental Fortress, right? Oh man, and we're offered that first rare card. I feel like that's consistently happening before the first elite now. Am I crazy? Not a bad crush joints either, for a bit more easy access to Vuln, and a bit more damage. We didn't add a lot of damage, and we need damage to bonk elites with. So that would speak to crush joints here, more than the Spirit Shield, as much as I love Spirit Shield. The Spirit Shield is also a worse card when you don't have the starter relic on the Watcher, that Retaining Miracle, which is giving you another card in hand for this card to benefit from. Great question, Baby Carrot. There is no difference with a asterisk on this statement. There's no difference in what shops in different acts can contain. With that said, the Act 4 shop will not have certain relics in it, because there are certain relics that cannot spawn beyond a certain floor number. So, for example, you'll never see the Toxic Egg, the Molten Egg, or the Frozen Egg in your Act 4 shop. This is done to reduce the number of totally useless relics that are offered to you in the late game. There's still a few completely dead relics you can find beyond floor 48, but there's a lot less. Oh yeah, also shops can't contain money relics, but that's the same across all shops. So you can't see the gold coin or the ceramic fish you can see in a shop, but you can't see tiny chest, you can't see Maw Bank, you can't see old coin, and one or two others you can't see in the store. The eggs are better than Eternal Feather, but yeah, you can still get the Eternal Feather. It really does hurt to skip that, Spirit Shield there, but I really do think we need the Crush Joints. I think we might also need to upgrade it for the extra turn of Vuln, and for genuinely the 2 more points of damage. Feels really important here. We don't have a lot of damage going into our first elite. I am kind of relying on the potions that I do expect to drink at least the Gambler's Brew, probably the Gambler's Brew, and then the Entropic Brew, and then whatever the Entropic Brew contains, to get past, if not the first elite, then the second one. Whenever Nob shows up, basically. We're pretty good against sentries here, with 4 energy. But the Crush Joints is going to be pretty important. We could upgrade the Eruption to be cheaper. That's actually pretty important, too. Especially with the Indignation also giving Vulnerable. But that's not a damage upgrade, and I think I need the damage upgrade right now. We'll upgrade the Eruption next, but that was our only upgrade this act, so... Okay, Sentry is not too bad. Not Nob, mainly. Good stuff. We're really going to appreciate having the inner piece in this Sentry's fight. It'll let us exit Wrath and then... or enter Wrath and then do some damage and then get back into Calm pretty easily. Do I use the Gambler's Brew, and if so, do I use it here? I think I use it in this fight, but I don't think I use it yet. We use it 2 or 3 turns from now, when we draw a bunch of Dazed. Okay, here we get to use Inner Peace to... Maybe this is where I Gambler's Brew. How much damage can I do? Yeah, we're about to take quite a bit of damage here, if I don't use at least one of the potions. We could use Inner Peace to draw, but we're not drawing into block, we're drawing into damage and Wrath. I'd rather have the damage and Wrath now, in this hand, so that I can use the Inner Peace to go back into Calm after killing one of the sentries, right? This Mental Fortress is pretty important, too. I'm thinking about maybe Gambler's Brew 1, 2, 3. Keep the Inner Peace, keep the Mental Fortress, and attempt to draw, like, Indignation and Crush Joints so that we can Mental Fortress, Indignation, play the damage, go back into Calm. But that doesn't happen consistently. We might draw, like, Defend, Strike, Crush Joints even, not even draw the Wrath cards. If I don't gamble for 4. Means discarding either the Mental Fortress or the Inner Piece. I'd rather not discard either of them. Regardless of what I choose to do with that, I will also then drink the Entropic Brew and see what's inside. We'll probably drink one of the potions there, too, to try to save some health. Okay. I guess that's what I'm going to do. See how that goes. This is not consistent. This might totally whiff. That's pretty good. No. And then we drink this and see what's in here. Liquid Bronze Dex Pot. Okay. Not the best potions. We'll probably hold the Liquid Bronze for Hexaghost. Okay. And it looks like we're also taking both hits here. So I think I'll use the Dex Potion here. We'll go Mental Fortress, enter Wrath with Indignation, giving us 4, and we can play it. Block for 15, take 5 here. And I think we're relatively well set up for the rest of the fight now. At least that is my sincerest hope. Good stuff. It's for card draw, because then I can still Eruption, Strike, and Vigilance here. Hopefully we draw enough damage. I could Indignation to do more damage, and then we only need to draw 1 card, but then if we completely fail to draw, we get completely bodied, so let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh, we should have done it! The hindsight plays, though. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, enough to play everything here. Okay, cool. So we did take more damage. We lost more resource than I really would have liked in this fight. But what did we get? A really good relic is what we got. Okay, we're gonna be fine. Cloak Clasp gives us 1 block for each card in hand when we end our turn, which is actually only gonna be like a little bit of block for now, because we're playing most of the cards in our hand. But as a general rule, this will be at least 1 free block every single turn. It's really, really good. And it also ends up making retain and card draw better, because the more cards we have in our hand at the end of each turn, the more block we're going to get. And there's a vault, and a 3rd pressure points. Well, I'm glad I don't actually have to have a real choice here. I'm happy to take another turn. I'm a little bit surprised, Bobbert, myself, but I'm curious to see how this is going to stack up against the others in score. We've only ranked a few of the boss relics ladder-wise. There's so much of this project yet to do. Fear No Evil does nicely fit in with what we're doing, but you'll never convince me, I don't think, that it's going to be better than a vault here. There's no way. There's no way. We've been offered 3 pressure points so far. Hexaghost would be quaking in their boots. Their hexagonal boots at this point. What if it's... Okay, so here's a great example of, we can full block, but only if we don't play all the cards in our hand. Let's just not play the strike here. Get the Mental Fortress down. Get that 2 block from Cloak Clasp. Oh, it's gonna track how much it gives us? I really like that. Strike the one that's buffing, because it's the one that's guaranteed to attack. We know this one is buffing on this turn, because it attacked twice in a row, and these things can't attack more than twice in a row. Spire facts. So this is Eruption here, then Indignation for Vuln, which causes the strike to kill. Cool. Smack. Gandalf Bond, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more till that half year. So, a couple of considerations. One is that Evaluate is pretty sweet with a Cloak Clasp, giving us an insight that retains or / draws. But with Gremlin Knob being a 50% chance to be our next elite here, we should expect a Knob in our near future. That's probably what we use our Ancient Potion for. Zerprium, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. I do like Bowling Bash a lot, although I like it a lot less having just fought the sentries. It's still, I think, important, as this deck needs a few more damage cards in it. And it'll be great for multi-enemy fights. Johnny Nasties, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Really appreciate all the sub love this morning, everybody. Let's take a Bowling Bash. And let's start hustling here, I think. Do I still want to try to take this path? It's okay to arrive at Hexaghost with relatively low health. So I'm genuinely okay going into this Hexaghost fight with, say, 5 HP? Assuming we get at least one more decent relic. Let's continue to attempt to take the Burning Elite for now. Ooh, Smoothstone, heck yeah. All the blocked cards are one more block. Now I'm even better about... Now I'm even feeling better about the Hexaghost fight. Feeling even better. There we go. Words. Oddly hard. Okay, no need to take one here. So let's not strike, just get the Vol down. On this big stinky slime. Let's see, is this Mental Indignation and then bonus damage with strike back into calm, or do we draw with Inner Peace and try to split here? I think we try to split here with that being in the draw pile. Well, that's not... actually not bad. You know what? I'll take it. That lets me go Angry Mode. We split this boy in half. We draw Bowling Bash Vault next turn, and that'll kill one of them. So then we only have to kill one singular slime. Actually, we just kill them both. Okay, good talk. Good job, Watcher. The shops... The lack of money on these Ectoplasm runs is, it's a weird feeling. Definitely a weird feeling. Okay. Cool. So I'm not usually a big fan of Battle Hymn as a card, but I really like it here. There's two reasons for that. So Battle Hymn gives us a additional smite in our hand every turn. These are 12 damage retaining attacks. Battle Hymn is often a little bit slow, since it doesn't do anything until the turn after you play it. And it can be a bit problematic in the late game, because it can cause hand clog. We have additional energy to avoid the hand clog. We appreciate the retaining cards, because they give us block with Cloak Clasp. And we have Vault, which gives us another turn, and that additional turn is another smite generated. And this Vault really does make the Battle Hymn a lot better. Better enough that with also the benefit from the Cloak Clasp, I'm suddenly very, very interested in such a card, particularly going into a potential Gremlin Knob fight. I'm going to take that. And, man, I love that Distilled Chaos. Alright, we'll take the Distilled Chaos over the Ancient Pot. I do still want this Ancient Pot for Hexaghost. Or, sorry, the Thorns Pot for Hexaghost. Oh, easy game, just don't fight the knob. No problem. Rainy Days TV, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Our one and only goal here is to get Battle Hymn in play before the Lagavulin wakes. And we'll guaranteed do that thanks to the card draw. Beautiful. Indignation and then attack. Next turn is going to be a great start. And then we do have the Distilled Chaos if that turns out ugly from there. Vault's beta art. Looks like this. You like that? We'll leave that on for a fight. Robbing the bank. Alright, I'll play this smite. We could get a better smite next turn with the vulnerable, but I'm gonna potentially need every energy I have next turn. Hopefully we just draw lethal. Yeah, we drew lethal because we drew Vault. Vault says, take an extra turn. Ricken80, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 26 months. The 2-year plus club. Hope you're having a lovely day. Today. Get smoted. You nerd. Alright, League of Elendil lets us pass completely for free, and we're given the Bag of Preparation. Start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. This is something you love to see in Slay the Spire. We call it Relic Synergy. 2 additional cards on turn 1, 2 additional block on turn 1. You know, plus the actual cards. That's amazing, amazing. Really, really, really thrilled by that. Ooh, and pretty thrilled by these cards as well. Sash Whip to provide some weaken, Carve Reality for more smites, or Perseverance here for some potential block scaling. This is also a card that gets better with the Cloak Clasp, a card that gets better with the Oddly Smooth Stone, a card that gets better when we draw more cards on turn 1, and a card that gets better when you have extra turns from Vault. So, as much as this card I think is normally a little undervalued on Watcher, it's a bit slow on the scaling, and it just doesn't do that much. With so many things buffing its value here, so many interacting effects from the items that we already have, it gets way, 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 way better. And it'll smooth out our Hexaghost fight quite nicely, too. So good, I think, with Battle Hymn. Yeah, let's take it. Austin Fuego, Doom Stress, and Marl Dog, thank you all for the bits. Jumping on that hype train. The love is real today. Oh my. You'd like to see it. You just go Indignation and Boopify. Boop. Boop. And Xaxes Boop. Netting us an Essence of Steel. Ooh. Retain. Good stuff. Srabalier also jumping on the bits train with 500. Thank you so much for the bits and the hype. Like the retain cards a lot. Not as big a fan of the Lakewater, not as big a fan of the Lakewater. Although I do like what it adds to our block game. I just don't think we have the consistent enough calm at the moment. Which makes me want the Tranquility more than the Crescendo, I think. Battle Hymn should just say past Act 1. It's very, very good at getting you past Act 1. Not dissimilarly from Hello World, admittedly. Hello World does a really good job of being a slightly different Battle Hymn. It scales a little bit better. Or the Battle Hymn does, to be clear. It scales a bit better than the Hello World does. Watcher has not received any changes to any of her cards since the official release. No, turkeys. But we have seen a lot of buffs to the other characters. In particular, Silent, who got buffs to 8 of her 75 cards. Maybe I'm over-fixated on this liquid bronze, but I'm gonna keep it. And I'm gonna use it on Hexaghost. And it's gonna be awesome. Or something. Okay, some good stuff in here. We can note that we can't find Mummified Hand this run, or Nunchaku. Not so upset about the Nunchaku, but it sure would have been nice to see a Mummy Hand. Nothing else we can do here, though. We knew ahead of time this floor wouldn't be of any use to us, but we're hoping that the reward from this fight is worth it. Yeah, if you get an emote from the bit rewards, it'll pop up. And to tell ya. Yeah, I definitely think we just want to go ahead and Battle Hymn Vault here. We've got Perseverance retaining in hand. That's great with the Bag of Prep. It'll block for 8 next turn. We'll have more cards in our hand. Gonna have a good time. Gonna have a really good time. So Bowling Bash next turn would be lovely. That's right, Digideity. If a relic shows up in the store, you can no longer obtain it. Once you've seen it, it won't appear again in the same run. And that's true even if you, if you visit the shop node and don't look at the store. That'll still be true. So you should always at least open the store, take a look, and gain the information about what's no longer available. Likewise, if you pass up on a relic to gain the blue key, you'll never see it again on the same run. Or if you pass up, take a boss relic instead of a different one. Okay, so what are we doing on this turn? We don't have Mental Fortress down yet. I could go like Inner Peace and then Indignation into Wrath for a double damage smite. Could even just be Indignation, Smite, Defend, and then Inner Peace. We end turn with Perseverance, Strike, Tranquility at hand. We take 1, keep the Perseverance for next turn. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm happy to take 1 damage to keep the Perseverance in my hand and scale it up. It would save 1 more health here, but it would be foolish, I think, to use it on this turn. And then we block 3 from Cloak Clasp here. Bowling Bash, good stuff. So now the Perseverance we're going to use. Yeah. So we go... take that one out. Regen really mattered there. I guess we could have smoted instead, but we should hold on to the smites. For the next time we draw Wrath. Smorted. Perfect. So we can kill the other one here. Ah. And then just casually pop back into good old calm stance. Don't even play defend. Just because we don't need to. Easy peasy. 1 damage Sentry's Fight. We score the Gremlin Horn, netting us a card and an energy whenever an enemy dies. I'd say we're off to a really good start here on this Watcher run. We could take one of these 3 cards. They're all pretty reasonable, but they are all unupgraded. And I feel like we're about at that point where it's time to stop adding non-upgraded cards. Once your deck reaches about a certain size, and for me that's about half starter cards and half added cards, it becomes more beneficial to start removing starter cards, if you can, and upgrading the other cards that you have to increase the quality of the deck. Hey, Onion Knight. Appreciate the compliment. If you have, say, unlimited money at a store, Digideity, and the courier, so that you can buy as many as you want, then eventually you'll reach what's called a circlet, which is a relic that appears when Slay the Spire attempts to generate a relic, but there are none left to create. So even if you had previously seen, say, Bag of Preparation, but passed on it, and then tried to buy an infinite number of relics in a shop, you'd get everything other than Bag of Prep, and then a bunch of circlets from there, but you would never get the Bag of Preparation again. The tracker on the Gremlin Horn counts how many cards and energy drawn, which might be different numbers, depending on when the enemy dies, or how many cards you have in hand when it tries to draw a card. I don't think it successfully tracks if the death was pointless anyway. The circlet does nothing at all other than be a placeholder. Let's see, how Snecko-Eye are we? We're very Snecko-Eye because of Cloak Clasp. So we would happily take a Snecko-Eye. That makes me want to upgrade this vault a little bit less, which would, I think, normally be my upgrade here, or an energy upgrade on, say, Tranquility. I don't mind getting the Perseverance upgrade. This card is a lot better with an upgrade as a scaling block solution. Let's do that. It's not our highest priority upgrade here, but I think we're beating the Hexaghost fight comfortably enough at this point that we can start to think about our mid to late game, and that's where I'm going to want that that upgraded. Okay, we should be able to draw a Calm, so I can go, say, Indignation Vault here. Though I think I'd rather just Mental Fortress Vaults and get ahead on turns here. Or maybe I was supposed to not Vault at all. That is the other option. Smoted on Hexaghost. Okay, definitely play the Battle Hymn, and let's try to block without the Perseverance here, taking one. Procyon, what did the Watcher get when she was fired from her previous job? Her severance pay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to use the Liquid Bronze. No! I totally lied. I guess we are going to use it on birds then. Totally lied to myself and my audience. It's tough. It's tough. It's okay, we're gonna completely crush this fight anyway. Give me those triple damage smites. Okay, we'll take a little bit here. Again, keeping the Perseverance in hand. Perhaps unnecessarily. Yeah, GG. But I'm going to continue to hold on to the Liquid Bronze, because otherwise that would be acknowledging that I did something wrong. Give me another vault. Give me another one. This deck loves the one copy it has for the interactions with the Battle Hymn and the Perseverance and the other cards. Adding a second copy of Vault just reinforces those synergies and allows us to do even more ridiculous things. Could take the Alpha. It does synergize with Vaults too, although I think the Alpha would be a lot better with the second Vault already in the deck. It's my turn. Alright, I'm keeping the Distilled Chaos. Perhaps against my own better judgment. And there is a Snecko-Eye here, rewarding me for not upgrading Vault. Good job, Snecko-Eye. Good job. Snecko-Eye causes us to draw 2 additional cards each turn, but we start each combat confused. Other option would be Runic Pyramid, letting us retain our whole hand every turn, although we kind of do that a lot already with many of the cards in the deck. Both of them are going to increase our Cloak Clasp value to 11 here by pretty much ensuring our hand is always full. At the start of the turn, anyway. Or we could go more energy, and it's not wrong to go Philo Stone here. Simply immoral. I'm taking this Snecko-Eye. Oh, Jerrylicious, that's very clever. Take the Philosopher's Stone to lure the birds out of hiding, so that they may be eviscerated by the Liquid Bronze. Brilliant. Brilliant. Snecko-Eye, my favorite relic? No way. Pyramid is. The other option there at that boss reward is most certainly my favorite relic in Slay the Spire, letting me retain the hand every turn. But this is not the deck for the Pyramid. I do really love the Snecko-Eye too, and I do frequently have to choose between my 2 children. But the Pyramid will always be my favorite child. So how about we just fight 4 elites this act? Does that sound good? That sounds pretty good to me. We're really good at these elites. With Gremlin Horn, in particular, and the Bowling Bash, we'll be able to easily deal with the Triple Slavers fight and the Gremlin Leader fight. Maybe not well together quite as Guy, but we do have at least one highlight of the forbidden combo, Sneko-Eye and Pyramid, working harmoniously together. It was pretty good stuff. I think we had, what, two copies of Bullet Time was required for that to work. But it did work. It did work. The other option would be upgrades. What upgrades do we highly value? With energy upgrades suddenly irrelevant, I'm actually really happy with where the deck is. We could upgrade Bowling Bash. I wouldn't mind an upgrade on the Battle Hymn, just to draw it on turn 1. But half the upgrades in the deck do nothing now, right? Eruption does nothing, Tranquility does nothing, neither of the Vaults do anything, they're all -1 cost, which the Sneko-Eye makes irrelevant here. So screw the stinky upgrades, give me 4 elites. It's just not a path with like 3 upgrades and 3 elites, right? No, okay, we'll do that 4 elite path. It's too good. It's too good. Yeah, like these are the kinds of hands we can reasonably expect to look at now. 0 cost vault, 0 cost vault, 0 cost eruption. I mean, why not, right? Why the heck not? I'll just keep taking my turn. Protect is thematically fitting, right? We have the Cloak Clasp. It's a 2-cost card with Sneko-Eye. We have Oddly Smoothstone. But I think we're going to run into hand clog problems if we add much more Retain here. We want to be retaining 2 cards per turn. Because we draw 7, we're going to add one Smite, so we only want to retain 2. Let's not add more Retain. But let's do add more events? Question mark. Can I take bites? I would deeply consider bites here. Just because of the ectoplasm. Meaning we can't remove them. Or we could get them all upgraded, which would be even better. Or we could take a curse to gain a relic. A curse that we can't afford to remove. So I generally don't like taking curses with the ectoplasm. Thwack would be great, but Thwack will only spawn in the back half of the act, only behind the chest. So you can't get it from the early events, but you can get it from events in the second half here. Makes it really difficult to find as an event. Okay, here we go. The Forgotten Altar. This event gets a lot of hate on High Ascension, but if you're below Ascension 15 like we are right now, it's not too bad. The sacrifice option is costing us 13 current health to gain 5 max health, which is not even a bad deal, especially since I expect to reach the boss pretty easily this act. Thwack is the Coliseum event, Procyon Low, where you face 2 slavers in an initial fight, and then a Taskmaster plus Gremlin Nob in the second fight to get 2 relics and 100 gold. Colloquially referred to. The actual in-game name is the Coliseum, I believe. I do apologize if that's confusing, but it's funny. I have not quite got enough damage here. I do have a hell of a lot of cards in my hands. This could be an instance where the Distilled Chaos would be nice. Pretty likely that we hit a vault, in particular. They are going to take the last of our monies, but that's not a big problem. I do really like the Distilled Chaos here, I think. If only I could Indignation and play all 4 strikes, we could take out one of them. But we can't. We can only do up to 36 damage. If I hit 2 vaults, I will not get 2 more turns. So what happens with any kind of end your turn effect, such as vault, and I think that's why the downside was put on this card, is that if you try to duplicate this card in any way, it will fail, because when you end your turn, any unplayed duplicated copies just, you know, they're cut off by the end of the turn. They vanish from the stack, so to speak, and they are not resolved. So you can try to, like, duplication potion vault, but you'll only actually play 1 copy of vault, and you'll only take 1 additional turn. Same with multiple copies of vault being tried to be, you know, if you try to play them on the same turn, you can't do it in any way, shape, or form. The second copy, I think, will end up in the discard pile if they both try to play, but I'm not sure. It might actually destroy one of them. Let's get the Battle Hymn down, and then let's drink. So we did hit a vault, and yes, that third card got discarded. We get another vault. Still my turn, by the way. Technically turn 1, I believe. Yes, we're very... we seem to be very strong. I like it. Time pot, good stuff. Got a replacement potion. We're offered a Weave, which is genuinely a card I want to have. I want to have a lot of Scry moving forward, so Weave would work with that. But with no Scry actually being in the deck right now, it seems kind of an odd choice. I really like the extra turn mechanic of Vault Neorgen. I think it's really strong, but it's strong in really interesting ways, given how it interacts with relics in particular. All the turn counting relics kind of change their cadence if you're vaulting, which is really neat, and allows you to get double benefit from per turn relics like the Mercury Hourglass in a way that becoming intangible was kind of a janky way about it. Much prefer this implementation of Vault. Though it is admittedly hella strong. Cool. We just interpiece to try to draw into... Well, we don't want to draw Battle Hymn and be unable to play it here. Good stuff. Play 1 strike and then vault again, because it is, yep, still my turn. You betcha. Apply more vulnerable, and pop back into con since we're being attacked next turn. Oh, maybe I wanted to be in Wrath at the start of this turn, actually. I did. Either way, we can full block pretty easily here. Got a million billion block just off the Cloak Clasp, right? Next turn we enter Angry Stance. So as long as I end with 6 cards in hand, we full block. Means I can play Holding Bash Strike, and we're still blocking. Yes, you could vault 5 times to use Incense Burner, like twice on adjacent turns, basically. It's pretty cool. Fasting is here. Giving us strength and dex, but less energy every turn. I'm not sure that I like fasting at this exact moment. The less energy per turn is a real penalty with our random costs, and the need to clear hand space to ensure that we're cycling properly. Feels like we've got enough vulnerable. We're actually like accumulating 4 or 5 turns sometimes. And Flying Sleeves is just too low impact on a Snecko deck. I think we pass on these. In general, if you take a Snecko, you are going to be skipping cards a lot. Totally okay. The couple of really high-powered cards that you do add will more than make up for that. Nightmare Vault is really good, yes. Big yes. So is Bowling Bash. So is Bowling Bash. It's just a lot of damage, as it turns out. Who needs to deal with minions when you can just kill the leader right away? It's that easy. Boop. What a weird choice to go through the fight like that with the Gremlin Horn, though, right? Ooh, wish! We can wish for gold, chat. Wish for gold. Vengeful Mood, yeah, I love that boon, Philly, in Hades. Just proccing all the revenge effects. It's like my favorite build to see come together, almost. Say that about so many builds, though. They're all my favorite. That's the real truth of it. I love variety. I love the possibilities that you can assemble in a game like this, or like Hades, out of roguelites. The million different ways to win. All of them I like. But will the wish come true? Wish is pretty good, though. Like, we just wish for 3 strength, or for plated armor, and that's actually just good enough, as it turns out. We want that card. Even if we can't wish for the money, we do want that card. Just how it is. I draw with... I go Indignation, then Strike. There's the bird, by the way. The bird that we're going to destroy with our Liquid Bronze. Am I using it in this fight? Maybe. Can't play any of the attacks, unfortunately. If I want to also continue to vault, we'll continue taking our turn. And there's Wish. Huzzah. See, if I wish for Strunkitude, we're not killing her or anything, right? I don't think so. Could absolutely clobber the Chosen with a attack potion here. Oh, okay, we could also have the Thorns potion for Book of Stabbing. Although I don't think the Book of Stabbing will get to attack us very much, quite frankly. We'll dunk this bird. Poor unsuspecting bird. Dang it, bird. He suspected. Okay, well that potion didn't do anything, but the thought was there. And isn't really the thought that counts. Oh ho ho! Look at you, Indignation, being all relevant and such. I think this is where we happily use our attack potion to dish out some double damage. Yeah. Conclude. Seems pretty okay here. That seems like it's going to be a lot of damage. I kill 2 of them. Only problem with the Conclude is that it ends our turn, so that means we'd have to end in Wrath. But it'll be 30 damage to each of them. It also doesn't allow us to benefit from the Gremlin Horn, actually. Conclude is shockingly not that good here. But I think I'll take the Talk to the Hand, then. I was definitely supposed to wish before I did that, though. Order? Who needs it? Top strike. Draw a card. Ooh, that was a good one to draw. Vigilance is 9 block plus calm. We're taking 8 plus 7, 15. So this puts us to 11 full block. Cool. Alright, I'll take that. I feel like I could have done that better, but I'll take it. Beautiful. Little 5, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. There's 2 more to the big 5. Boat Thingy is here to give us more additional free block. We're getting so much block out of our relics here. 14 on turn 2, and an upgraded Talk to the Hand is being offered to us, which I think is just fine with the smites and everything. This is a little bit more block scaling. If it wasn't upgraded, I would have a harder time considering it, but I think this will be perfect. And we do want to add a Ragnarok already, right? Oh my god. Pocket Watch? What? See, I don't even think I can use this. I think this is a blue key. Pocket Watch says, whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. We already draw 7 per turn with the Snecko Eye. This would draw a full 10 cards at the start of the turn when we activate it, which means that any cards we retain at all would count against that, and it means Battle Hymn also costs us one of our card draws. So this is at most 2 additional draws, realistically 1 or 0 additional draws when activated, and requires us to limit the number of cards we play. As good as Pocket Watch is, I think this is genuinely one of the best relics in the game, and is one of the best relics to go with Snecko Eye, and one of the best relics to go with Cloak Clasp. There is a 10-card hand limit, and we're at it already. So this relic really doesn't do anything, I don't think. Although it is hella good with Vault. I think it also highlights how different a game Spire could be with... I'm actually going to not Vault here, because I want to benefit from Hornfleet. Oh, they're not going to let me. Alright, fair enough. No Hornfleet for you. But if, say, the max hand limit in Spire was 7 instead of 10, it would be a very, very different game in a lot of ways. Runic Pyramid would be so much worse. Snecko Eye would probably be a fair bit worse. Hard Draw in general would be less powerful. But at the same time, it would be easier to... Actually, no, Infinite Cycling would be the same. Yeah, Strange little thought. Give me Strunk. Give me Bonk. Nice. Okay, this time the Protect says plus on it. Alright, you got me. I'll take that one. We ignored the other 2 that weren't upgraded, but with an upgrade, 4 additional block, it does turn the tides just a little bit there. Yes, good in the particular context that you're in, and that's the real secret of Slay the Spire. Is it's not about optimal strategies or good cards, bad cards, good relics, bad relics. It's all about context. And staying flexible, adapting your strategies to what you're given and what's available to you is always going to be the best way to succeed in this game, which is, I think, what makes it so endlessly replayable, because you're not ever really falling into a set pattern of optimized play, because you have to always evaluate. You have to always reconsider and adapt. That's what ideally makes a good roguelite to me, is that you are required to change your strategies constantly to stay successful. Spire is incredible at that. And Establishment? Actually legit here. Establishment makes Perseverance always cost 0. It makes the Protect better too. Ooh, I like that Establishment after a little bit of thought here. This is not usually a power I'm a big fan of, but I think it's very good. And yeah, if you commit early and stay overly committed to an early strategy that doesn't line up with what you're given, it can really punish you pretty brutally. We got double defend inner piece at the end here, so we can go pulling bash strike. If I play this strike, I'll take 1 damage though. Not play that one. Full block, so we don't get a wound added. And now, let us celebrate with some big damage. So with Tranquility, or with the Establishment in play, anytime that we end our turn, and that includes with Vault, with any card that retains, we're going to make it cheaper. This is a pretty big deal. Turns out. So this Protect gets cheaper, the Tranquility goes down to 0. All good. Okay, now we are Thorny forever with Bronze Scales. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Windmill Strike? Question mark? It also is a lot better with the Snecko Eye, with the Establishment, and with 2 vaults. Does that mean it's good enough to take? I don't know. How much do I like a Meditate here? Very much. Meditate is excellent for getting back the Perseverance in particular, but just in general for setting up really effective turns. Oh, great question, Cogniferous. About Hand of Fate 2. I did mean to talk a little bit at the start of the stream about my impressions on Hand of Fate 2. I might put those in the Discord, maybe. I won't be streaming Hand of Fate 2 again. I did enjoy checking it out. Kind of the TLDR of my impression of it is that if you really enjoyed the first game, it will be a really great successor. But as somebody who partially enjoyed the first, but did struggle with some of its flaws, in particular the combat, the increased difficulty of the second game puts a greater emphasis on the parts of the game that I didn't enjoy as much, which makes it an interesting revisit for the series. But if you enjoyed the first one, it is a more and better version of it. But it is also harder. I didn't feel like the difficulty added to the overall experience, for me anyway. For everybody else, that'll be a different answer each time, of course. Yeah, if not now, when? Let's take the Windmill Strike. I might even upgrade it, because I think it does need the upgrade. But we'll see how it performs. Ooh. Thanks. Thanks for the chest. I appreciate you. We get 81 gold, and now all of our money. We could afford something previously that cost 12, thanks to the 20% discount. Hooray. Should have taken the pocket watch. That's right, pocket watch might have theoretically drawn me a card at some point. This just does nothing. Just doesn't do anything. Okay, 3-cost Windmill Strike's not the worst thing in the world with the establishment. I really would appreciate the Horn Cleat block right now, so vaulting seems like a good idea. I can either Bowling Bash or talk to the hand, but not both. I think I'll choose to Bowling Bash. Try to kill the Red Slaver next turn, hopefully. And thanks to the zero-costness of the Vaultitude, we can enter Calm. Oh, beautiful. And another zero-cost Vault. Eruption into Crush Joints will exactly kill the backline Slaver here. We have Tranquility to get back into Calm if we want to. And Gremlin Horn is here to also help. Do 33 damage. That's actually not bad. Let's just Vault again. We lose out on the Horn Cleat block. That's good. For damage. This now does 54. That's the big damage. Get him, Windmill Strike. GG. Technically, still turn 1? Question mark. The enemies never got to do anything. At the very minimum. Gold picked up does not get added to any score here with Ectoplasm. The Relic Stats mod that we're using will track how much gold the Ectoplasm has cost us. But other than that, we get absolutely nothing for picking up this money. Ooh, Swivel. Okay. Swivel blocks for 12 and makes our next attack free, which can help with the random 3-cost stuff that we get sometimes. I like it with the Snecko-Eye. I like it a lot. Relic Stats should be working with Hover over the stream. It might only be during combat that they work, though.
We'll be watching.
Dead Negator, thank you so much about the $10 donation. Happy to hear that you enjoy the narrative style of the stream, that you can have it on in the background and still know what's going on and be thoroughly entertained. You are so welcome. And I appreciate the stream support. Hey, Strausis, the second relic here is the Cloak class, giving us 1 block at the end of each turn for every card that's in our hand. And that waffle count up on top, that's the current sub count of the channel. Not actually part of the game interface. Maybe I should make that more clear. It blends in almost too well in a way that's confusing. As much as I like the idea of upgrading this Windmill Strike, I think we'll really appreciate having Establishment upgraded so that we can always have this in play when we vault. Upgrading Establishment makes it innate, meaning it's guaranteed to show up here on turn 1. And I think that's going to be a good thing. We'll just play Establishment. Battle Hymn, still worth it at 3-cost here. And then, I guess, Strike for 6 damage. Against the Bronze Automaton, we pretty much just plan on winning this by virtue of overwhelming them with efficient cards and a little bit of strength. Maybe we can get through the artifact and apply Vulnerable, but it might not happen. How do I find Watcher's win rate compared to the other characters? How would I describe it? I would say that for me, I personally do not experience a hugely increased win rate with the Watcher, but I also spend the least time of the 4 characters thinking about my Watcher play outside of Watcher runs herself, and have never felt like I struggled to keep her win rate competitive with the other characters, because ultimately that's where I direct my effort. When I feel where I feel my weakest character is the character I'm most interested in improving at and playing with, and that character has never been the Watcher since her release. Just overwhelm it with 3 smites, exactly. Free smites with 3 strength, in particular. I think we are going to vault here. Actually, no, I'm not going to vault. We don't need to vault on this turn, which means we can unstrip the point of Artifact instead, keep that vault in the deck, and full block. But now my vault has been most ignominiously stolen from me. Very rude. Stolen vault. And you've stolen indignation, and I would like one of those cards back, please. So I'm going to start working on that. I'll lose the Protect here. I can only retain 3 cards in order to draw 7 per turn. And I would like the Perseverance and the Windmill Strike to start scaling up here. You, please die. Cool. Do a little bit with that. Guess we'll play it now. Luck-wise, not quite a full luck. There we go. Okay, last artifact to get through. We can use Eruption to get, or a Swivel to get into Wrath for cheap here. Or I can use it to play that Bowling Bash for some damage. Use it on the Bowling Bash. I did miss my opportunity to use Crush Joints, though. But what I can do is Vault. Get vaulted on, sir. The Saint, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Hashtag Lurker Power. Alright. I don't believe I've done this fight optimally by any means, but I think we're gonna be so far above where we need to be, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, we just pretty effortlessly win here. GG. Oh ho, a lesson learned. Interesting. I also do think Alpha is not bad. Lesson learned lets us upgrade a random card in the deck if we're able to kill with it. Other option, Devotion here is quite good as well. Devotion says, gain mantra at the start of your turn, and guess what? That's good with Vault, because you get more turns. Devotion alone with a couple Vaults can put us into Divinity pretty quickly, giving us triple damage and 3 additional energy on 1 turn. Surprisingly, Miasma Pleasant, I'm really enjoying not having to wish for money. Just being able to click it for some strength and end the fight is much more relaxed. I'm not having to optimize so much, but we are losing a ton of value, especially with Courier. Hurts a bit. Let's see, how many unupgraded cards? Like, all of them? But a lot of our upgrades don't matter because of cost reduction stuff. But I would have to upgrade the Devotion. Alright, I'll take the Devotion. Actually, maybe we take the Alpha. Make up your mind, me. I'll take Alpha here. With the 2 Vaults. And I'm definitely not going to take Velvet Choker. Don't mind that Curse Key. 1 extra energy every turn, but all we have to do is... we've already got Blue Key. All we have to do is not open 1 chest. Half the benefit of chests is the money inside anyway. And we're already losing that, so skipping chests is completely comfortable here. Sacred Bark gives us double strength potions. That's not too bad. If we had Potion Belt, I think I'd be more interested, but 5 energy I think is just going to be really, really clean. And we should find ourselves absolutely crushing it through Act 3 here. Let's try to pick up the pace a bit. 4 more elites, no more upgrades. I guess we're just not upgrading anything. Yeah, that was the choice I made when I took the Alpha anyway. Cool. Let's do 4 more elites. We'll We'll take Upgrade All if we see it. How about that? Okay, should be safe to go Eruption Indignation here. At least I certainly hope so. Hey, Tom. Destroy. Let's see, 61? Actually wouldn't kill you, but it will kill you. Cool. 6 energy. God, I love these vaults. They're so good. So good. Swivel betwist between turns. Yes, Llama. Yes, it does. As does any effect that doesn't specify that it ends at the end of a turn. Won't. I think that Talk to the Hand is another one that surprises a few folks. Talk to the Hand will last for the whole combat once you play it. Which isn't, I think, quite immediately apparent from a reading of the card. There's some Scry. Here's also some more Scry. Foresight. 4 cards at the start of your turn. Start of your turn, yes. Anything that says start of your turn is something we want here. Leave that Swiftpot behind. Begin to fall, losing a strike? Wow. Don't mind if I do. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. For 10 measly coins, we can get a relic here. You know, Tomb of Lord Redmask, usually I don't go in for your stinky deal, but Ectoplasm Ladder has been seeing an awful lot of this. Take from others, as I have taken from you. Thanks for the nickel. The nickel hat, Don. Appreciate ya. Ah, and here we are. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. This deck is mostly unupgraded cards. Are we actually upgrading the Wish? Let's count cards that actually benefit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, asterisk, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, actually quite a few. Quite a few cards getting meaningful upgrades here. We do have a Pantograph that'll heal us at the start of boss combats, but I quite frankly don't expect to take any damage if we upgrade everything. Intended for the moment, yeah, Tom. I'm a bit behind on deciding what to do with that at the moment. Give me those upgrades. Ooh, so now it costs more to look at the colorless cards, and with Apotheosis no longer relevant, I'm not quite as interested in lots with the Snecko Eye anyway. Most colorless cards are 0 cost, although there's a few, like Hand of Greed, that are 2 cost. Get out of here, you stinky Hand of Greed. Never. I will never take your nonsense. Never, ever, never. It is a good damage card. I just don't think it's quite to our standard anymore. Check this nonsense out. Get bodied on, giant head. Let's go. Ooh, and bolt. Okay, vaulting is over. Vaulting is over. Don't think I'm playing this Wish for 3. I think I'm gonna go Beta. If I go Beta, I can't enter Calm. I can't play Beta either. Fair enough. We'll just use Foresight then. That'll work. Actually, I have no idea what these smites are supposed to cost. Let's just play one, or the strikes are supposed to cost. Let's play one here. Okay. No damage. Don't need that or that. Switch in here. Not actually sure if that properly discounts Windmill Strike when you do it like that. I'm really happy to have Vault back in my hand. Yes, it did properly discount. Good. Here's our wish. Windmill Strike currently doing 67. Also, when we vault, the slow stacks of Giant Head don't reset either, which is pretty cool. So we're able to obliterate this nerd with 102 damage Windmill Strike. Bye-bye. More block on more turns. The Captain's Wheel gives us 18 block on turn 3. This is another relic that gets accelerated by vaults, which is kind of cool. I like a power potion, I think, more than I like an energy potion. And I don't want a second Windmill Strike, although I would take it if it said plus on it. If it said plus on it. Which it does not. Take an event over a fight. I still want to see double orb walkers. We'll see single orb walker instead. Excuse me, game. I believe I paid for 2 orb walkers. It's clearly only 1. I would like you to know that I feel cheated. Alright, we'll wish for cash, just this once. Wodo! How does the Watcher report back to her superiors? She calls them collect. They don't usually pick up, though. Ah, the satisfying booze of a dad joke well delivered. Always encouraging. Let's see, we want to end this with a vault, but I can't play both the Establishment and the Battle Hymn. If only I had an energy potion. I could just wish for strength and vault. That's pretty reasonable. Especially with the Gremlin Horn. Do that. No Establishment is going to hurt, though, for this fight. But will it hurt enough? Okay, 5 energy left. Windmill Strike is still bad. Let's do the Fortress and the second vault here. We get even more block, as we should. We'll put Omega into the draw pile, where it belongs. I think we're also going to enter Calm here, because Tranquility costs 3. I don't want to die. Good stuff. So Omega does 50 damage to all enemies every turn, which is pretty dang good. If I Windmill Strike, I can both defend and Foresight, right? Yes. Actually, I think I had the block with the Cloak Clasp. I forgot about it. Looks like we're good either way, of course. Herblam. So happy to see Alpha doing something, finally. We've had a couple attempts at it, and it has let us down more than once. But today it shines. Get an Akabeko here for 8 additional damage on our first attack of each combat. Won't matter too much unless we draw like a bowling bash on turn 1 or something. And I'm not going to open this chest for the aforementioned of Cursed Key. It's a big chest, so there's an uncommon or rare relic inside. My guess, old coin. I'm not going to fall for it. So we already have the blue key. There's no reason to get stinky cursed. Reason at all. We'll play the Establishment, not the Battle Hymn. Does hurt to choose. Larger chests don't have a different chance for different types of curse, no. Simply better rarity of relic and higher amounts of money inside. Let's end this in Wrath, yeah. Windmill Strike is trying its best. That in play, get this in play. Oop. Full block too. Able to do pretty dang good damage with what we've got going on. Destroyed on, sir. Dead Branch. Hello. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. It's going to mean more cards in hand. We have quite a few things that exhaust. The Vaults exhaust, the Smites exhaust, the Top to the Hand exhausts, the Alpha exhausts. I think we do want it. We have lots of energy, which is one of the things that makes Dead Branch really good. The more energy you have, the better it is, because it is generating more cards. It'll mean we end with more cards in hand, too. And I think those random cards will themselves interact with what we're doing pretty well, so I'm happy to have it. Quite happy to have it, I think. Hey, like for here, it makes a Spirit Shield, which is pretty appealing at this exact moment. So I'm good with that. Let's see, if I go Eruption Strike, do we just kill one? I think we do, right? 17 plus 18 is 35. Get him. This looks like a good fight for Battle Hymn. Gremlin Horn. Yes, that is this. So this could have been in the chest. And had the Dead Branch been in the chest, then we would have gotten a different rare relic from that elite. Hello. Fish for gold. For blam. Ooh, Sands of Time and Wallop, both very interesting additions here. Wallop is just a great card, doing block equal to the amount of damage it deals. Sands of Time with Establishment and Snekowai is also very, very good, becoming a free high-power attack very quickly. And there's Fasting here to scale our strength and dex. With 5 base energy, it's not bad either. I think all 3 of these are totally valid picks. Personally, I'm going to take the... I almost want to take the Sands of Time because of how thematic it is. But I need more blocks. I'm going to take the Wallop. Two-cost Vault. Oh boy, my favorite. Person Beta, so we'll have Omega down really quick in this one. Good. But not yet. Nope, still not yet. Smite. Already got a full block lined up as soon as we enter Calm. We might actually just have a kill here. Yes, we do. Alright, well, good fight, Reptomancer. We get our hard-earned Ma Bank, giving us 12 gold per floor. And a chance at a Tantrum, which is not bad, but I think unnecessary. Even with the tuck to the hand here. We'll skip all this. Take one more event, one more chance at Devil Lord Walkers, and we get it. Fight against these two for a rare relic. I'll do it. This fight also gives you a lot of money. Like, more money than a regular elite fight does. Which is an important reason to think about taking it if you can. But boy, is it a tough fight. So don't think too hard. Just a little bit. Think only a little bit. Thought about playing sleeves first for Akabeko, but I don't think it worked out the way that I wanted it to. Omniscience? I mean, I can Omniscience Wish? Or Omniscience, Vault? Rather? But I have a dire need to. Just Omniscience a strike or something. Yeah, like that. Good fight. 49 gold, yeah, more than a regular elite. Of course, we can't get any of it, but we can get the calipers, allowing us to only lose some of our block when we change our turnover, and that's crazy with 2 vaults. The big downside of the vaults ending your turn is that you do lose all of your accumulated block, and we've been frequently losing the block from the boat thingy or the other boat thingy. Oh, I have to take it. I said I would take the upgraded one. Alright, we'll do it. Windmill Strike number 2. Welcome to the deck. Hopefully we'll find a third vault to really spice it up for us. Ooh, a Sands of Time. Beautiful. We just made a new vault with the Dead Branch. That's a big reason to take Dead Branch. You can just make vaults for us. How nice. Exactly 30, of course. How would it be any other number? Okay, the Sands of Time costs 2, I believe, currently. We know this costs also 2. Look at this. Wallop, unfortunately, 3 costs. Same with Talk to the Hand here. Tragic. Pretty easily full block, though. Might have been another way to do that, but I'm sure as heck not going to take any damage here. One way or the other. At some point you get optimal enough, and that's good. Good place to be. Yes, give me more windmill strikes. Thank you. Just what I wanted. Okay, normally Study would speak to Dead Branch, but not with Sneko Eye. Don't need a signature move or a follow-up. Yes, intrinsic parity. It is an actual problem with Swivel and Snecko Eye, that if you retain the Swivel buff between turns, you lose information about the card costs in your hand, which can be a real problem sometimes, but I think is fine most of the time. At least in this deck. No, Professor Tuck, Master Reality will not upgrade the choices from Wish, even though they are presented to you as cards. They are not actual cards, and you do not gain the full benefit there. This fight looks a little bit tough. I do want to play Establishment. I don't think I want to play Battle Hymn in this fight. I don't want to take any damage, either. For reasons that are hopefully obvious. We can't heal any of that back, right? Let's wish for Plated Armor here. I think this is the one fight where we do that, giving us more block every turn to play with. And thanks to Dead Branch, we generate a new card, so we can also play the Alpha. If I play Establishment, then we're going to take 2 damage here. Because Awaken 1 will gain... No, 1 damage. Awaken 1 will gain 1 point of Sprankitude, which also loses us then a point of Plated Armor. Or I can simply full block by ending the turn. We could use the block potion to block 2, but we won't be able to replace this before the elite fight, since we have no money. So I really would prefer to hold on to both of these potions for Act 4. I don't think I'm going to play the Establishment. I don't want to take that 1 point of damage and lose my Plated Armor. Let's play 1 strike then. Getting blocked from the Cloak Clasp and the Plated Armor there. It's going to be a huge passive block generation, which with Calipers is going to be the win plan here. It's just out-block them, Forehead. And pressure points are here. Interesting. Just gonna get rid of this card. This is definitely the one fight where the Dead Branch really is a bit of a detriment. Strike like that. Oh, Foresight's also really good in this fight. We'll play that one. But not on this turn, though. I would never. I've got a Beta to play. And an Omega, which will give Awakened One some more Strongitude, but that's okay. Because we have gained Bonkitude. And that's what really matters. Be too OP if there were others. I would like to see Mark be on more cards, much as I would like to see the lock-on effect for Defect be on more cards besides just Bullseye. Alright, I think, well, let's try to hold off on further powers until Phase 2. We'll be able to play quite a few. If I Indignation, I can Windmill Strike signature move. That's a ton of damage. That's a kill. Dang. Which means I can play all the powers. Heck yeah. Wish I could Mental Fortress, but with this draw coming up, we need to be in calm. Crush joints and then wallop for 1,000,000 Blanc. 1,000,000. Wow, what a turn. Player Armor Wishes labeled as a power card. What is this? You gotta look at those, have to more carefully inspect next time they're on screen. The cards from the Wish card. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these windmill strikes. You prime your stick and give that heart a smacking. GG. Alright, can't upgrade because every card in the deck is already upgraded. We've not taken a single point of damage since Mark of the Bloom has appeared, so we're still at 81 out of 82 here. Nothing we can afford in the shop, although there's several things I would have liked. Fossilized Helix, giving us a 1 stack of buffer to start each fight. Tomorrow for 1 mantra every turn. Another chance at fasting, but we must leave it all behind here and go right on into the Spire Twins. We drew Vault on turn 1, that's pretty much all we needed here. Play the powers. Am I going to end my turn in Wrath Stance? Seems ambitious, isn't it? Cool to see Flurry in hand, though. So the question I'm asking, am I allowed to Indignation and then end turn with Wrath? I think so, actually. If we go after the shield first, we should be able to kill them quickly. Maybe the hand sure would have been nice. And we drew the second vault, even better. Okay, we're just gonna obliterate then. Get him. We could have killed Spire Shield before turn 2 even officially begins. Double Wallop in hand, feeling good. And a Swivel to make this one free as well. Brilliant. Devaform is here, okay. Just go Wallop. Feels like we blocked for enough, yes? I think so. Double Windmill Strike. Well, don't mind if I do. Welcome to the hand, Windmill Strikes. And the Turnip, which is genuinely great here going into the heart. Giving us immunity to the Frail status. Which heart applies on turn 2 and turn 3. Really slows down our ability to block normally. Lesson learned right before the heart fight, so that we can try to upgrade itself with itself? Let's do it. Lesson learned. Your goal is to upgrade yourself in this final combat. Let's go. Ooh, and we've got Akabeka Wallop for 20 damage here on turn 1. You'll love to see it. Seems like a pretty good turn 1. We get a bunch of powers in play. I think we will use the Power Potion here on turn 1 as well. Because there is no reason to wait. We don't have orange pellets or any kind of upgrade effect that we would want to use on the potion. But let's drink it. Devotion, Like Water, or Establishment. Devotion this early in the heart fight will be really impactful, giving us divinity. So let's do it. Hubris it comes. It's happening. And hubrificating. Okay, these are all great cards to have next turn. gain 4 additional block from the Cloak Clasp. We make the stuff in hand cheaper. We are immune to Frail. And that's a really big number. Not too big a number, though. Not too big. Protect is 17 block, after all. Okay, double Foresight lets us scry 7. 7 is a good number to scry. Currently blocking 57, make it 67 with a block potion, take nothing. Get beta in play too, of course. Third copy of Windmill Strike. Why, you shouldn't have. Okay, so we scry everything on top, which means I can discard everything I don't want to draw, which is a huge deal here. Spirit Shield blocks for 28. Can also play Omega, but not also Wish. Okay, we'll do Spirit Shield and Omega. 50 damage per turn, please. Oh, I want to check the cards from Wish, that's right. Thank you for reminding me of that. We will do that when I draw it again. Which will be pretty quickly, because we're scrying 7 cards every turn, right? Let's draw the Ascender's Bane, so I don't have to redraw it either. Bit of an awkward turn here. We're actually retaining too many cards. Currently. Note how we get another Omega activation when we play Vault. Okay, Prey would put us into Divinity right now. Although I think we're going to hit the... Oh yeah, because I am going to play Vault, right? Okay, so we might as well do that and hit the damage cap here. Cash in these windmills for 90. That makes me want to not vault then, yeah? I think that means we don't vault. Or I could vault and try to accumulate more blocks. Speaking of, Perseverance is up to 17 here. Although I know that we've almost never played it this run, so that should speak to something about it. We just never needed it. We'd waste Omega damage if we were to... How do I get an insight? Don't want no stinky insight. First of all, how dare you? Ooh, a second devotion. Okay, there's something I can get behind. Okay, here's our wish coming up. Gonna draw exactly all of this. Actually, or discard 1? Oh, 2. Dang it. 2. Okay, well, we can play Wish next turn, that's fine. Gonna end our turn with Inner Peace. 3. Go Swivel, Smite, Inner Peace, that'll work. And I believe we're Divine on this turn. Let's take a look at Wish here. Oh yeah, 2 of them are labeled as Power. Fame and Fortune says Skill, but Live Forever and Become Almighty are listed as Powers. Fascinating. They're not actually counted as card plays of the appropriate type, though, I believe. Wishing for money doesn't make Gremlin Knob angry twice, and I don't believe Become Almighty or Live Forever make Awakened One angrier. It's kind of interesting. The old swag Wish for money. Do we have enough damage? I don't think I have enough damage in this hand. I gotta get that lesson learned upgraded. It's very important. GG. Have some knowledge. GG, everybody. GG. And we didn't take a single point of damage past the point of upgrading all of our cards. That's pretty cool, too. But it's only going to get more challenging from here as the ascension levels continue to increase. Anyways, the cruise will probably start at the Phoenix Point somewhere between 4 and 6 Eastern Standard Time, so somewhere in the 2 to 4 hour range from now. We can check through relic stats from the run history, too. This was an 1150 ectoplasm. Although we did swag Wish for money a couple of times. I think that is our high score, though, yeah? We gotta have a high score. Oh. Yeah, 1,117. 904. Oh, 1178. No, our first one was the most. With 1,178 gold lost, thanks to the Maw Bank that we got fairly early. Aha. But we'll have to beat that score. Beyond Perfect means we took no damage on 3 boss fights. So, in a normal Slay the Spire run, if you only go to the end of Act 3, to get the Beyond Perfect, you must perfect every single boss. If you're going to Act 4... Oh, and you can actually see in this case, we did take damage to Hexaghost. We didn't perfect that fight, but we did perfect Bronze Automaton, and the Awakened One, and the Heart. So 3 perfect bosses gives you Beyond Perfect. If you're playing on Ascension 20 and there are 2 bosses at the end of Act 3, then, again, any 3 of those 5 bosses will get you the Beyond Perfect score bonus. There's no additional score bonus for perfecting more than 3 bosses. Zakoder, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just 1 more till that half year. Let's see, so we're on Ascension 12 now. Upgraded cards will appear less frequently. Before we dive on into this Ironclad run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll play some Ironclad. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. To answer your question, Seebly, about my best score ever, I don't actually know exactly, other than somewhere north of 4,000. But it's something I've lost a little track of over the years. I do reset my run history data every now and then with updates or computer changes and such. Let's see. Always eager to go after elites in Act 1. Ironclad in particular really appreciates having additional energy to start. 4 energy lets you play Bash and 2 strikes for 28 damage in one turn, compared to a regular Ironclad who can only play Bash Strike for 17 or 3 strikes for 18. Oh yeah, I've got there's a link there to... I think we did those 100 runs back in the summer on the 2.0 patch of Slay the Spire. Those were good runs. Had a lot of good defect runs in those ones. Yeah, Jackalow. So do we go for an early Burning Elite, or do we try to grab a bunch of upgrades along the way? We could grab as many as 4 upgrades going into Hexaghost, if we're willing to sacrifice 1 Elite here. I feel like going relatively upgrade heavy. Definitely wouldn't mind an upgrade on Bash for the extra Vuln turn. And then upgrade whatever else we grab along the way. I don't see a way to grab 3 Elites that also grabs a satisfying amount of upgrades, so I'm going to take that leftmost path, I think. Though there's some merit to going like Elite, 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 which is a bit risky. Do I go to shop in the early game? Spend our little bit of money on a removal or something? Let's try not doing that this time, see how it goes for us. Howdy to you too, Joe Worm. Hey, nice draws. Salmon, thank you so much for the 10 months. The long heckin' time. Interesting choice here. Anger versus Clash versus Havoc. Generally don't like Clash with Ascender's Bane in the deck. Anger is free damage, which is nice even on 4 energy. We would want some more card draw to go with. But Anger is a perfectly valid early take here. Gotta be Hexaghost here. I don't think I want a Havoc. It's either Skip or Anger. I'll take the Anger here. Jackalow, thank you so much for the 5 months. Just 1 more till that half year. And I'm pretty happy to see this event. We can dig for a relic. Below Ascension 15, it doesn't even cost that much health. And we're headed on a more upgrade-heavy path anyway. So let's dig here. Ouch! All you find is a bit of corroded metal and a bit of burning pain. Trading away 18 health. The health cost of this is starting to become substantial. But I'll do it, and we'll get the boot. Success. 25 health for the boot. Can there really be a better trade than that? I'm not sure. Might have actually wanted to take 1 damage and put all the damage into the acid slime, but I suspect, yeah. I suspect we just win. Actually, we could have taken 7 damage there. Maybe it was correct to play the Bash on their turn 1. Card draw, Battle Trance, perfect. Draw cost, draw 3. Without any strength in deck, I'm never happy with a Heavy Blade. Card just does not do very much damage if you don't have any strength. So give me the Battle Trance. We'll probably even want to upgrade that to draw more cards, too. Or we could lose it for another relic here from Ranwid. We could give him our 71 gold. And just not go to a shop ever. Keep our relatively valuable colorless potion here. I think this potion could be quite nice against either Sentries or Lagavulin. But we can do just fine without it, especially if we get a relevant relic. I'm willing to trade away the potion here. Get a kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dexterity. Normally, the Ironclad is not well positioned to take advantage of a kunai, but with a Battle Trance and an Anger, we can definitely play 3 attacks on a turn, with some consistency even. I'm kind of about that. This makes me want to add Pommel Strikes. This makes me want to add copies of Shrug It Off to the deck. Here's a Pommel Strike. I'm totally down for that. Deal 9, draw 1. It's going to lean us towards a kind of steady block scaling attack spam kind of thing. There is new and improved Hemo, and boy does it do a lot of damage. That's also a pretty good option here. But I think with the kunai, I really want to take a Pummel. Smart TV without a Twitch app. Uh-oh. 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 Hey, the turn 1 bash. Get him. Okay, no need for the skill pot here, I don't think. We will simply play skills against the knob and live to tell the tale. Because with 2 points of dex, the defends are actually totally worth playing here. Making us block for most of this, and we should get a kill next turn, right? Right? Yeah. Getting ourselves the Return of Boat Thingy, giving us block on turn 2. You love to see it. And another copy of Pommel Strike, which you also love to see. More card draw in our kunai deck? You better believe it. I don't think I would call Black Blood bad, Hands of Panzer. The Burning Blood is a really nice starting relic, but it, I think, is the case that oftentimes the other boss relics are simply end up being better than the 6 health per combat would end up being for you. Let's upgrade the... Actually, rather than upgrading Battle Trance for 1 more card drawn, I'd like to upgrade the Pommel Strikes for 1 more card drawn and 1 more point of damage. Maybe upgrade the Anger, too. Centennial Puzzle is even more card draw. First time we lose health draw 3. Okay. What if we just drew 1,000,000 cards? What if we took 8 damage on turn 1? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Thank you, Boat Thingy. Ooh. For block scaling, the Flame Barrier looks really good here. We're looking for more cards to actually use with our dexterity. Flame Barrier is a pretty good one. 12 base block, and it does damage back if the enemy attacks too. I like it. This is already leaning towards being a deck that I want to have 5 or even 6 energy. So we'll look to potentially take future energy relics. Maybe I was meant to take Blue Key over Centennial? No, I don't think so. Just open up the possibility of a better Cursed Key, of course. Oh, I should have woken on turn 1, right? Yeah. I mean, I wake now. With these cards in the draw pile, I definitely wake now. Maybe paused a little bit there. It's all good. Flame Barrier Defend is almost a full block. We take 1 and draw a whole bunch more. We draw all of this. Good. Is that a kill? We do 15 plus 27. Yes, that is a kill. Cool, 1 damage Lagavulin, really love it. Scoring us the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy next turn. Really unlikely that we use the Art of War unless we find a Runic Pyramid. It's a very attack spam deck, right? Limit Break. Double your strength. Currently we have no strength, but boy would we like some, and Limit Break would be a really good way to get some, once we already have some. Headbutt is definitely the better card in the short term, allowing us to put blocks back on top, allowing us to recur our Battle Trance, allowing us to set up Kunai more consistently. We'll take a Headbutt here. I think it's nice little card manipulation, and yet another attack is something I'm pretty happy to have. I think I actually want to upgrade Flame Barrier here, going into Hexaghost. Just a nice card to have upgraded, way more block and way more damage. So we can go, for example, Flambe Bash. Oh no, my money! We have to make sure we kill on this turn to avoid further losses below 75, which would prevent us from removing a card at the only shop we get to go to. We don't get that money back with the Ecto here. How do I feel about Battle Trance / number 2 / how do I feel about Evolve? Hey, so yeah, we're going to be playing with Ectoplasm from each of our starter... as the starting relic in each of our runs. That's the Ectoplasm Ladder Challenge at the moment. Preferred Vuln card on Ironclad? It's definitely Shockwave. With the 2 Pommel Strikes, I'm not sure that I want a second Battle Trance. This is a reasonable deck for an Evolve, though. Let's pick it up. Evolve will protect us from the Chosen. It'll help us out in the Hexaghost fight. And... take less damage than if I strike, right? Yeah, we do. It'll be good against Heart, too, the Evolve. One of the big reasons to grab it. I think Reckless Charge becomes a card we do want with the Evolve, because as a zero-cost attack, it's really helping with the Kunai. I'm okay with a third Pommel Strike here. We only took 1 Battle Trance. Let's take 1 more Pommel Strike here. And we'll do Block Pot over Skill Pot. That's about what I would want from the Skill Pot. The Thorns Pot, I expect to use against Hexaghost, as we're not that good at doing damage yet. We'll continue to upgrade the card draw, though, for huge hands. Absolutely massive hands. Yes. Stuff. Oh, I always forget to use that. I did it again! Alright, well, birds are gonna get wrecked again. It's gonna be fine. You've got Evolve or whatever, yeah? Not play that Battle Trance. We could go Defend, Headbutt, Pommel Strike, Defend. That is the... Wait, that's not correct. We'll just draw Flame Barrier and it's gonna be better. Alright, I'm kind of losing it. You can see. Pull yourself together, sir. There's a Hexaghost fight to be won. Let's go Anger before we start drawing cards. We do want to shuffle the deck with Burn in our hand here. Good. More card draw. More! Good for the damage and the point of dex here. Willingly take 2 and lose the puzzle. Think about that, admittedly. Looks like we're gonna be fine though. The boot value is real, and so is the fleeing barrier value. Bash plus 3 attacks is 27 plus 10, not quite a kill. Alright, we'll just do fleeing barrier then. Get destroyed. Okay. Not too bad. Definitely could have bungled that. But not too bad. You know, this is not exactly a bad barricade. Barricade would open up Rink Dome as a good 5th energy for us, too. Barricade lets us retain our block from turn to turn. We've already got Boat Thingy giving us some block on turn 2 to hold on to, and the Kunai, of course, scales up our block big time. We can afford to play it relatively easily, and it's not even bad with the Art of War. I think the competing choice would be the Demon form, which gives us strength, scaling up these Cantropy attacks a whole lot to do tons and tons of damage later in longer fights. Both totally cool options. I'm going to go with the Barricade. I like the Headbutt is going to make an Entrench a really good pick. Dear. Oh, did we get to take Mark of Pain? Because I took a random ass evolve? Oh my god, we do. Nice. Alright, that's pretty cool. 3 energy choices here. We are going to 5 energy. Philo Stone gives enemies extra Strongitude. If you're trying to do barricade things, this is not a great pick, because it makes the enemies hit that much harder. Sozu prevents us from gaining potions. Our potions are good for the mid-game, but not the late game. Or the Mark of Pain, which puts 2 wounds into our draw pile. Which is a bit of a problem, but the Evolve will definitely help. Let's take the Mark of Pain. You've got lots of card draw in general, which is one of the things you want for Mark of Pain to be better. And with the Evolve, it's going to be even less detrimental, right? Looks like a good act to go for the Burning Elite. It's after our mid-act chest, and there's fires afterwards. But there aren't on the other side here. And we can fight an early elite or get an early upgrade depending on our needs. I would say this deck is extremely interested in bites right now. So we would take those if we see them. I don't want to take too many combats, though. We have potions. Yeah, let's try to find bites, maybe. Get destroyed, birds. Would I upgrade Barricade? Yes. Maybe not first, but the Barricade does indeed want an upgrade. Because it's expensive. One strike, cleave, hemo. Holy heck, Luanix, thank you so much for the very generous 7 gifted subs. Welcome on in to the council, everybody, hitting the even 7 hundo on the tracker. I see you there. I see you there. Greatly appreciate that. Unupgraded commons. Emo is nice with the Centennial puzzle, right? Although we don't have any sustain at the moment. And Wakuki, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Welcome back. Choices, choices. I think ultimately I come down to I don't want the unupgraded cards at this point. We're doing decent enough damage, especially with the strength pot. That's going to be better than this Thorns Potion. Poor Thorns Potion. Discard it again. Chance at a Writhe. But I can't remove. Well, I know I could remove, actually. If I had Blue Candle, I'd be more into a Writhe here. For the Relic, we'll pass. I don't want to risk it. It is hard to... same deal. It is hard to turn down the opportunity to potentially gain a completely free Relic at that, from that event at the lower Ascensions, though. Art of skillful dodging. With me, Balor. I usually feel that I find better potions to take through the heart than a Thorns Pot. Now, if you're playing a really highly defensive deck, that can be different. But I tend to prefer taking something like an ancient potion for an artifact. Those are the kinds of things that I like to take to heart, or a focus potion, a ghost in a jar, a gambler's brew. Sometimes a power potion, depending on the deck. But those are some of the usual candidates. Not a smoke bomb, though. Power through. Gain a ton of block, and add wounds, you say? Well now. I kinda like that. The Pommel Strike Plus is pretty good too, of course. But I think I really appreciate Power Through with what we're doing. Now that I have the Power Through, yes, I would take a Fire Breathing. And I will read this book. Because this book is pretty cool. Giant book open riddled with cryptic writings about an ancient named Niao. And Niao said, have a random power on turn 1 of every combat. Maybe we just have a Fire Breathing now. That's pretty hype. For upgrades, the valuable ones that I see are the Barricade upgrade to make it cheaper, the Evolve upgrade to draw more cards, especially now that we have the Power Through, and the Pommel Strikes. I think I'm going to upgrade the Evolve first, and then we'll upgrade the Barricade second. And let's grab a... rather than going 3 elites here, since we did just lose a bunch of health, let's dodge this elite, grab an upgrade instead. And look to upgrade the Evolve. There is no way to tell ahead of time what book you're going to get. Ooh. I mean, we're going to do this at the shop eventually anyway, but it avoids... No, we already skipped the looters, so... It's just removal now versus removal later. I don't really want to remove a strike, because I might be about to take bites. Let's hold off on the removal. I know I'll be offered the same deal later. It will never make a difference. You never do. Oh, we get this event instead? Okay, well, now I'm definitely glad I went to the rest site. Gain 5 max health, lose 20. I don't want a curse that I won't remove until later. And Ice Cream says, energy is conserved between turns. I will definitely take that on 5 base energy. Big time. Big time happy about that. Oh my god, that's a plus strength Book of Stabbing. Yikes. Hi there. Hello. Can I interest you in a strength potion? We're gonna need every iota of damage that we can get here. We gotta be very deliberate with our plays. I think scaling up with the... Getting Art of War might be valuable too. I'm gonna Battle Trance first and see what we get. I'm okay just playing the 5 cards in hand, but with Ice Cream it might actually be beneficial to play almost nothing here. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Feel No Pain, Flame Barrier, Defend, and then I have more energy. Kind of a crap drop pile, huh? Oh, actually, if that's the case, then let me take a little bit of damage. so that we draw more with the Centennial puzzle. Let's just play the Flame Barrier. And nothing else. That way we get extra energy from Art of War. We could headbutt the Flame Barrier. That costs us 2 energy to do. And we're getting Horn Fleet next turn. We want to be able to play all the attacks with Vulnerable down, right? Now we're just going to play everything. Take one more. And this turn hurts a bit. Don't actually think I play Barricade. Kind of hoping to kill next turn, right? Should be pretty easy with the Evolve. Question is, do I block Pot? I think the answer is yes. Please? Wait, that works differently than I remember it working. Interesting. 10 times 4, so you'll take 12 damage back? Perfect. Okay, that wasn't terrifying or anything, but boy do we get rewarded. Chat, Bottled Evolve is here, or we can Bottle Barricade, which is also very good, but we have Mark of Pain, right? Putting wounds into the raw pile. Not on turn 1, though. They never show up in your hand on turn 1. But if we Bottle Evolve, then... Oh, then Wild Strike also becomes a really good take, right? Maybe not actually good enough that I want it. But I definitely want to Bottle Evolve. I don't actually think I want Wild Strike, though. Yeah, if it said plus on it, maybe, but... And if I would take a Reckless Charge for the 0 cost, but I'm not going to take the Wild Strike here. Status cards are any of the gray cards. These are cards generated only during combat. Wound is an example of one. Just try to draw a block card. Good, we drew a block card. I don't think I'm going to play Brutality in this fight. Wound, Burn, Daze, Slimed, and Void. That's right. Those are the ones. So once we get our Kunai proc, we don't really want to play more, yeah? Just save some energy? Cool. Motivation for taking your... It was the first card that we picked, I believe, to allow us through Act 1. And now now that we have the Kunai, it's working really well for us, too. But we had the anger before we had any relics or anything. Was simply the first. It's working really well, though. I've never seen Ironclad put Kunai to quite this much use, I don't think. Almost makes me... Yo, there's the Entrench. We said it'd be good with Headbutt, it's certainly good with Barricade. Entrench says, double your block. I'm taking it. Hey, no worries, Large Green Button. This is... And this goes out to everybody here in chat all the time. This is a very, very welcoming community when it comes to questions. Whether I myself answer the question or one of the many, many lovely, helpful folks in chat here. There's always somebody willing to answer or explain any misconception or misunderstanding or anything that you want to know. We're here to help. Love to foster that learning environment. Okay, definitely play Evolve before Battle Trance. Although I don't think it actually matters, does it? Ouch. Big ouch. Bottling Barricade with Horncleat didn't beat out on Bottling Evolve? I don't think so. Not with the Mark of Pain. Although I am kind of regretting it a couple of times. A little bit worried right now about this fight, actually. I think I need to Kunai proc here, and I think I also need to play the Brutality. But we're in grave danger. Incoming damage is 25. We're only going to be able to block for 6 or 10. I think it's going to be 6. Could also go Art of War here. Then we're going to be weakened? No, that'd be a terrible choice. I gotta kill this guy next turn. Good luck to me. Oh boy. Okay, we do get to kill the Red Slaver before Vulnerable is applied, I believe. Wait, do I? We're in grave danger here. I should have rested. What I should have done. Let's see here. We can go Bash, Headbutt, Pummel Strike, and Block card, right? That'll be 7 plus... what would this be? 9 and something? Should be enough if I go Bash, Headbutt, Pummel Strike, and then we can full block this turn. We are losing 1 health per turn. So that's a bit sketchy. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Aha, I'm in danger. Sure am. We'll definitely rest at the next fire. Tell me they're... Oh god, I have to get through a fight too. I made choices. Choices I did not need to make. Okay. Kill you. Take 1 energy. Thankfully, Evolve is going to save my butt here. We got plenty of turns, though. No worries there. Shuffle the deck. Be our last turn. 1 damage short. Oh, I'm 1 damage short. Give me a mango or a lizard tail, please. Shovel, thank you. And an offering that I can't play, but I can take Body Slam to do damage equal to my block. Okay, we can win fights on 3 health, but we might not. We have no potions. This is, roll of the dice here. Maybe we live. Maybe we don't. Okay, currently looking like we don't, unless Pummel Strike draws really well for us here. I think we'll play it on the Parasite. Or, on the Fungi Beast here. We gotta draw... I guess I should play Evolve first, huh? But then I have to block for 20. Entrench is not an out if I play Evolve, so I think we Pummel Strike first here. Because if I go Evolve, Pummel Strike, and we draw, like, Entrench and Strike, I'm gonna die. So let's not do that. Dang it. Aw, man. I should have just rested. Dang it. What was I doing when I upgraded? I upgraded the barricade? Should not have done that. Dang, GG. Playing a little too fast for my own good there. Yeah, 35 minutes at the end of Act 2 is too fast. GG. So ends the ectoplasm ladder. That's alright. You know what that means, of course, is that we get to vote on the next boss relic to try to ladder with. So let's open a poll. But I have to say I'm a little disappointed in that. This run should not have lost. And didn't need to. Just a little bit too cavalier with my hit points. Don't know why I thought that 30 health was enough to fight an elite with, but it wasn't. Just not quite good enough at doing damage there. GG. Take a look at the boss relics here. Compendium. So, I'm liking the tradition of alternating between an energy relic and a non-energy relic. So, of the non-energy relics, which have we not done ladders with? Astrolabe, Black Star, Empty Cage, some of the class exclusive ones. Pyramid, Sacred Bark, Snecko Eye. Not too many left. So let's make it between Empty Cage. It's not time for Black Star yet. Astrolabe and Sacred Bark. There you go. Class exclusive ladder will happen, but I'm going to save that for a couple more attempts from now. Maybe closer towards the middle of the project. The Astrolabe landslide coming in. I'll believe it. Seems to be the popular one. While that poll's going on, I'm just going to take another quick bathroom break, refill my water as well. When I'm back, we'll start a new ladder. Alrighty, folks. We're back. Thank you so much for that patience. I see Astrolabe has won by an overwhelming margin. As it should. So anyone asking about the Filter the Spire mod, by the way, in the config option here, you're able to pick and choose which, if any, of the boss relics you want to appear in the swap. So you can customize to anything. For example, if you just want to say, never get Busted Crown, but just get every other run of Slay the Spire from your Niao swap, then Filter the Spire will let you do that. Or we can just have just two, like just Astro or Black Star. It's totally customizable and really cool. For this attempt up the ladder, we're going to be starting with Astrolabe on every single run. 3 random cards. Dozy Lion, I forgot to hit your dad joke. I'm so sorry. What do you call me when I forget to say a dad joke? Failure Lord. Normal Relic Start event, Prismatic Shard Ladder. I want to revisit Diverse Ladder at some point. So many ladder ideas and Spire content. We've got no shortage, trust me, no shortage of different ladders to try in the future. So what do we transform with Silent? I think usually it's fairly traditional to do either 2 strikes and 1 defend, or 1 strike and 2 defends. I think there's room for other possibilities, though. And on Silent, who often... Silent can really struggle in the early game, damage-wise, without strikes. And so I've got this inclination to, at least on Ascension 1, I've got a hunch here that transforming 3 defends actually pays off really well. If we get damage cards, then we'll have tons of damage, and we can kill everything. And if we get block cards, then we'll have really good block cards and regular silent damage. We, in fact, get some, well, some interesting cards here. Corpse Explosion Plus to apply 9 poison and cause an area of effect explosion whenever the enemy dies. Accuracy Plus makes Shivs do more damage, and Sucker Punch is some damage and some weaken. Did you know that we can gain gold again? Because we can gain gold again, and that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Take a couple of upgrades. I like taking the Burning Elite out. We're quite strong right now. Look at a couple of cards. Certainly we can at least play the accuracy to avoid having to draw it again. Gold. There's gold in them bar Spires. And we're pretty happy taking something like a backflip, because we removed 2 of our block cards. So a block card that says draw 2 on it is a really nice addition. And this is, I think, the real strength of transforming 3 defends or removing 2 defends at the start on a silent, is that you can reasonably take a skill as your first card and not have it be a huge deal. Face Trader. Oh, I love the early face trade. If you get a good face on floor 1, it's a huge amount of money or a huge amount of max health by the end. This could cost us a relic or give us weaken on turn 1, but just get lucky every time and you'll benefit massively. The Serpent Head says, whenever you enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. Good stuff. Well, I meant to do a little bit of a post-moratorium on the... Post-mortem on the Ectoplasm there. Ectoplasm ended up being a better starting relic than I thought. And I don't feel like we lost the ladder because of the downside of the Ectoplasm. There were enough different ways, to work around the lack of gold And the additional energy, especially at the start of the run, is pretty dang good. So I'm feeling shockingly good about ectoplasm, and I might take it more often moving forward as a result of the ectoplasm ladder. Poison Stab, Eviscerate, Tactician. I like the Poison Stab a bit to get more poison to go with the Corpse Explosion. Don't like Tactician, as we only have Survivor for discard, and I guess the same is then true of Eviscerate. Although Eviscerate is a much better early game silent card now, that it does more damage. I think I'll take the Poison Stab. So do we reevaluate pathing now that we have the Serpent Head? Every time we enter a question mark room, we're gaining 50 gold. That is huge, as aforementioned. Looks like our current path hits 3, though, and that's a really good amount. Gonna be loaded by the time we get to the first shop. Loaded, I tell you. Easy fight. With no bag of preparation, I don't like the backstab that much. A dodge and roll is an interesting early take here. If I could choose one of the two, Grey Frog, it would probably be the Mask of Cleric for the huge max health. With our relatively low block, I do like taking and then upgrading a dodge and roll. If you're going to take this card, you really do want to upgrade it. But it's 6 times 2. I'm going to get 2 upgrades. Those are currently going towards... Yeah, I can take and upgrade this. Let's do it. It's time to spin the wheel. Before Knob? Yeah, on Ascension 1, yes. Ooh. On Ascension 1 with a curse in my deck, though. Not too afraid of Knob with the large amount of weaken available to us. Dodge and roll is also potentially not even bad against the Nobbert here, but looks like we'll get away without any worry whatsoever. We want to open this with Corpse Explosion whenever we draw that. Corpse Explosion, Poison Stab, or maybe Corpse Explosion, Sucker Punch. Maybe both with Energy Potion. That probably feels the most reasonable. Yeah, let's Energy Potion. Play everything here. As we save 5 health on that, yeah, look at this dodge roll go here. Perfect draw timing. Shuffle the deck without the draw cards, because I need damage now. Perfect. That poison going. I should feel really good about dodge roll this fight. Good job, dodge roll. You did it? You almost did it. Always happy with the Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 per potion. We're offered another Sucker Punch. Don't want a Sneaky Strike with relatively little discard. Don't think I want a Sucker Punch. I would rather just upgrade the Neutralize for the additional weaken. This feels like a skip to me. Haven't seen a single Shiv card yet. That's the greatest crime of all, really. Probably gonna have to block next turn. Shame about that Corpse Explosion draw timing. Oh, nope. Goes for the Entangle after making me vulnerable. Very smart play, Mr. Slaverman. Good work. Oh, good question, GH Balanced. I'm curious if anybody in chat remembers what Sneaky Strike used to be called. Second accuracy. He's the first card we see that says Shiv on it. Come on. Come on. Sneaky Spank. 2 limes, there you go, that's it. Underhanded Strike is indeed the right answer there. That's what it used to be called. That was when it was an attack that played itself if you discarded it. Did damage to a random enemy. Akabeko, making our first attack do 8 more damage, is going to help a lot against Gremlinob. Or Sentries if we don't fight the Gremlinob. Completely okay with a Corpse Explosion. Helping out this fight. We'll just Corpse Explode the one with the most health. Survivor saves a full 10 hit points. I think what I'm going to do is use the Fire Potion in this fight. We could have done Poison Stab and then Corpse Explosion to kill the back sentry much faster. But we could also do it this way. Boop. Scoring us a Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks. Even if they're strikes, I'm pretty happy with that. We want some draw and discard. Acrobatics is here. I could also see a second backflip being just fine. I think both approaches had their problem EPZ. At least the Sneaky Strike version is useful if you cannot discard a card. So I do appreciate that. I think the discard requiring cards of the Silent should be functional even if you can't actually activate their condition. They need to do something. And that's kind of how Watcher went with most of her conditional cards, right? Like, Sash Whip and Crush Joints still give you half of a card if you cannot activate the conditionality. Do I want another Poison Stab that might get upgraded? Going into Hexaghost? I think the answer is yes. Cool. 2 Poison Stabs should be enough, though. Get that slime out of here. Maybe with Corpse Explosion I was supposed to go for the worm first. Doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Not actually what I intended to do. But I'll pretend that was on purpose. Smart. Bane! Okay, Bane with 3 poison sources is a card I really like. Hitting twice if the enemy has poison, and it's a really good card for an upgrade on. Making it do 10 times 2. Taking and upgrading an early Bane is a great way to get your Silent to have a much better front load. So I do recommend it. Also going to Strength Potion against Nob here, just to make this a really easy fight for us. I'll dodge and roll here. With a free block on turn 2. Nob does so little damage. So cute. So cute. Payer gives us 10 more max health. Nice. And Catalyst versus Malaise. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Tough choice there. Catalyst, of course, multiplies the poison on the enemy. Malaise is a very powerful strength reduction effect. Catalyst will kill Hexa very quickly. We're already good at killing Hexa. Let's take the Catalyst. I think the Malaise was totally valid, though. They're all good. Still on the Ascension where we'll heal to full after the boss fight. So it's okay if we don't optimize every little hit point. Wow, we are loaded. 449 gold? Dang. I don't think we need more attacks. We've got it covered with what's in the deck already. And there's a certain point beyond which further dollary dues, certain more attacks rather, will not do anything for us. Best dare not go beyond that point. That's right, we're getting 100 gold from the boss too. We're actually gaining money, which I heard was illegal, but apparently we're allowed to do it here. Piercing Whale. Great mid to late game card. Awesome in Act 2. Awesome against Hexaghost. I think the Dagger Throw could have been acceptable as well. "27 poison on turn 1. Or play it next time we see it. Let's try cycling the Catalyst. Might not actually be the right pick, but here we are. We're just going to increase the poison number as much as we can. Take a huge amount of damage here on turn 2, but like we said, we heal to full after this, so it's not a problem. We'll shuffle the deck without these 3 strikes. Get back to that Catalyst quickly. There it is. Not much more poison than it was the first time. I think it would have been better to just play it originally, but we'll play it now. Take the damage since we heal. GG. $570 gold. Some interesting options here. Die for some front-loaded area of effect damage. Tools the trade to draw 1, discard 1 every turn, or Envenom to make our attack supply additional poison. I don't think it's Envenom here. It's an expensive card and a little bit slow. Don't mind the tools, though. Tool is also one of those cards that works really well in a 3 energy deck. If you don't get offered an energy relic from your boss, and upgraded tools can be a really nice way to increase your draw effectiveness. We have the front load already. I'm going to take a tools here. I think it'll help us deal with the strikes in the deck pretty well. And does maybe enable us to take a Black Star, or actually, no, it enables us to take a Hovering Kite if we want one here. The first time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. Kind of a free energy relic, although so is the Coffee Dripper, giving us energy every turn but preventing us from resting. Yes, Steinekin, Bane will trigger 2 hits even with no prior poison if you have Envenom active. As long as the first hit does unblocked damage. Why don't we take the Kite here? With the tools of the trade, discarding a card every turn. This is energy generation. Without a downside, technically, although it's not energy generation on turn 1, which is the weakness there. I think that does further incentivize us to upgrade the tools of the trade to be free here. Love this act layout, too. Although the earliest shop is here. Okay, well, we'll take a bunch of events first. 4 more question marks is 200 more gold. Ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And if we find a random shop, all the better. Stop hurting me, Mr. Avocado. Note that our original 3 energy really doesn't go very far. We're gonna bleed some health here. Not too bad. Till that tools gets down. Definitely going to want to add some more discard. If we see it. Prepared even. But also acrobatics. Dagger throw even. Poison potion's nice. How about an outmaneuver plus? Next turn, gain 3 energy. Eh. Dagger spray and riddle with holes are very good with the Akabeko if they're the first attack of the combat, but are not that good otherwise, just doing a small amount of damage for our very, very precious energy. I don't think we want any of this. Poison potion is a little bit glitched out. Oh hey! We're finally offered bites again. We have all 5 strikes. In exchange for 24 of our max health, bringing us down to 56. We can replace our strikes with bites, healing 2 health and dealing 7 damage. I think we do want that. The Real Freds, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. Let's take some bites. That max health is a big loss, but swapping out the strikes, especially with other cards to discard, is going to give us some crazy good sustain here. Hey, there's that tools upgrade I wanted. Crazy good sustain, I say. Good potion here. Yes, I will. Though we're a little bit overdoing it on the sustain at the moment. Stuff. And go for the damage. Catalyst should kill. Good stuff. We get our potion back. I have so much money. Blur would let us retain block from turn to turn. All-out attack also gives us energy, but since it discards a random card, it's a bit iffy. Currently the head is at 300 gold, it's an old coin, and it's about to be 50 more here, too. That's a lot of cash. Or one more backflip. I only have 1 backflip, let's do 1 more backflip. Gets us to that, tools the trade a little bit faster. And with full health, we might as well look at 20 cards and add 1 to the deck. No acrobatics here. But I could see a use for the fumes or for a crippling cloud. To get some more poison here. Don't think we want a deflect or a bullet time or anything. Sad to not see acrobatics here. Let's take the cloud. Finally, a Shiv card. Cloak and Dagger. Not even Blade Dance, just Cloak and Dagger. Alright, we'll go upgrade the, probably the Crippling Cloud first. For lots of AoE poison, and then we'll head up this way. Go this way? No, I don't want to do that. Fill your hand with shivs. That's what I want Storm of Steel to do, K-Man. Because that's... I think that would just be a better version of Storm of Steel. Yeah, it's okay to take a lethal bit of damage here to the Book of Stabbing. We do have the healings after all. Happy to see tools on turn 1 there. That whale. Oh. My heat points. Bane does more damage, but I'll take the health of the bite there. Let's see, this will not kill. Meta Joke, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Storm of subs. Storm of Dexterity. Give us 1 more dex and a well-laid plans to hold on to Catalyst with. I will definitely take a well-laid plans. Love the Smooth Stone to make our backflips just that much better as well. Rishi Dankar, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Sub love is real today. And a Bottled Tornado. You know what we're using it for, chat. Bottled tools the trade. Means Hovering Kite works on every turn. That's perfect. That's perfect. Bottled well-laid plans also, like, really good. But I think with this deck in particular, it's gotta be the tools, surely. Alright, please allow me to go to the shop, sir. Sir being Gremlin Leader. You're sir or madam. Chomp chomp. Probably not worth using the Catalyst yet. Could do it with the Poison Pot. $900 gold? Probably okay to use a potion, yeah? Let's do it. Turns like this. I was worried he might do this. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, ouch. It's times 3. I can kill... With the energy potion, I can kill 2 of them. He'll be fine. Can bite all that back. Toxic Egg will upgrade any and all skills we find, like this Leg Sweep or this Terror. Definitely down for a Leg Sweep plus. That sounds great. With Smooth Stone, this is 15 block in 3 week. Heck yeah. Alright, store. Save me from the stinky curse. Another Dodger Roll plus with 1 base Dexterity. I like that quite a bit. How do you feel about Panacea? Into artifact. There is a poison-related relic here, the Specimen, which says whenever an enemy dies, transfer their poison to somebody else. Could be nice against Collector. We'll definitely remove the curse. Instead of accuracy. I almost want this transmutation. Random upgraded colorless cards, costing 0 this turn. This card is better than I think most expect. Actually, wait, that's a Panacea plus, right? That'll block Vulnerable from Collector. Kind of an interesting idea. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy the Panacea. Not the Panacea and the Transmutation, just the Panacea. We'll also take the Bronze Scales for some Thorns damage, and with 7x2 block, I'll take a dodge roll as well. Do I want the Specimen? I think so. For the Collector fight, at the very minimum. And we're going to get a lot of cash before the next shot, too, probably, because we still have the Serpent Head giving us more cash. I don't think we'll buy a potion. We'll probably just find one from one of these 3 fights. And we're not taking that hand drill. We'll never take the stinky hand drill. Look at that. Blocking, confusion. Good job. Immediate value from Panacea. Weak, vuln, frail. That's right, Arrow of Kira. For Collector. That's right. So our side quest in this fight is to get back to full health. If possible. Which does seem possible. It's even easy. Another crippling cloud? Probably, right? We have Specimen? Oh yeah, we super want more crippling clouds against Collector. Each of these crippling clouds will be 21 poison to the boss. That's really good. Distraction or a setup could be useful as well. But I think we're going to go to 5 energy here. Let's take another cloud. Collector bonus. Not quite the kind of collector bonus I had in mind. We'll use our energy potion here, because it lets me go Catalyst and full block. Maybe I was just meant to take the 8. Or what have you. Bane gets double Akabeko value. Pretty exciting. Speak of the devil and it shall appear, Gambling Ship is here to let us discard any number of cards on turn 1. Yeah, we are using two mods that report things to the screen. I'm using Slay the Relics, which is what allows you to mouse over relics on screen and see their descriptions. And then Relic Stats, which is made by Forgotten Arbiter, separate from the Slay the Relics extension. It has compatibility with Slay the Relics, so Relic Stats will sometimes report stuff for Slay the Relics to put on screen, but not always. This is like a decent distraction. I'm pretty okay with where the deck's at, though. Keep it, keep it tight. We just discard all that. Oh, and we get, oh my god, we get energy on turn 1 now, too, from Hovering Kite. I actually did not put that together. But I like it. Put the damage on the cultists, put the weak on the chosen. And Panacea again coming in clutch with a debuff block here. Pretty relevant. So So we want to put Corpse Explosion on the weaker foe, usually, because all the poison will transfer, thanks to the specimen here. Let's do it right away. Blam. GG, nerd. Jivs. You have accuracy. It's 10 damage per turn. I don't think that's good enough, though. No. We shall not take. What we shall do is upgrade our blocks even more. I think. Okay, I want a Corpse Explosion one of the minions here. Let's hold that. Crippling Cloud first. Should have held Bane. This turn can be Crippling Cloud Leg Sweep. It's almost a full block. Take a little bit, but it's all good. Next turn, Collector's getting a lot of poison. A lot. Have fun! And we're made frail, but that's it. Not that it mattered at all that we blocked these, because we have a kill now. GG. Yeah, Cryogy, pretty much whatever I feel like doing next. What I've been doing is giving chat 3 options to pick between every time we change, with a general pattern of going alternation between Boss Relic, or Energy Relic and Non-Energy Relic. So for this one I gave chat the choice of Astrolabe and Sacred Bark and Empty Cage. Storm of Steel is here to get skipped. Or Storm of Steel. I'm taking none of these. They could theoretically be useful for scaling our physical damage, but with Poison, Catalyst, and Bronze Scales, we've got it figured out already. Sad Storm of Steel noises. Would have been great with the Snecko-Eye, though. I'm actually, like, oddly about this Empty Cage. Although Snecko-Eye with Gambling Chip is, like, hella good. Could take the Busted Crown for more energy. This deck definitely slaps hard enough to not need anything more. If I was going to remove 2 cards, it would be Accuracy and one of the Bites. In general, I really like removing cards with Empty Cage. Increases our consistency, lowers the chance of bad draw orders, gets us the Catalyst out faster, gets us the Panacea out faster, gets us the Wellied Plans out faster. Let's do... get more card draw, though. Let's do Empty Cage. I'm allowed to target the tools. Interesting. Only 2 elites that we can fight. We should head to another shop, though, and we should also hit as many question marks as we can. Looks like The shops are all in the early part of the act. Go like this way, though. Fight 2 elites, get a few question marks. Let's do it. Shops will be more removals, along with some other fun nonsense. G-Nerd. Ancient Potion will definitely be nice to take to the hearts. And how about one more copy of Piercing Wail? You'd love to see it. Lose 8 strength for the turn is a great way to stop those deadly multi-attacks from the heart. Cosmic Spy, thank you so much for gifting out that sub to Death Ruler. Welcome to the Council. Bad Darkling. Bad. Good job, Corpus Explosion. The chance at the outmaneuver. I think it's a little bit better now that we have the well-laid plans. You know what? Let's give Outmaneuver a chance here. I think this is absolutely the kind of deck that can really put it to use. Do I want to go to 2 stores? No. Do I want to take a red mask for 500 gold? Also no. But I do want to fight double Orb Walker, as we've got Corpse Explosion to deal with these 2 nerds, 3 really good potions, and the reward from this fight is enormous. There's that. Corpse Explosion. It's Distilled Chaos, I think. Let's see what's on top. I knew I should have played Crippling Cloud first. It's all good. All good. There are 8 poison, this would be 1545. Still not a kill, so we have to block one more turn here. Kill. We could try to stall for bites, but this is definitely not the fight to do that in. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Amazing. That makes the outmaneuver so much better, as we no longer have to use all of that energy in one turn. And how about an Adrenaline Plus to also benefit us with the Ice Cream? Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, and exhaust. That's pretty sweet. We have 600 gold for this shop, and there's a dead branch here. Amongst other things, there's also a footwork. There's a waffle for some max health. Does that make this the step ladder? I never knew my real ladder, Maxwell. So I'd appreciate if you don't bring that up. Could take a 3rd Crippling Cloud. I think that would be pretty good. Card removal's good. Master Strategy for card draw is good. 2nd Outmaneuver is here. I'll take the stick. Let's see, things that exhaust, both whales, Panacea, yeah, we got a Panacea. I'm gonna take this Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. I think I also then want the Master Strategy for some more card draw. And let's not take an unupgraded Footwork, but rather Shrinkitude the deck down a little bit by removing a non-exhausting card like, oh, I don't know, Bane. Which was good at one point, but is no longer, I think. So much is upgraded thanks to that toxic egg, too. Alright, Branch, show me what you can do. Random Wraith form, that's pretty good. A random Wraith form that costs 0. That I can just hold on to forever. That is really good. Really, really good. Do that later. Yes. Excellent. Grand finale. Because why not, right? Set it up again. Stuff. This will be basically exactly enough block. Sure. Tick tock. In with full. Good fight, Sir Giant Head. Kiptus recently had a double Envenom Phantasmal Killer Akabeko Shiv nonsense deck. Bane did so much work in it. That I'll believe. Bane is, oh my. Bane is a good card. Under the right circumstances. Begin to fall. Losing our Poison Stab plus? Oof. That's fine, I guess. I'm not going to lose either Master Strategy or Well-Laid Plans. So, we'll lose the third upgraded card. Speaking of awesome runs, why don't we take a moment here in the middle of our Act 3 to focus on the positives in life. Dearest chat members, you've got a moment or memory from your recent week that made you feel excited, positive, happy, good, or otherwise great, then I encourage you to share that moment in chat with us all. Tell us what happened recently that was awesome, or what brought a smile to your face, so that we can all bask in the warmth of positivity. Don Sniper got a pay raise. Congratulations. Tuet took a warm shower. It's a nice way to start the day. Trevi says their 15-month-old daughter comes home after 5 days with Grandma. Missed him a whole bunch, I bet. Life's good. Bought a car with their wife. Congrats. Good luck building the new PC, Anyo. Really fun, but also a little stressful. I've done it a couple times. Grey Fog excited to go back to the gym and deadlift. Nice. Get those muscles going. Rats on the house, Becker. Jerry Licious managed to win an A20 Shiv run thanks to the buffs. That is huge. Duagio got some dope cookies courtesy of Mom. Aw. Sorgebeck successfully did their presentation for university. Always a good feeling to get something done. Krakismo got a free week at work. Time off is good stuff. UNX compiled their code without errors in production. I don't believe you, but congrats. Oof, enjoy this. 36-hour shift, that's brutal, Vega. Hope you enjoyed, or hope you do enjoy, depending on whether that's about to happen or just happened. Good luck on those tests, Hansa Panzer. More Better finished a book they'd been meaning to read for a year. Nice to get a thought off the stack. One less thing on your mind. Spilky Smooth says their dad had a great defect run with Amplify and Juggernaut and lots of Frost Orbs. Now that's a run I want to see. Congrats on beating A20, winners are us, and good luck with that job interview. Same to you, Snow Fox, good luck with the interview. Or good luck hearing back from it, rather. Dr. Gradle's Black Friday stuff came in. My own personal Black Friday purchase came in. I bought myself an air purifier. Because I'd been finding that I was feeling congested and inflamed a lot in the mornings. So I've had it running in my sleeping room for a couple days, and the difference it makes... I think I had some kind of minor dust allergy going on. But the difference in how I feel in the morning, having set up the air purifier now, excuse me, is night and day. Huge, huge difference. Glad to hear you got some time with your brother, FPL Panic. That Girl with Honey helped run a successful charity stream and made it onto the top 10 donor list for the entire World Builders team's fundraisers. Wow. So cool. The 3 transforms, you get to choose which of your starter cards, Bloodbane, you transform, but the cards you get are ultimately totally random. Dragon House, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Enjoy the lurk. Congrats on finishing treatment, Esbrag. The air purifier that I got, personally, it was a Honeywell, and I would definitely recommend that brand. Really well reviewed, totally reasonably priced, and it works like a charm. A French silk pie that came out really good. Nice, Snipes. Best of luck to your grandfather, Huck, and happy to be the bastion of positivity you need. Same to you with That Girl with Honey. Helox made a present with their daughter for St. Niklaus. A zebra head from Masked Singer, and her classmates were totally over her. So cool. Sounds like a quality gift there. Let's get another backflip upgrade here. Corpse Explosion. Yeah. Corpse Explosion. Yeah, quiet was something that I valued quite a bit when shopping around. Air purifiers are pretty loud devices, so if you get a particularly loud air purifier, it's going to be, like, loud. But I'm quite happy with the Honeywell. It's loud on the turbo setting, but it's quiet enough to sleep with on the lowest setting. Escape plan's not too bad here, with a point of dexterity for free. Like that better than I think I like the heel hook or anything else. A little bit of cantrip block. Do I value upgrades anymore? Not really. Most of the cards in the deck are upgraded. So instead of going to a fire here, let's take 50 gold from an event. Which is also the Glowing Tesseract event, letting me look at 3 colorless cards with Toxic Egg and Dead Branch. There are so many colorless cards that are extremely, extremely good. Ooh, Sadistic Nature. Yeah. And I'm actually not upset with a Good Instincts here, or a Bandage Up. 10 block for free? 10 block for free is pretty good. The Bandage Up's also nice with the Dead Branch, but we'll definitely take Sadistic Nature, and we'll definitely take Secret Technique. I think that good instincts. Triumph. Snipes got their first FTL hard no-pause win last week. Congrats. That is no easy task. That's for sure. Yo, look at that 10 block, though. Pretty hype. Try to get back some health here. Definitely happy to have Ice Cream on board in this moment. Nightmare? Well, hell, don't mind if I do. Sadistic Nature will do 5 damage whenever we apply a debuff. It's pretty dang spicy here. Launch. Give me a bite. Dang it. Happy Flower for more energy, always good with the Dead Branch. Or, it's with the Ice Cream, excuse me. Cloak and Dagger is good with the Dead Branch, giving us 2 shivs. And those shivs turn into new cards, so let's take it here. Favorite new buff Silent card? I am a huge, huge fan of the new Blade Dance. I think it's one of the big changes Silent needed. Is for shivs to be just a little bit easier to get started with. And a significant buff to a common card that produces shivs is a really good way to do that, I think. Really, really pleased with this outcome. Just gonna try to kill the back line here. 14 free block next turn should make for an easy peasy life. Middle withhold, son. Get him. That's really satisfying. I like it. GB. The Sadistic Nature buff is also awesome. One more backflip. One more backflip. Block and card draw. Block and card draw. Block and card draw. And yes, Leroy Jenkins, we go for the heart on every single run. In my ladder streak challenges, it's required for me to beat the heart, for me to advance to the next ascension level. So you'll always see me go for it here. Bullet time. Sure, let me Cloak and Dagger first here. Just gonna play a whole 12 cards on turn 1, I guess. That's fine if you ask me. Gotta keep an eye on the timer icon underneath Time Meter. Every time we play 12 cards, we'll have our turn ended. It's a very basic rule of this fight, but a very important one to remember. And the consequences for forgetting are very dire. We also accordingly don't want to play too many cards excessively. because if we play low-impact, zero-cost cards, we can put ourselves into a situation where Time Eater is way too strong. Escape Plan's a good example of something we don't want to be playing against Time Eater here. Actually, didn't bring Time Eater below half there. Good. Let's have a big turn. Bonk. Commence the jiggling. GG. Alright, easy peasy damage output there. The full block acquired. Got 200 more gold, 3 good potions, and a great set of relics here. I feel very, very good going into the final act. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all of these no blade dances we saw this run. What gives blade dance? Where you been? I guess upgrade poison stab? I don't know. Not a lot of good upgrades there. As for this shop, we have a couple interesting options. Another copy of Good Instincts. Genuinely decent here. Vulnerable on turn 1 or poison on turn 1 with the Twisted Funnel. Applying 4 poison. Paired could be some draw and some discard. Could buy an Entropic Brew. Could remove a card. Could go for another outmaneuver. And now that we have more card draw, I actually really like another outmaneuver. We can do funnel card remove? Let's do it. Hey Meggers, yes, we've beaten... So of the boss swap specific runs, we beat the Pandora's Ladder. We've also beaten a few other ladder challenges over the course of this year, including the boss swap ladder, the no-skip ladder, and of course the original ladder streak. Okay, not a bad turn 1. These two enemies aren't that intimidating on the first Ascension level. Their damage really doesn't get that scary until Ascension 3 or so. But they're still worth respecting at a minimum. To take 2, we got bites. Heck yeah, we got bites. Hey, forget that choke. I don't want it. I thought I wanted it, but I didn't want it. Yeah, we apply as much poison as possible. I think we want to hit the... We want to hit the Spire shield? With all the poison, question mark? Because then the explosion will kill. Oh yeah, definitely like this. Yeah, no stinky bites, or stinky bites. Burns. Don't go on top of the deck here, which is really nice. Bonk bonk. Got him. Did actually miss out on healing 2 health with the bites, but we'll figure that out. New clan coming to Monster Train. I did not hear that, No Life King. That's pretty exciting. Adding an entire new clan. There it is. Alright, Blade Dance. You know what? welcome to the deck. And Fear Pot, not so helpful. Think Attack Potion instead. As a paid DLC, cool! I'm actually totally down for that. I'm also really happy we drew Well-Laid Plans turn 1 against the Heart. Gonna use our Ancient Potion to block the Vulnerable here, as well as the Dexterity Potion, I suppose. And we're gonna lean into the Ice Cream pretty happily here. Didn't get the Panacea down to block the other debuffs, but that's totally fine. Panacea can block stuff from Dead Branch. And I have 9 energy. Beautiful. We could take 1 to draw with the Centennial puzzle. Admittedly, I'm gonna try to perfect this. Gotta try, right? And that's what we use the artifact on. Wraith Form. Nice. Skewer is here. Acro is here. Let's draw a little bit more. Got more stuff I want to put in play, right? Surely. Surely there is more. Yeah, Grifflins is a game I can definitely recommend as another turn-based deck-building roguelite. Something I think we should take another visit to soon. Here's Sadistic Nature. If I want to full block this, I'm going to need to Wraith Form. So I will. Get him, Sadistic Nature. Got this. Just got another Adrenaline. Cute. These two for the next multi-attack. Perfect. Perfect. EG. Great fight. Great run. And the finisher here too? You love to see it. That's right, I can keep drawing cards too. Good. GG. Gotta love an early, one Serpent Head, another 550 gold here. Gotta love the early Toxic Egg too. GG. GG, everybody. Alright, here's the plan. I think I'm going to do one more run of Slay the Spire with the defect here. And then we're going to switch it on over to some Phoenix Point, checking back in with that 1 year after its original release, and seeing if the XCOM-like is up to snuff. But before I do either of those things, I'm going to take another quick break, run to the bathroom here, refill our water one more time, and when I return, more Slay the Spire action. Yeah, I didn't see the total gold, but I think Serpent Head was a good 50% more than we would have gotten otherwise. See you later, Failey. Thanks for being here. Alright, I will be right back, and when I return, Ascension 2 on Astrolabe Ladder with the defects. Be right back, everyone. Bash Nanas, I love that. The waffle canner being the Dark Orb lined up better than I would have expected. Hell, I can make it line up. It's slightly oval. Can I? Let me check something here. If I flip horizontal, does it line up better? Wait, I got it. Perfect. We'll put that back the way it was. Something like that. Good stuff. Hey, Sweats, the mods that we're running right now are the Filter the Spire mod, which is what makes this screen pop up. It guarantees that we get the same outcome every time from the Niao boss swap. I'm also playing with the Slay the Relics mod, which lets you mouse over relics on screen to see what they do, and the Relic Stats mod, which allows us to see the numerical impact over the course of a run that certain relics have had. Let's see a 4 elite path here. I think on Defect I'm going to transform 2 strikes and 1 defend. Defect does like his defends quite a bit more. And we get Scrape, Barrage, and Echo form. It's an interesting set of initial cards. Definitely makes me want an upgrade on the Zap to be 0 cost. Echo form is great, duplicating the first card we play each turn. Very expensive, though. That Barrage is a bit stinky for the moment, but we can fix that. I'm not sure that I'm strong enough to head directly into elite fights, but we'll see. Probably won't be playing this Echo form in most of the early combats, that said. My draw pile is still empty. Get the Lightning Orb deployed. Just a couple of card changes could make a big difference here. Quite happy with Scrape, usually. Now that it's been buffed anyway. The 10 base damage is not bad either. Perfect! 2 0-cost cards. Beam Cell is 0 cost apply Vuln. Steam Barrier is 0 cost block. I think I'll take the Beam Cell for some more damage to start. That improves our matchup against elites quite a bit. Maybe we will head to the shop and just get an early removal. Deck definitely wants to remove strikes right away. Maybe the dual cast too. 2 random upgrades? Absolutely yes. Particularly Zap and Dual Cast are good, but any card that gets hit here is great. Beam Cell and Strike. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, at the shop. Not a lot of money, but not a lot of relevance here. Could take a Compile Driver. Could take Self-Repair to go with Echo form. Forethought plus Scrape, the Wumbo combo. I love that Arrow of Kira. Forethought the Echo form to the bottom of the deck and then Scrape it. And the Forethought gets drawn by the Scrape. That's almost good. I don't think that's actually good, though. Right? Not compared to removing a card, surely. But it is hilarious. Alright, I'll try that. I'll try that. I think we're not often going to draw these cards at the right time relative to one another, but I'm open-minded to being proven wrong there. And you can't get better if you don't try new things. Is the corollary there. Corollary? Corollary. Alright, so we draw, and then we do this, right? Then we have a free Echo form to play. Amazing! Okay. Well, if we're gonna do that, then how about 2 copies of Scrape? I think it's actually a lot better when we have 2 of them. We're gonna need a hologram, though. Let's fight some elites. This is gonna be crazy good. Put it on the bottom. Let's go. I can't block at all, so I'm taking 12. Ow. Another Forethought would not be infinite, I don't believe. Just like too much card draw deficit there. Okay, with 2 scrapes in the deck, it's really easy to get cards into the discard pile, which makes Stack into a surprisingly good block card, I think. And a way for us to scale up reasonably well in the mid to late game. Scrape and Stack pair great. And we're short on blocks, so I really like it there. Okay, against Lagavulin we want the Echo form in play. I don't think I need the Cultist Potion. It's our draw next turn. Like defend, stack, so that would be Forethought the Echo form. Wake it up now. Yeah. Feels weird. We get maximum stack value. If I double scrape, I draw everything in the draw pile, and we keep the Forethought. God, that's funny. Could upgrade Potion and double defend here. Let's do this. That's incredible. Totally incredible. Wow. So you're telling me I can now Forethought the Zap and draw it? Yo, let's go. What a cool run so far. Art of War. If we play no attacks on our turn, which is relatively unlikely, gain an additional energy on the next turn. We could take a Cool-Headed for some Frost Orbs and draw. We'd really like to add more zero-cost stuff. Which is what we're going to do by upgrading Zap right now. I don't think I want this Cool-Headed. But we do want more zero-cost cards. Upgrading the Forethought can be something for later. But right now, I suspect we're not going to draw it alongside the zero-cost cards frequently enough for it to matter. I think we're also kind of bad at this fight. So do I upgrade Potion? Very awkward if I lost, wouldn't it? It'd be very awkward. Only 3 health, though. Actually, yeah, 3 health. Okay. So here, for example, the Scrape just discards all 4 of these cards. Uselessly. That's unfortunate. If I upgrade the Scrape, though, it's still mostly useless. Yeah, this is the problem with the Forethought. The card I Forethought will be the only card Scrape doesn't draw. Sad truth of it. Dang it. I don't want to discard those cards. Let's try to... I'm just not going to play the Scrape unless both Lightning Orbs hit the back line here. Oh. Well then, everything's fine. Seems good to me. Fortunately, didn't draw any block there. We do take another 9 here. Going down to 16 means I'm not going to go to an elite next. Okay. Unfortunate. Not out of the woods yet here. Biggest problem right now is that we have no defense that we can draw into. I think I definitely should have used a potion. So this has not been amazing so far with the Forethought. We do get the White Bee statue, though, for 1 potion after every combat. And I think, especially with Echo Form, a buffer to maybe don't die with sounds super helpful. Super duper helpful. Yes. Maybe don't die, indeed. We gotta get to this fire. I might actually go through the elite here. Although, this seems way safer. We have no value for the shop, really. Blah, and an ancient tea set. Blah. 1 gold short of a card remove, otherwise it'd be all over this store. Alright, it's either Lega, who is free, or Knob, who is potentially free. I'm gonna try the elite. Yeah, this is free. We're good. Scrape will draw a buffer. Pretty funny. Although I don't need the energy from the Art of War, so I will play the Beam Cell here. Echo Forming, though. Actually, I don't want to play that. Right. Okay. Like this, then. Worth upgrading the buffer? Yes, I think so. And then doubling it. And now we definitely win this fight. Need to upgrade it, though. We get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 per combat, and I'm super down for an Equilibrium, actually, to retain our hand and give us a bit more front-loaded block, which we are currently lacking. Really good with the Art of War, especially. And then we're thrust into a pretty challenging combat here. Red Slaver plus Grey Slime. Yikes. Probably going to be Scrape Buffer, but let's see what the Scrape draws. Cool. Buffer this. I can block that with the Speed Potion. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong. Yeah, everything is fine, nothing is wrong. Never taken damage in my life. Easy. Okay. Didn't die. Streamline could be pretty good with the scrapes. I'm looking more for stuff that's immediately free, though, that I can draw out the first time. Claw, go for the eyes, Steam Barrier. I promise I will never die. I almost want to upgrade Buffer. We're fighting Slime Boss, right? I almost want to upgrade Buffer here. No, we can get away with resting. It's fine. Let's not perish. Even on Ascension 2, it's pretty tough to perfect the rest of the act here, right? Take the Golden Idol for some of our max health. Yeah, just one claw. It's really all that it would take. It's meant to be Barrage, but we got Art of War now. Just one claw, please. And a Fire Potion, which will also help against Slime Boss. Do I want to self-repair? Not usually on Ascension 2, when we get healed to full after boss fights. I'm less interested in self-repair, and we have, Blood Vial, too. Elena wants a leap, I'm saying no. We got Stack and Equilibrium. We're gonna be fine. And we will upgrade a Buffer. Prevent the next 2 instances of damage. That should make Slime Boss pretty easy here. We probably didn't even need to rest before Slime Boss. But that's alright. Should ensure we can get Echo Form down. Easy peasy. Just put that in play now. Forethought the Scrape. Hilariously. Double the Beam Cell. Good old Echo Form, so easy to forget. Aw, Zap and Forethought. Huh. Well, glad I rested, I guess. We're using the buffer on the first one no matter what here, so we actually want to double slimed, because I'm playing no defense, right? We could also use the Fire Potion, but since we're healing to full, there's no real reason to. But yeah, I'm going to deliberately play slimed twice. Get him. Get them. GG. We're offered an Essence of Darkness, which is pretty spicy. Another Echo Form. Amplify. Or a relatively stinky Fission. It is 0 cost, but we don't have much orbs at the moment. Is it ever second Echo? Let's say yes. Double Echo is pretty dang strong. Hard to get in play, but maybe we'll get a Snecko Eye? Snecko Eye would be really good. I'm gonna drop the Cultist Potion for the Essence of Darkness. Essence of Darkness is really good damage potion for the defect. It's a Pandora. It's only 5 transforms. Or Nuclear Battery, starting us out with a Plasma each combat. That's pretty good, because we don't have a lot of ability to use our orbs currently. Or the Calling Bell, which gives us a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. I'm pretty happy with a Nuclear Battery here. Makes Barrage better too? Yeah, it does. I'm going to take it. Makes it a lot easier to get those echo forms in play. I think the calling bell would have been reasonable also. Maybe not amazing, but totally reasonable. Okay, awkwardly positioned Burning Elite. Let's go, I think, these two. Hit a shop beforehand. And then another shop. Okay, we'll plan to remove 2 cards then at the store. Remove a strike and 1 defend. Every card we can remove from this deck is going to make it a lot better. And we still need to find some better zero-cost cards to add to this. Okay, so this is what we call a good colorless potion. Because our turn 1 sure isn't otherwise. Giving us, I think, the Discovery, although the Finesse could work out well here. Generates 3 random cards, we pick 1. Gonna be Overclock, I guess. Oh yeah, that turned out alright. Maybe not amazing, but definitely okay. Dual Cast allows me to play both the Equilibrium and the Echo form here. Scrape will draw, Zap, and Forethought too. Could use the Fire Potion to save ourselves 9 health here, but I think that'll serve us better in the upcoming Elite fight. Get him. Flex Potion's appreciated. 3rd copy of Scrape. This one also says plus on it. I don't know about that. The Beam Cell might be better? You know what? I'm gonna try it. And in a giant book, open riddle with cryptic writings, Nilri's Codex could give us 0-cost cards. Or Enchiridion giving us a random free power on turn 1. Okay, okay. Like Capacitor, for example. Oh boy. Just the card I wanted. Capacitor. Nothing to Forethought there. The Forethought has been definitely hit or miss. Mostly miss. Mostly miss. You have buffers down, so this is fine. Berry in a bottle, that's good stuff. And hey, Steam Barrier Plus is exactly the kind of card I was thinking we needed right now. Block that says 0 cost on it. Go for the Eye's not bad either, but the free upgrade makes it the Steam Barrier the better pick. I'm quite certain of that. I don't think we need the energy of the turbo, although it's kind of cute. And I'll take Fairy over that Essence too. That means we don't have to rest here, hopefully. 46 gold and the Orichalcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. Definitely happy to see that. And there's the hologram we wanted. Perfect. Hologram is awesome. Put a card from our discard pile into our hand. This is the big enabler for Forethought, because we can use Scrape to draw the whole deck. Everything that is 0 cost, including Forethought, stays in hand, and then we can use Hologram to get back into our hand the card that we want to Forethought. That's going to be good. That's going to be really good. We could look at a whole bunch of cards with the Orrery as well. Want to try to rapidly develop this deck. And I think that's pretty good. Incense Burner is also here, and certainly not something to ignore. Intangibility every 6 turns is, like, really, 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 really valuable. But we could take the fish beforehand, too, to give us more money. I don't think I'm planning on adding that many cards to this deck. Let's see what Ori has. I think we'll definitely see a 0-cost card, like Seek, for example. Might be in this. A Go for the Eyes. Another Go for the Eyes. And another Steam Barrier Plus. Yeah, those seem pretty good. Those seem really good. Definitely take a Seek. Definitely take a Steam Barrier Plus. I think we'll take 1 Go for the Eyes. I don't feel good about Defragment. I don't feel good about Defragment. And then we'll skip these 2. Definitely take Hologram. And let's remove a card, too. Something we could also think about is Force Field here. We play 4 powers in our combat. It'll become free and therefore drawn by Scrape. Currently have 1, 2, 3. Not the easiest thing in the world to make use of, but not the hardest either. I think we'll hold on to the remaining gold. If we can get 125 gold before this shop, which we're forced to go to, we can afford another removal there. Oh yeah, and we have Enchiridion, actually. We are generating enough powers for Force Field to be good. Still gonna pass with the 2 Steam Barriers. Because I want to afford that removal there. But yes, it would have been pretty good. Ouch. Oh, we have Orichalcum. Okay, we're only taking 12 here. Only taking 12. For Forethought, put Buffer back. A shot. So now with 3 stacks of Echo Form, our first 3 cards each turn get doubled. Is pretty good. Get him. Boat Thingy gives us block on turn 2. Very, very valuable thing. Recursion could be good with an upgrade. It'll be 0 cost if so. And it cycles the orb from Nuclear Battery, giving us more energy. But we have so many other important upgrades right now that I don't think we ever actually get to do that. First and foremost, we upgrade the Seek. Being able to Seek for Forethought plus Echo Form is definitely valuable. And there's other stuff besides that we can do. Doing the big hit turn 1, what? Means we lose buffer? That's fine. I suppose. Didn't have Echo Form in play. It's fine. me scrape again. Let's draw all the cards. Perfect. Put that back on the bottom. I'll draw it next turn. Now... the Echo Form on the bottom. I don't think that's actually going to matter. But I want to believe. Oh, we can just draw it. It's a good sign. Still have buffer intact. Hey, look at that. Oh, we could have played the Echo. It's all good, though. Got him. Pretty odd deck of cards we've assembled here. Could actually see a second stack being okay. I'd rather it be upgraded, though. How do you feel about Distill the Chaos? Wait, I already beat both elites? I didn't use any potions, though. Hello? So it's supposed to cost me my potions. Guess I'm just never going to use them? Alright, fair enough. Regal Pillow. Heals us more when we sleep. And another card removal. We're still going to buy this, even though it prevents us from affording the card removal in the shop. Because it's cheaper, and doesn't increase the cost of future removes. So let's take Dual Cast out of this deck. I don't think we're ever using that. Caliper sure would be nice. Second Hologram is nice. Oh, and we can afford removal here. What am I talking about? Excuse me. In that case, let's just remove another card. The Barrage is, I think, the worst card, since we never got orbs going. Keep shrinking it down. Rod plus Tori? Oh yeah, Cody, we've had that one a few times. Definitely one of my favorite combos. Was there a Madness in that shop? I honestly didn't even notice. Stinky Madnesses. Who needs them? Who needs them? That's what I want to know. Not me. That is for sure. Alright, we'll get 2 Echo Forms in play on turn 1. That seems pretty okay. Echo Form will play a lot of cards twice. Got 2 buffer stacks. Yeah, we can just play this. So the first 4 cards we play get duplicated. Claw is here, and it says plus. Deal 5 damage, and then increase the damage of all Claw cards by 2 this combat. I think we definitely want that. We also want a kunai or a shuriken or something. Keep the flex pot. Corpse Tongs. We get a random card every turn, but we get a curse? I don't want a curse. So I don't think we take the relic here. Normally Warp Tongues are pretty good, but we're not interested in increasing our card count. We would like to upgrade Go for the Eyes, though. maybe time to think about upgrading stack as well. And one more, so yeah, let's upgrade stack. Pain does indeed hurt worse with buffer, and not even that many unupgraded cards in the deck in the first place, right? Gonna not play an attack for the Art of War here. Get Beam Cell, Claw, and Forethought if I double scrape. Okay. He's gonna steal whatever. Oh, so these guys are about to steal, right? If we Forethought the defend, since they preferentially take from the draw pile, they will guaranteed steal defend, and then they'll take either buffer or echo form from the other one. Have that stinky defend. Alright, there's the echo form. Fair enough. Double Buffet. Figure out how to do more damage, though. Sure am losing a lot of these buffer stacks, though. As in 3 of them. Yikes. Okay, we're good now. Hyper Beam is here, but as long as we can just dispatch the frontliner, it's all good. Quite mean to do that. But it's fine. Keep doubling Scrape, and then trying to double Beam, Cell, and Claw. Yeah. Give me Runic Pyramid powers. Polar Pain, thank you so much for the full year of support. Glad to hear I helped you through the year. You have also helped me through the year. Every single person who's been subbed on a month-to-month basis over the last little while has done a tremendous amount to keep this channel live consistently and cozily. So happy to have you all here. We're sort of just making everything free now. To what end, I'm not 100% sure, but it sure is happening. And Corruption, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Gee, okay, definitely feels like we need some late-game scaling here in this deck. we are missing a way to defeat a boss. Reprogram would be one way to get there. Creative AI is another, giving us random powers to be duplicated by the echo forms. That could work. 4 more copies of Claw, excuse me, which is not Flaw. We can also maybe use the Meteor Strike with the Forethought, right? That's kind of cute. I don't think Forethought Plus would make the deck infinite. Deck is a little too large. Would be what? Forethought, a whole bunch of cards, and then Scrape? We could actually get pretty close to being infinite. We would need, I think, the medical kit to get there. That Meteor Strike is pretty entertaining. Alright, let's try it. Or Recycle. Yes, Recycle would also get there. How about Snecko? How about Snecko? Snecko radically transforms this deck. Whereas previously we're relying on cards that are normally 0 cost and a few big heavy cards. Now our cards are random cost. The Scrapes will still keep anything that randomly rolls 0. And it'll make it so that we can easily and consistently play the Meteor Strikes and the Echo Forms and such. Oh, I really like that. I'm gonna try it. I think this is gonna be a good question mark Snecko Eye. Forethought does not override the Snecko. The Forethought is unfortunately now the worst card in the deck. And so we have to remove it. But other than that, everything is great. Everything is awesome. Gotta go for the Burning Elite. I'm gonna go up maybe 2 upgrades. But we definitely have to go through here. Alright, so far on turn 1, I feel pretty okay about our Snecko Eye. Just a thought. More Echo Forms. Yes. Bonk. The bonkening. We Sneckoed the 0 cost deck, yes, because the 0 cost deck, actually probably didn't need that. 0 cost deck also has 2 Echo Forms and a Meteor Strike, and that is really what's going to power the Snecko Eye. Way more so than all the other cards. Way more so than all the other cards. Give me... hologram? Give me hologram. Echo the Meteor Strike. And then we have all the energy in the world, and it no longer matters if our cards are high cost so much. Right? Get 3 Echo Forms, easy game. Easy. More holograms, yes. With Snecko Eye, any 0 cost holograms can be used to cycle each other, and we can end up with an infinite combo here pretty easily. Good for controlling what we get with Scrape as well. We do have a White Bee statue. I should probably start using our potions more aggressively. Don't you think, me? I think so. Wasn't helpful. Or was it? Alright, guaranteed Echoform Meteor Strike next turn sounds pretty okay to me. Let's not get the Scrape, just a Claw here. Buffer that hit. And then commence the bonkening. Because now we can do like double hologram to get back the Meteor Strike and the hologram, double Meteor Strike again. Hologram gets played again, Meteor Strike again. Yeah, that's kind of what we're gonna do now. And that's why we took a Snecko Eye. Good stuff. I forgot to use a potion again, though. Dupe Pod is something we want to carry to Heart to duplicate, I don't know, Echo Form? More Echo Forms? More Echo Forms. And Tiny Chest says, have a preserved insect. To make our Burning Elite 25% smaller, 25% easier to kill. Good stuff. So we still need a block solution for Hearts. Carrying a bottle could play a role there. Ooh, nice. Good cards. We can full block just by blocking for 5 more, so... easier said than done, apparently. Buffer is a big part of the block solution, actually. Yes, this will help a lot against Heart. Of that I can be sure. Hologram, you say? Don't mind if I do. The more we can play that Meteor Strike, the better. Buffer, save me! Thanks. GG. One more hologram. This one's not upgraded, but we could upgrade it. Then it would be upgraded. That would be good. Really good. Sure, one more. We're fighting Time Eater. Okay, that's important to keep in mind. Let's take another elite. Can fetch the Echo Form. We'll let that one get drawn naturally, though. Oh, that shuffled with the... thing. Fair enough. Wasn't expecting it to work like that. Oh, if I seek the four-thoughted card, it's actually 0 cost still. Neat. Here we go. Boop. Also, a good way to get the Neon achievement is Meteor Strike Snecko Eye, by the way. 40 gold and a gambling chip to let us discard any number of potions. Scrape number 4 for the collector bonus. I don't think so. I don't think so. No likewise to the fusion there. But I will take a free 100 gold. Still got a recall, right? Yeah, we'll do that at the last fire. Stone Calendar. There's part of our damage solution. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Nice for when the fights take a little bit too long. Let's see what we got going on here. Sheep Echo Forms. Good stuff. Actually, let's double Meteor first. And I can hollow it. Oh. Dang. Skim for just raw card draw. Definitely something this deck wants, is draw 4. Big time, yes. More cards we draw, the more 0 cost cards we draw. And the better life gets from there. Free Echo Form, don't mind if I do. Free Hologram. With a 2-cost Meteor Strike in the discard pile, also don't mind if I do. This deck is not infinite, but it sure does do. Doesn't it? Sure does do. Yeah, I think it's definitely time to upgrade the Meteor Strike. Cultist Potion, that's a way to beat hard as well. Just get more strength every turn. Okay, we'll keep that over the Distilled Chaos. I don't think I want any of this. What in the fresh hell even is this? It's amazing is what it is. Absolutely amazing. Can't actually afford to play that again. Yikes. Etc. Well, ouch. I guess. Yeah, not much I can do here. Oof. My face. Anything but my face. Please. Double buffer and try to reroll him into a single attack here. Or get cursed. Or just fail. Actually reroll. That works too. Yeah, stinky. Big stinky. You too, Private Snowball. Happy to have you here. Okay, we do Seek, which gets stuff at the current cost, so we can fetch this zero-cost Claw. We'll take the Hologram, too, just for a Meteor Strike here. Okay, and there's our block against Heart Sorted. Reinforced Body gives us 7 block X times. We've already shown that we can build up energy to the total of 20 or so pretty easily. And Reinforced Body is going to allow us to block on those big, dangerous attack turns from Heart, as long as we can get it into our hand. Scrape does not consider it a zero-cost card, so we won't be able to draw it that way, unfortunately. But it is otherwise pretty helpful. Ooh, Beam, Hollow Beam? A great, that's good. Not a great turn one. It's scraping time. Nice. Good. Yes. Excellent. I don't think putting those holograms on the bottom at zero cost actually works, by the way. No. See, one of them is 2 cost? Not working. Squish. Question card, letting us look at more cards, is pretty valuable. And I think with this, a Snecko Eye, the Sunder is not bad either here. Deal 32 damage, and if it kills, gain 3. They would work with Seek Plus, but Forethought only makes them free for 1 play, so they won't stay free enough to, like, infinite with. Even if we seek them with the Forethought. Tragically. Draw and discard. Some junk. Fair enough. focus here. Okay. We double Echo next turn, and then double Meteor Strike the turn afterwards. Like this hard. More Meteor Strikes. GG, nerd. Destroyed. Second copy of Claw is here, but I think we're doing better with the Meteor Strike being played over and over again. Snecko Eye is just a better foresight. Sure is. Alright, Time Eater. Birds do not have the upgraded Meteor Strike here, I think. It's gonna be fine, though. Too expensive, too expensive, too expensive. Some better materials, man. Here we go. Reinforced is here. We're gonna play that over the Echo form. We'll get Echo form back. We did indeed just skip a Bias Cog because we have no focus generating benefiting orbs whatsoever. It's a fine draw. Perfect. So now the first 3 cards we play each turn get doubled. We double Reinforce. Actually, give me double... yeah, Reinforced. Caliper sure would be good here. So Scrape won't actually discard very many cards if there's not room in hand, right? I don't think so. Right. Okay, we've got buffer. I'm just going to use it on this turn. Show some damage here. We maybe wanted to play Claw instead, though. Yes, Cody, the apparitions are very, very strong. Even though they cost you half your max health, the power of being able to be completely invincible. Half the time is really, really, really good. Get him, Stone Calendar. Beam Cell, double Meteor Strike, double Sunder. Hologram the Reinforced. Just smash him. Rick Dome A20 Heart Kill, Grats Critter. That's pretty crazy. Definitely not an easy thing to do. GG. Get squanched on, Time Eater. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Charge our core to its maximum, dealing 11, 20. GG. This deck on A20 I think would be surprisingly decent, just because the Meteor Strike is so dang strong. Get that upgraded. Ooh, Fossilized Helix is here. Prevent the first time each combat we would lose health. CC Priest, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Yeah, Helix and removing a card seems great. Yes, the sentries probably would have killed us. I do feel like the Forethought, even as cute as it was with the Echo Form and the Scrape, did not work out that often. It did nice things a couple of times, but overall has been a detriment to the deck, I think. Tips for Silent A19. Wraith Form is amazing and your best friend. And don't forget to take and upgrade some attack cards in Act 1. Being able to tear through elites and regular combats can make the bosses a lot less of an intimidating prospect. Praise Snecko! Appropriately enough, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. And Scoopikins, thank you so much for the 8 months in the Tier 1. There's 4 more to that whole year. I don't often get to say I'm doing Forethought Scrape, and hopefully never again will. Let's get rid of that Forethought, now that the Snecko times are upon us. Do I want a double energy? No. Do I want any of these potions? No. Oh, no, no. See a Meteor Strike. Yes. Zero cost hollow, don't mind if I do. Boop. Anonymity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 19 months. Smugness get. Bonk. Alright, good turn 1 so far, hey? Oh my god, it keeps going. So we can do this. Hologram fetching hologram at 0 cost. But there's a purpose to this. The purpose is to draw cards with Ink Bottle here. Oops. That way I can shuffle the deck and then Seek gets me whatever I want. The Beam Cell out of here, too. Peak 4. Meteor Strike. And Hologram. Boop. More meteors, please. Boop. Gee, nerds. Gee. That's great. We get a Pendib here, saying every 10th attack is doubled in damage. And an Essence of Darkness, which I don't think we'll need. I like our current potions a lot. One fairy to be freed at the top of the Spire. Cultist Potion for the strength gain. Duplication Potion for yet another Echo form. Let's go. There's Echo form on turn 1. We gotta make sure we don't lose the buffer, though. Discard, discard. Hurts to discard, but I'm going to. Okay, we got a hologram. Every time we play a card, we're going to take 1 damage from Beat of Death here. Okay. Guess I should have played Heat Sinks first, but that's fine. That's fine. Let us also celebrate with some damage. Great. Nah. Okay, multi-attack is first, and we can block it, right? If we play Reinforced Body, it gets played twice. We gain 15 times 2, yes, and then we buffer next turn. Looks good to me. Two stacks of Echo form means it's fine to go EQ, then double Echo, then double Meteor. And the next card we play is also doubled. If I double stack, we actually gain 28 block, going to 40. We're like so close. I don't think we can keep the buffer though. We can apply a lot of weaken. I'm retaining from that equilibrium earlier. We want to keep retaining. Yes, with these cards in hand, I think I do. We are gaining 1 strength per turn as well. Yo, free Meteor Strike. Let's go. Let's snap out of here. So 4 stacks of Echo form, right? Right. Ram for Meteor Strike, and more weaken here. Double Meteor Strike. Wrong order with the Pendant, though. It's all good. Skim will draw all of these, and then some. So I can search for the Meteor Strike again, and the hologram to Meteor Strike again. Because what else are you gonna do, really? And we're retaining, so let's hold on to that. Play this, debuff the crap out of it, and then block. Seems pretty good. G. Perfect hard fight, thanks to the Snecko Eye really just breaking all of that. Completely different deck before and after the Snecko Eye. GG. GG. Get that fairy out of here at the top of the Spire. Great success. That's right, every card zero cost 1/4 of the time, which turns out to be better than the zero cost cards we used to have. Go figure. Go figure. GG, everybody. Well, it's been a lovely day in the Spire. Some awesome, awesome runs, despite Ironclad losing the Ectoplasm ladder, which I think was a totally winnable run, that Ironclad run. Not blaming Ectoplasm one bit, but Ascension 12 with the Ecto is still a great score. Like I said, I think I will be taking Ectoplasm a little bit more frequently. Maybe not all that often, but sometimes. Sometimes. That is going to do it for the Slay the Spire content for today. If you're headed out, then no worries. Very much appreciate it. But if you'd like to stick around and check out some Phoenix Point with me, it will help support the broadcast very significantly. We first played Phoenix Point on release back last December. And at the time, it was a pretty unpolished game. It's a game made in the style kind of XCOM, a turn-based tactical combat where you fight alien invaders at a squad level, with a strategic layer where you do base management and research, and a tactical layer where you play with your soldiers. We're going to be checking that out right now. Oh, we will definitely play FTL again this sloth. Gonna be a lot of Into the Breach between now and then. But FTL is certainly a game we'll be playing again. Alrighty, let's get this ticking here. Over to the variety. So Phoenix Point has had quite a few content updates over the course of the past year, culminating in what's being called a Year 1 edition. All right. Warm. Phoenix Point, yes, Curse Nobleman, the one with targeted shots.
In what may be the hottest year in history, scientists have recorded radical changes to the permafrost in Antarctica.
The Pandora virus, a so-called giant virus with the largest genome size ever recorded.
The crabs also display increased aggression, even towards larger predators.
A striking new weather anomaly has claimed many coastlines around the world. NASA is examining these clouds to figure out...
We've detected large amounts of an organic composite. So far, the sample doesn't match any of the DNA records we've compared it with.
We all saw it. Those creatures coming out of the sea on that oil rig.
The president has declared a national emergency.
It's obvious that what we're dealing with here is a biological weapon. As of today, we are at war.
It's taking their minds. I saw them walk right into the sea. Thousands of people. Thousands.
The mist is gone, but the city is dead. The roads are broken. You must join one of the havens. Do not attempt to survive on your own.
muted there, sorry. So there's your intro to Phoenix Point. A mysterious alien virus spreads across the globe, and in proper comic book style fashion, immediately turns everybody into giant crab people. You play the role of Phoenix Point, a group of soldiers operating under the guise of stopping whatever this alien menace is. When Phoenix Point originally launched about a year ago, I thought it was a pretty cool take on the XCOM style genre. Lots of interesting tactical combat decisions to make, and some pretty cool mechanics behind the scenes. But imbalances and bugs ultimately weighed down this title quite a bit. The devs have acknowledged that the game needed a lot of work, and they've put a lot of work into it over the last year, so I'm curious to see just how different this game feels. I know there's been revisions to how enemy pacing works, to how the research tree works, there's been rebalances to soldier skills, and there's been quite a bit of DLC. I think if you buy the Year 1 edition, you get the Living Weapons, Blood and Titanium, and Legacy of the Ancients for free, but do know that one of the approaches they're taking for developing the game is tons of little DLCs, so depending on how you feel about that, you may or may not like it. I'm going to be starting a new game on Legend, the highest difficulty, and we'll see how it feels. I'll be trying to explain things as I go. Phoenix Point is definitely a game where you're intended to fail a couple of times before you start to figure out how to put it together. I have played some Phoenix Point before, so I'm not going into this completely blind. We did play again like about a year ago.
The Phoenix Project was founded on October 24th, 1945. The Second War to End All Wars was over, but there were those who understood that we could no longer afford to think in terms of nations and empires. For a time, the Phoenix Project successfully navigated the political conflicts of its era. That was our golden age. Phoenix Project operatives scoured the world for clues. We had bases in 24 countries. Even the heavens were not off limits.
Heck no.
But out there, on the far side of the moon, began our downfall. The failure of the Phoenix 2 mission exposed us to our enemies in the UN. Stripped of resources and scattered to the winds, we were reduced to a secret, a memory. When the Pandora virus woke up, we should have been the first line of defense. When huge clouds of mist appeared over the sea, when people started vanishing, we should have figured out what was going on.
It's always the
and
moon,
when
that's
those
right.
people started coming back.
Well, the Martians that are
changed,
hiding on the moon.
Hostile,
really.
Alien. We should have been ready to fight, but we failed. The ecosystem started to change, imperceptibly at first, then faster and faster. 3 factions arose. New Jericho, trying to restore order and purity. Sinedrin, hoping to build a world without hierarchies. And the Disciples of Anu, a new syncretic religion dedicated to adaptation and biological change. At war with the world, and at odds with each other, these factions cannot find a way forward. Now the mist is returning, and armies are rising from the sea. Without the Phoenix Project, humanity will fall. It's time to rise from the ashes.
Quick little intro there to the 3 main factions is one of the big takeaways there. And then we're immediately dumped onto the Hologlobe with relatively little information told to us. This is our main overview screen here in Phoenix Point, and where we'll be every time we're not on a tactical mission. We start with one base, which is called Phoenix Point, and I believe it starts with a scan going, or something. Let's see, what's the base info? There's a whole lot of mechanics. This is going to be a little overwhelming at the start, so please do bear with me. I'll try to explain as much as I can, but we're not actually going to get to play any games if I do actually talk about everything. So we'll just have to go with it. So bases are a little bit randomly generated in terms of their layout. Our starting base has a research lab, which lets us research technologies. A medical bay, which means soldiers here will heal over time. Fabrication plant means this base can make equipment. And a living quarters, which helps our soldiers recover stamina. They need to replenish between missions. We start with 4 soldiers. Arsun Munoz, Jenny. We can definitely rename those. Let me get a channel points redemption set up here for Phoenix Point names. Set that to 4. Cool. Should be active. So what do we have in terms of equipment on these soldiers here? The inventory miss system was one of the big problems with Phoenix Point upon its original release. It was really tedious to replenish the ammo of all your equipment and to swap items between characters. I wonder if they've simplified that a little bit. A string of curses, Bear No, and Arby's. Welcome aboard. String of curses will be our heavy. They've got a cannon. Image 60. Burst 3. Okay, so one of the problems with the original heavy loadout was that the cannon is very hit or miss. I see they've changed it to a 3-shot burst. Maybe that helps a bit. Bear No. Welcome aboard. Gunny McGunface. Welcome aboard. And Arby's. The sniper. Alrighty. Do enough ammo. Let's see, so there... is encumbrance still a thing? Yes, 11 out of 4. Okay, we'll give it 1 grenade to the sniper. A couple medkits. Oh, you're over encumbrance. Fair enough. That. Phoenix cannon meg. Fair enough. And the assaults already start with a grenade, but we'll give 2 here. Actually, no, we'll have more medkits. Cool. Okay, so squad's loaded out here. I was wondering, Apotheos, how about the heavy armor? That was also one of the problems, is that the heavy armor that the heavy starts with is got an accuracy penalty on it, which made the autocannon really, really inaccurate. It used to be better, I think, to swap out your starting gear for the sniper equipment so that the autocannon could hit. I don't know if that's still worth it. So we want to start with a research. Research can be going at all times. Takes a certain number of hours, in-game hours, which are advanced at a different rate to regular stuff. We've managed to connect to some of the remaining weather satellites. We should use these to assess the extent of this new mist outbreak, which will allow us access to global mist monitoring. So we'll queue that up for 13 hours. Let's see, and I wanted to make a scarab that takes 480 materials and 60 tech. Basically an APC that you can load soldiers into, and it comes with a rocket launcher. Can I scrap stuff? Scrap item. If I was willing to scrap maybe a little bit of armor, I could make a scarab. Right at the start. Is Phoenix Point like XCOM? Yes, Boom. It's very much intended to be the same genre overall as XCOM. This game is, yes, designed by, or in part by, Julian Gollop, the lead designer of the original XCOM UFO Defense from 1994. So you could even call it more XCOM than the new XCOMs. I do want to save up our cash for a scarab here. So then the first thing to do, I think, would be to explore some of these sites on the map, which may contain missions for us. Looking for a scavenge mission, and that should be enough to get us started. Our first mission's definitely going to be a bit sketchy with the starting squad, but we'll give it a try. So let's move to an unexplored site and explore. Exploring, like everything else, takes a little bit of time. You can see the timer advancing as we explore here. Fort Neptune. Haven run by New Jericho, which means that normally things are quiet and under control. But right now there is an emergency. A group of soldiers is on a killing spree. Began with strange dreams, voices heard in the night, a local doctor tells our operatives. I could not detect any physiological changes, and there were certainly no signs of infection, but their behaviors simply cannot be explained by PTSD or similar conditions. It's like something has driven them mad. If we stop these soldiers, New Jericho will undoubtedly be grateful to us. I remember this mission. The intro mission to New Jericho is a pretty challenging one, and I don't think I want to do that as our first mission. We do have the option to come back later, and we're going to do that, because this would be, I think, a big hot disaster. But we can always come back here and do the special mission. So maybe once the Scarab is complete, we'll be back for that. For now, what we want to find is a scavenging mission against the Pandorans, the crab people, because they are much, much easier to handle in the early game than people with Gauss auto rifles, which is what those New Jericho soldiers are going to be. So let's explore some other sites here. Johnland's Rest. Our operatives have set down outside what looks like a private estate. The perimeter fence has been forced and the security system destroyed. This place has been abandoned for years. Hey, Critter, this is a brand new save file on the Year 1 edition of Phoenix Point. Playing this on Steam now. Previously, this was an Epic Games Store exclusive. But it's on Steam now, which is definitely, if that was the thing keeping you from playing this game, like, cool. We get some tech and materials. Perfect. That's enough to make a scarab, so let's go back to the base and make one. Takes 4 days and 7 hours. But when it's available, we'll name it Chronometrix as properly reserved, and see if we can't cause some chaos here. But we'll keep exploring on the geoscape for now. So how geoscape exploration works, to clarify, we've got this big orange circle around us. That's the range of our current aircraft, the Manticore. There's multiple different aircraft in this game. They each have different speeds and range and capacity, which causes them to be useful for different reasons, but at the start, your only option is the Manticore. And it's got a pretty good range, enough to get most of the continent. You can see we're on South America here. Totally random starting location, by the way. Let's just keep exploring sites that are near us. Let's see what they contain. Reprogramming of our satellite systems has revealed the extent of this new mist outbreak. The origin sites are in coastal sea regions as in the previous 2 incursions, but the activity level seems higher, posing a serious threat to remaining life on Earth. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk of attack, so we should explore mist-covered regions thoroughly and defend any havens trapped within them. So we can now see mist on the map, new research queue up. Haven recruitment protocols lets us recruit soldiers from havens. That's really, really important. I believe this is required for you to get new soldiers. Unlike in XCOM, you can't just hire new recruits at the start. Humanity is scattered across the globe in isolated cities called havens, and they're the only place you can get new soldiers. So let's research that. Back to the geoscape and finish exploring this node. We get a refillable recruitment pool every 3 days now, independent of havens. Okay, that's also good. One of the problems with the original game was the relative unavailability of soldiers in the early game, which notably made losing your starting soldiers really devastating for your save file. Enter Synedrian, the tech-savvy utopians. At the Synedrian's haven of Hyper Mombasa, the situation is tense. Someone figured out that our open and democratic society would be easy to infiltrate and steal from, the citizens tell your operatives. They pretended to join us, and then made off with some critical research, which I assume they want to sell to another faction. Truth is, they didn't get very far. They're stuck in the haven, but you can imagine this is a strange situation. These people pretended to be our friends, they lived in Hyper Mombasa for months, all just to make a profit. We could assist Synedrian with this problem, another introductory faction mission that is pretty difficult. We'll wait on the scarab for this one, too. Yes! Great question, Denegator. The factions in this game are one of the core mechanics. There's 3. Synedrian, who have laser technology and are utopian. New Jericho, who specialize in heavy weapons technology and are authoritarian. And the Disciples of Anu, which specialize in psychic technology and mutations, and believe in living in harmony with the Pandora virus. Oh yeah, and I meant to, Oh, Chrono's got it. Thank you, Chrono. You can ally with or oppose any of the 3 factions. You're expected to ally with at least one of them to advance through the main plot. But it's possible to get on the good side of all 3, and it's possible to fight against all 3. Still looking for that scavenging mission. Another Synedrian haven. Coercion is the least efficient means of obtaining order.
Research complete.
Okay, we can now research Haven, or recruit soldiers from Havens, excuse me. And the Haven will have an icon, a soldier here. Or a person icon next to it, if there's a soldier you can recruit. Haven trade protocols. Let's research New Jericho. Just, it gives us some more story information, and there's a bonus of 250 materials, which we're completely out of. So let's spend some research time getting more of that. Lay of the Land. Manticore 1 has encountered a New Jericho scouting expedition. They're producing detailed maps of the region. We can ask them to share their data, tell them we have our own scouts, or pay them for their data. 15 tech and 30 food to get some, I think, sites revealed on the map? Let's pay for their data. 4 exploration sites added to Geoscape. And Phantom's Forge. Okay, there's a scavenging site. That's what I wanted to go do. So I might go fly there. Exploration, unexplored site. We even get more detail on what they are. Cool. Let's go here. I want to show off the scavenging missions of Phoenix Point, and I want to show off the combat, and this mission will be perfect for that. So, in a scavenging mission, there's resources scattered around the field. Enemy reinforcements will arrive continuously from... Oh, they changed how these works. Changed how these work. Interesting. So the goal is to get in, grab the loot, and then evacuate before we get overwhelmed. Cool. Let's start the mission and see what we're up against. Okay, our default... Just gonna use the default loadout for the first mission. We'll play around with the stuff afterwards. As far as this game's optimization, we've been steady at 60 FPS. Well, let's actually see once we drop into the tactical combat here what we're up against, but pretty good frame rate so far. Bit of a load time, though, hey? If you're an XCOM fan, this scene ought to look pretty familiar. Alright, reach the crates and recover the resource packs. Each crate has 100 of each resource, then evacuate. Cool, we'll keep the hints on for now. Alright, so our squad of 4 is here. On the tactical grid, things are broken down into turns. Every soldier has 4 action points, and every action that each soldier can do takes some amount of those action points. For our movement range, when we select a soldier, we'll see how far they can move and still shoot, outlined in blue, and how far they can move at maximum, outlined in yellow here. So that kind of makes our regular move and our dash from the previous XCOM titles. A couple rates there, a couple there. Looks like they're all concentrated on one end of the map. Although there's a couple more here as well. There's our evac. That's something to keep in mind. Okay, multiple evacs. Good. Okay, so many places to leave. Good, good, good. Excellent. So let's start moving forward. Cover in Phoenix Point works a lot differently than it does in regular XCOM. There are objects you can take cover behind. They're indicated by the half and full shield icons on the movement, but how much protection you actually get from cover is dependent on how physically large that cover is. Because the shooting of this game uses a fairly accurate ballistics model, rather than rolling percentages and determining hit or miss. See that once we get a couple of enemies on the field here. For now, I'm just going to move forward, take some cover. When we enter turn, all the enemies are going to get to do their thing, and they are spicy sometimes. Oh, we're up against bandits. Interesting.
Enemy spotted.
So we've got a bandit heavy here. What are you wearing? Got a machine gun. Fires a 10-round burst. Dang, that's a scary machine gun. And relatively heavy armor. This guy will be easy to dispatch with our sniper rifle. Let's see, how accurately can we hit him from here? Sniper. We do have a clear line of sight. Oh, that's a pretty easy shot. So the free aim gives us the full aiming experience of Phoenix Point, and I think this is one of the game's coolest systems here. Whenever you try to aim a gun, you'll get this targeting reticule in the middle of your screen. And this indicates to you your hit chances. There is a 70% chance that any shot lands within the inner blue circle, and a 100% chance that our shot lands within the outer blue circle. So that gives us the approximate odds of hitting our opponent. And any cover that they might have is actually affected by, like, the trajectory of our shot. So let's say he's, if we're trying to shoot just over this metal barrier here, anything that ends up in the bottom half of that circle would be a miss, hitting the cover, and anything that rolled in the top half would hit. Let's just take a shot at this nerd. The sniper rifle does really good single target damage. Kerblam! We score an arm hit, which cripples the enemy's arm. Locational damage is a big thing in Phoenix Point here, so every enemy has multiple different hit locations. For a human, torso, head, arm, leg, leg, and doing damage to those various things both takes away from your total health bar, which is the top one here. Hit points 64 out of 130. If that goes to 0, they die. If an individual limb hit points goes to 0, then they take certain penalties. With that arm disabled, they're going to be unable to fire their heavy machine gun at all. Cody, thank you so much for the very, very generous 5 gifted subs during the sponsored content. Boy, do I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But our cannon, though, that's going to be, like, hella inaccurate. We could try. We do have limited ammo. There's only, what, 12 ammo, so it fires 4 times? This is relatively unlikely to hit. See how much bigger the circles are on the cannon? Yeah. Just completely whiff that. That's fair. We'll have the assaults get a little bit closer. The assaults have a assault rifle that fires a 6-round burst, though it won't do much against the heavy armor of that bandit. So let's instead Overwatch. Hit anybody that comes out from this angle. Enemy spotted. What is that? Other assaults. Okay. Weak bandit enemies. Not so big a deal.
I'm on the move.
There's a way to make the Overwatch cone wider, but I don't remember what it is. We'll end turn there.
Oh! My turn.
Okay, we've got quite a few of them running at us, and we know that they are going to be spawning in, right? Control plus mouse wheel, thank you. Yes. Appreciated. Let's see, we don't have access to dash yet. So one of the big mechanics of Phoenix Point is will points. Basically, mana points that your soldiers have that they can use to activate special abilities. Crate contains a resource pack. If it is carried out of the battlefield via an evacuation zone, the resources are added to your general resource pool. Tell me that requires encumbrance. Weight 3? Oh no. And there's more loot as well. Oh dear. Okay, medkits weight 2. Interesting. That's gonna be a problem. Alright, our sniper's gonna be able to pick off the assaults a fair bit. We should worry about this one for the moment. How easy are you to hit? Not very, but we can try. Ow! The triple hit. Dang. Shock damage, so that guy got dazed too. Wow. So they're bleeding, losing 10 health per turn, they'll die in 2 turns. Next turn they can't even move. So I should have the ability to... I shouldn't need to shoot them again, basically. Before they die. Let's just move the sniper up. I don't know if maps have changed at all in size. That would be something that's kind of important. assaults over here. We're not going to be able to carry that much loot off the battlefield because of the high weight of it. It's okay. We're just here to get some XP,
Ready,
right?
willing, and able.
Some more distance. If you can only hear an enemy rather than see them, then they'll be indicated by a little blip, essentially.
Ready to rumble.
Pretty good defensive position there. So that would be relatively difficult to hit with the cannon, right? Yeah. But they only have the head exposed. Can I get close enough to grenade? How far is grenade range?
It's all about the skills.
Not that far. I would need a dash to get over there. Just
Ready.
explore the interior of this a little bit more.
I'm on the move.
Bear, yes.
Moving in quick.
Move back. Also weight 3. Okay, can our sniper... No, can't see the guy hiding behind the rocks. Probably use a Overwatch shot then.
Ready to roll.
See how that goes. Don't know if that's actually going to work in the way that I want it to, but I kind of like it. Same deal.
Rolling out. Area covered.
Alright, so that one bleeds to death, no problem. And if anybody tries to get closer, they're going to eat Overwatch fire.
Despite this much.
Oh, right in the noggin.
I got this.
The HUD is definitely a lot better than it was last time. So, like, this whole bottom interface, the weapon icons, these weapon slots, the weapon stats here in the bottom corner, which I am blocking, admittedly, and this squad overview, this is all brand new since the last time we played. So they made significant changes to the interface, and I've got to say, so far, I'm relatively impressed. I don't want to take cover behind a stinky barrel, do I? We know there's more over here, right? I'm gonna get this one, and then we're gonna try to beat our retreat back over here or so, I think. 4 should be plenty.
I'll be right there.
Alright, so pretty accurate aim on the assault rifle here. Let's just aim center mass. For blam. Let's see, he's got 14 health. How's he doing? Bleeding 10, dazed. Okay, he'll probably die before he gets to do anything. How about you? For blam. Good old heavy guns are putting in work there. We don't have that much ammo, though, because I didn't bring a lot of reloads with us. We gotta be careful about that. Alright, that guy's down. You're dealt with. Let's get a little bit closer to the action, hey? Has the game gotten better? Yes, that I can tell you, Colin Ahab. The extent to which it has gotten better, I think, would be up for debate, but It has definitely gotten better since a year ago. Runs smoother. We're up at a pretty stable 60 FPS here. I know they've rebalanced abilities quite a bit.
Rolling.
And it's got more content, like, all around. Actually, can I hit you with a pistol shot? Only 1 AP to fire the pistol. Yeah. Take him down. Creepy.
I got this.
Alright, a new bandit heavy spawns in the corner here. I think I'm planning on going to that corner, so that's fine. Just want to get our 2 assaults over here to grab the remaining crates.
Tango spotted.
Oh. Hello. We've got a bandit heavy overwatching with a machine gun there. Yikes.
Ready, willing, and able.
Very clever.
I'm prepared.
Gotta be really careful about how we move there. Sniper is in no position to shoot at them, that's for sure. Stay by the evac here. He does seem like he might be overwatching straight into the wall. I can't really tell. Definitely something going on, though.
I'm on the move.
Tuck behind the wall here. Can't throw the grenade. No.
Area covered.
We'll overwatch that.
Let's go then.
Camping my exits, huh? Oof, no damage due to that bandit's heavy armor. Armor in Phoenix Point reduces damage per hit. Uh-oh. Ooh, lucky. And that's by a location basis, so if a shot hits your soldier in the head, then it checks the armor of your head. Certain weapons shred armor, reducing it and preventing you from... Like, for example, I think an Odin grenade. Yeah, 10 shreds, so it'll reduce 10 points of armor. Out of ammo reload. We don't have a reload, right? But I can jump up for a melee attack. It's only 1 to bash, right? Yeah.
Ready.
Okay, since this lad is so dangerous, let's throw a grenade here.
Check this out.
They lose 10 points of armor from every location. Blast damage from explosions, as you might expect, gets applied to every individual body part. But they only take health damage from whichever part took the most. So a grenade will do 30 damage to every limb, and then 30 damage to the overall health, too. Yes, Borphil, there is a persistent inventory. You do have to pay for every shot you use, for every grenade you use, for every medkit you use. It all gets tracked. Alright, hopefully this is a clear sniper rifle shot. Oh yeah. Go center mass.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the head. And I think our heavy can finish them off. Even though the heavy is out of ammunition, the heavy has the jet jump ability, which lets you... Oh, I can't do that? Why not? Well, because there's a roof in the way. Oh yeah, the tiles I can jump to are highlighted. Understood. Okay, so I can't actually jump that far. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, head has 27 armor. Torso has 19. Aim center mass. Alright, heavy down. FPM, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full year of support. And we panicked the other bandit, meaning it'll automatically move to find cover and end its turn, so it shouldn't be able to attack us. Which means we should be able to just run here and shoot. Bear, yes.
Let's do this.
Oh, there's a Hephaestus Synedrian laser pistol. It's got 22 out of 22 ammo. We're gonna pick that up. Take that with us. Does mean Bear is super encumbered, which is gonna make it difficult for them to leave. Run up 2 action points? 2 action points, apparently. Oh, rude. Okay, so let's try to get back to the exit zone here.
Moving to position.
I need a moment.
It should end your turn automatically. Yes, they recover. Got a bandit sniper. Oh boy. I think it's time we get out of here. As best as we can, anyway. So here, for example, we can see that since this guy is half obscured by the wall, we have a significant mischance. But we can reposition our sniper a little bit to the side and take a slightly more accurate shot. Potentially. I think we're just going to try to flee with the 3 supplies we've gathered. Let's try to deal with that sniper first.
Rolling out. Ready to engage.
That's better. Got him in the head. So disabling the head means... what? It's 10 bleed. Okay, so still very dangerous. Sniper could really cause a problem for us.
I'm prepared.
So could this guy.
Channel open.
Let's use another grenade here.
Taking action. Enemy hit.
See. We can take out the arm, will prevent him from firing. Perfect. Cannot use a two-handed gun if one of your arms is crippled.
I'm on the move.
So that guy is useless. If he's got a grenade, though, he'll be a problem. Could theoretically use a melee attack, too. Do we want to try jet jumping? A little closer. I don't think so. We're good where we are for the moment. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, it's definitely time we leave the battlefield here. And the counter headshot. Oof. Soldier is bleeding. So they'll take damage every turn. We can flee them off the map to save them though.
Ready.
I don't think they take bleed damage off the map. There's also a medkit on the ground here we can use.
Receiving.
But let's just beat a retreat here. I can't allow that sniper to fire again though, right? That would be really, really bad.
Steady.
Really high chance to kill with the sniper, though, if we do a counter shot. Okay.
I was born ready.
It's running time. This is a little hard. This is the highest difficulty, so it should be pretty difficult. Not enough AP? But yeah, the game is intended to be pretty hard, and on the highest difficulty, it's intended to be brutally hard.
Ready.
All right, we're gonna hope that this hits. Crap. Gonna hope our sniper doesn't die.
I'm prepared.
What we're gonna do. We also have this machine gunner creeping up on us who could really do some damage if we don't leave, like, right away. Okay, you're gonna hide here.
I'll try to get there in one piece.
And you guys are gonna run this way. Hopefully this all ends well for me.
Let's go!
Might lose the sniper.
To rumble.
Chose to Overwatch, good. I don't know what the range of that is, but I don't imagine the AI Overwatch is very long. Those that are too injured will flee, as they should.
Ready.
We dropped our medkits like a dum-dum.
Ready.
But I think I can just leave. Let's try to do that.
Quickly!
Glad that didn't activate Overwatch. So you evac. Not escape. So easily though, yeah?
Let's do this.
That machine gunner go. A little bit concerned.
Take this.
Ow. Alright, Overwatch successfully ran. We'll use the Heavy's jetpack to get onto the evac here. And the two assaults are the ones actually holding onto the goods here. We're gonna try to make it out too. Gonna be a really dangerous last turn for them. Here's hoping they don't die. We definitely could lose one here, though. Especially if this guy does too much damage. If the sniper also connects, that's a dead soldier. Fingers crossed.
Got them in my...
Woo! Haha! Totally alive. Okay, we're leaving now. Not just now, but right now. And that's mission successful. GG. Great stuff. So we've got 3 out of 10 resource packs. Seems like there's a lot of potential gain on these scavenging missions if you can do really well. How experience points works in Phoenix Point is that you get a total amount of experience points for the mission, and then that gets divided between the soldiers depending on what they did during the mission. The less soldiers you bring on the mission, the more each of them get. We're going to be heading back to home base now to both replenish our wounds at the medbay, since everybody got hurt there. We also picked up a Synedrian laser pistol, which is a really nice sidearm. Can our sniper equip that? Why? Go to the equipment screen. Edit unit. Okay. I think they also reduce the number of screens you have to go through to change equipment. Well, let's give him a laser pistol. It's got a 22-shot clip, and it's got way more range than the regular pistol. Can we reverse engineer that now? We can. With 2 days of research, we can learn how to make more of these. But I'd have to bring the pistol back to home base, or at least unequip it. We'll think about that. For now, let's queue up the Synedrian research and return to base here. So we can see the blue bar representing health and the white bar representing fatigue. As time passes at base, we will replenish both of those.
Research complete.
New Jericho, a militaristic organization founded by Tobias West, the enigmatic billionaire founder of Vanadium Incorporated. Ideologically committed to the West's values of reason and meritocracy, New Jericho values human will as the foundation of freedom and sees the Pandorans as a threat to the very core of human identity. West is said to have developed a long-term military strategy that will succeed where previous campaigns have failed. Some accuse him of having built a cult of personality around himself.
New Jericho was one man's vision, and everything depended on that one man. Before the war, Tobias West had been a billionaire, an elusive, controversial businessman who denounced war even as he profited from it. When the world fell, his empire began to rise. Some said he was a genius, a man of principle, dedicated to equality and merit, fighting to preserve the core of human freedom, our will. They said he had a plan, that he could lead us to victory. Others called him a dictator, a megalomaniac, fearful of infection and obsessed with purity. They said he was willing to do anything to win, no matter the cost. The Phoenix Project needed allies. New Jericho could help us turn the tide, but it all depended on one man.
And that's New Jericho. I like them for their heavy guns. They've got missile launchers and big machine guns that are fun to use. Alright, let's keep on healing up here before we go on exploring more. See, we could be making stuff at the base, right? We can actually build stuff. They're expensive, though. Let's see, living quarters for more crew capacity. A training facility could be nice. Gives you experience points every hour. We'll just leave it as is. And I'd like to recruit another soldier, too, if possible. What does it take to actually get that? $288 food. Seth Reynolds. Okay. Don't have enough food to recruit that soldier anyway. Just advance time. Still waiting on our health to come back. And we're still waiting for the scarab to be made anyway. So I'm okay with that.
Research complete.
Synedrian. This will be another cutscene, I think.
Synedrian was built on a dream, a world without hierarchies, without leaders, where human beings could embrace the potential of technology without its destructive side effects. The radicals of the old world had been proven right. The status quo could not sustain itself. But what now? What was the next step? Some argued for coexistence with the Pandoran ecosystem, hoping for a peaceful solution. Others advocated putting humanity before nature and claiming the planet for themselves. Trusting in the safety of their havens, the people of Synedrian argued about the best way forward. But the Pandora virus had little interest in their arguments, and its power was still growing.
Synedrian, the Optimists. They've got cool laser tech, and really fast ships if you're interested in that, as well as stealth technology, which is pretty cool. Phoenix Point, from a fresh start, I think is about 30 to 40 hours for a complete playthrough, although with games of this type, a lot has to do with the path the player chooses to progress, and you have a lot of control over just how long it is. Let's research the Phoenix archives. Discovered a batch of encrypted files on the mainframe of the newly reclaimed Phoenix base. According to the file names, these are the Phoenix archives, or at least what remains of them. Still missing a little bit of health. Yeah, that's a decent pause time. I like that there's a notification. Here we can see that there is some mist spreading. We probably want to do an area scan too, right? Let's grab some more of these unexplored sites while we wait for the Scarab to finish. The events that pop up here are cool. They can give you a lot of resources as well as new spending options. Pandoran Intelligence Report 1 of 4. Haven reports and scientific observations have identified new Pandoran mutations. Following analysis is available. Arthron Brute. We're told about some of the Pandoran life forms. Arthrons are the rank and file, the crab men. They can have a whole bunch of different arm types that give them some versatility. And Tritons, which are stealthy, sneaky guys with 4 arms. They often wield sniper rifles, which make them really, really dangerous. Probably find a couple of those. Shepherding Evolution. Scientists at Oz are struggling with a philosophical dilemma. They discovered one of the few entirely harmless creatures produced by the Pandora virus, a herd of scaly sheep. The mutation is so simple that it could be easily reversed using basic gene editing technology, recreating the original sheep species, currently most likely extinct. The question is, should this be done? Normal sheep will be more useful to human beings, but scaly sheep can survive in the new ecosystem without harming us. These choices mostly give you reputation with the factions. You can generally assume that Jericho is going to enjoy anything that involves the words purity of the human genome, or anything like that. Worshipping the Pandora virus is very much the Disciples of Anu's thing, so this will make them happy. And then the muling optimistic approach is going to be what the Synedrians like. Let's ally with New Jericho. We should restore purity here. The world has become a sick parody of itself. Anything we can do to take back some of our genetic purity is worth doing. Cool.
Research complete.
After recovering the base and analyzing the databanks that have been left functional, it is clear that Phoenix Point is now the only operating Phoenix base. There may be other bases out there, but we will need to find them and bring them back online. There is no sign of Randolph Symes III, but he has left something potentially useful for us.
Randolph Symes was the last leader of the Phoenix Project. His great-grandfather had been there when it was founded, and he was there to witness its end. When we took back Phoenix Point, we found his notes. In his final days, as the world collapsed around him, he'd been working frantically to understand the Pandora virus. Somewhere in the complicated history of the project, in decades of missions and investigations, There had to be an answer. His notes were damaged, too many of the files corrupted. But perhaps, if we could retrace his steps, we could figure out where his journey had taken him and what the answers he had discovered would mean for us.
Cool stuff. That does end the official, 1 hour mark for the sponsored content, by the way. Does not mean I'm going to stop playing Phoenix Point, but just wanted to give a big thank you to everybody for watching here. If you were here just to support the broadcast, you've done your job, and I really appreciate it. I'll be playing this playthrough for at least the rest of today's stream, but I am incredibly grateful to everybody who's been checking this out with me. The Symes Retreat. We should send our operatives to investigate. Eliminate enemy forces to gain access to the Symes Retreat. I think that's a fairly easy mission. I should be able to do that with what we've got going on. Keep exploring this. At peace. The Manticore has encountered a large group of Anu pilgrims following the path to the Hesychastic Ziggurats, a nearby sacred site said to bring peace and oneness with the dead god. Despite the extreme danger of such travel, they are only lightly armed. We'll accompany them. The pilgrims are a merry lot, and at our offer of assistance they spontaneously break into song. Making so much noise seems quite foolish. By the time they've arrived at the Hesychastic Ziggurat, it's hard not to admit that they understand this world and know how to move within it. We might actually be able to earn a lot just by watching them. Getting 30 skill points, which I think is pretty sweet. Skill points can be used to level up characters. Yeah, that was 30 Phoenix SP? Wow. That's huge. That's really huge. That's 30 skill points that we can use to level up any character at any time. You'll naturally accumulate these over time. Pretty slowly, but apparently you can get a lot from events. Chrono, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. So happy to have you here, and hope that you've been enjoying checking out Phoenix Point again. Let us take a census of the human population. By collecting information from all human havens, we can evaluate the Pandoran threat to human survival on our planet. The Sloth, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bro-Tato. Welcome, Bro-Tato, to the council. And let's do the Symes Retreat. Our operatives have reached Randolph Symes III's private retreat, where we may be able to find additional information that may help us decipher his notes and make sense of his activities. But our scans indicate enemy presence in the area. Let's go. So we didn't bring extra ammo. The heavy is basically maxed out on capacity, but we can increase their strength for a few skill points to make it reasonable to carry a sidearm. Although I don't have any extra ammo available, right? No, I don't. We can't manufacture stuff right away, right? Like if I make a medkit, for example, can I equip that immediately? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I don't think that actually needs to be equipped, but we'll give them a point of strength just so they can hold on to the extra ammo for the cannon. Oh, that's right, you can instantly make new ammo with the plus ammo button. That's right. That is totally a thing you're allowed to do. Did forget about that. I'll make another grenade. Actually, we're just going to move the grenade to the salt here. That should be good. Deploy the squad. Yes, you have to pay for every single grenade. They're pretty cheap, though. And they're well worth it. I find that, at least I originally found, that supplies weren't too hard to come by. But we'll see. Never forget to equip additional magazines for your troops. Yeah. That's real. That's real. You're not punished for killing things with explosives, generally speaking, I don't believe. You can damage enemy equipment. But the big cost of using explosives is the ammo cost. Okay, so we're here to obtain Syme's journal. Somewhere on this building. We know that there is enemy presence detected in the area, whatever that means. Let's check the ground floor. No Pandorans here. What if I get some height? Get a little higher.
On it.
This costs will points to use our jump, but that's currently the only thing we can use it for. Height doesn't confer an automatic advantage in Phoenix Point like it did in regular XCOM. There's no bonus to our aim that we get, simply better lines of sight. And a better angle on enemies that we're shooting at. Triton Strangler. Cunning monsters will skulk around the battlefield, seizing any opportunity to flank us that they can get. And Siphon. And a regular old Arthron. Hello. Wow, there's quite a few of them here. Okay, I don't want all these hints, thank you. Okay, we seem to have aggroed much of the map at the same time here. A little bit outnumbered. Slightly concerned. But only slightly. Let's take stock here. So, guys have the Pinchy Claws, right? And Poison Spitting Head. So these guys are only dangerous at close range. None of them have ranged weapons. What about the Titan Strangler? Blood-Sucking Arm. Empiric 50. Effective Rage 1. Okay, so these are all melee enemies. The type we encounter is kind of random. This guy also has Pincer Claws. Interesting. I don't remember if they're allowed to climb ladders or not. But point is, should be able to deal with these pretty effectively. If we just stay on the roof and shoot them. I think. Oh, I see, huh? Interesting. Okay, that did not do much damage. It's okay. That big beefy shield is pretty tough, as it turns out. A grenade. Can I hit two of them? Those Tritons regenerate. They're a little bit tough to deal with, too. A little bit worried my rooftop strat is going to get me killed. I guess we'll see.
Here I am. Let's do this. Finger on the trigger.
Can't see the pincer arm. We can go for a carapace shot.
Oh, yeah.
No need to be in cover, since we know all these enemies are melee specialists.
I'll be right there.
Cause those to bleed, you're gonna run away. Hopefully won't get strangled. Can't quite make it onto the roof here.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
Alright, don't have a shot, right? Because we have 0 AP? 0 AP. Good move. Okay, ending turn. This could get a little ugly. We'll see. Especially if that guy can melee attack. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, they have very fast attacks. I was not expecting that to be enough to do a melee attack at all. They are way faster than I remember.
I need a medic over here.
Holy crap. Yeah, rip that guy, I think, indeed. We'll see, though. Dead. Okay, we're down one operative. That's gonna make this a lot harder. Especially with so many of them here, but we'll see what we can do.
All set.
Got some... I'm not really able to fire over the cover very effectively. It's a slight problem. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So this is still a problem, huh? I don't actually have line of sight, even though I should be able to shoot over the roof, I can't. Interesting. There is a restart mission option. I might take that. Knowing a little bit more now about the mission. Okay. Here's an actual... good move.
Heading out.
Heavy weapons are hip-fired, so the railing should block the shot. Oh!
Acquiring target.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. The sniper rifle... less so. I guess we can shoot him in the leg, though.
Moving now. Ready to fire. Gotcha.
Yeah, that one is definitely dead. As long as we can get out of this with the 3 remaining soldiers intact, I'll call it a victory. They can't get up here. Hopefully. Hopefully they can't get up here. But they can sure spit poison. That's right, they can do that. Okay. Smarter AI than I remember. So credit where credit is due. For that. And they cannot climb the ladder. Ah. So that one has a gun, and you have a sniper rifle. To jump down, that's a really bad idea.
Targeting.
I hit you in the head? No. You. Also no, but we can kill it. First things first, though, you need to heal yourself. 2 AP and removes poison. Okay, and then shoot this lad in the arm a bunch of times. The arm has no armor, so it's a really easy kill here.
Is this really the best they can do?
Take that one out as well. And can the snipers see anyone from anywhere? That's the question. Sure I can with the laser pistol, right? Perfect. Perception. Shoot it in the legs.
Nice!
Tritons have really weak limbs, so they're at the very minimum pretty easy to cripple. Oh god, they can climb ladders. You fooled me. Didn't do it a lot though, at least. Definitely getting a cheesy win here, but I'll take it. So point blank, if we just flank the shield, we'll have an easy time dealing with you.
Moving to coordinates.
Pew. And let's see what's down here.
Tango spotted.
Okay, that's badly wounded. Definitely running up behind Pandorans and shooting them point blank is one of the very effective strategies in the game. Killing all the enemies is sure a lot easier than not getting killed yourself. Blam. Okay. I think that's all of them. Yeah, it feels like all of them. Hurts to lose one of our own, but take it.
I'm going.
Yeah, I believe that was all of them. Where's the journal? Here. Mission complete. So the good news is that because Gunny McGunface died, the 400 experience total gets distributed amongst the surviving 3, and they all level up. Good job, everybody. Good job. Sure, Gunny McGunface is dead, but that's fine. I think. Yes? Our operatives have retrieved a big batch of documents from the Symes retreat. These should allow us to better understand what Symes was doing and what he discovered. Death indeed is permanent, Neo Medusa. That particular soldier will never come back. We have to expend resources to get a new one, and there'll be a fresh recruit. We've identified 3 key sites that Symes angled out as particularly relevant to his research into the history of the Phoenix Project and previous outbreaks of unusual diseases. So we get 3 spots added to the geosite, 3 very scattered missions that you have to complete for the next phase of the main mission here. And a cutscene.
As the world fell apart around us, it was difficult not to feel guilty. Some chose to be proactive and fight, but not me. I came here instead. My best weapon is my mind, and I need silence to put it to work. The history of the Phoenix Project is a complex tapestry. In Russia, Turkey, Britain, Spain, not one unbroken lineage, but a tangle of organizations, each passing the torch to the next with only one goal: to protect the human race. But protect it from what? Did they know about the Pandora virus, and if so, how? The answers are out there. So much has been investigated and collected and analyzed, but it's all scattered, lost. I don't know if it's possible to track it all down, but I have to try. There's only one thing I'm sure of. I can't stay here anymore.
So we're prompted to replenish the resources that we used. That kit and the magazine. And there's a replenish all button. Cool. Telling you the cost of the expenditure there, but we profited in hundreds of resources. And that scarab is getting close to finishing. I hear we're also allowed to recruit in 1 day. Okay. So we'll be able to replace them. Hey, glad to hear it, Nora. Hope you enjoy trying this game out yourself. All right, back to main base here. Also, we got to queue up new research. Autopsies. Autopsy the Arthron. Oh, also, we leveled up 3 of our personnel, so let's assign some level ups here. Leveling up increases your tier of perks that you're allowed access to. We can see here the skill tree for this character. Every skill on the skill tree has a certain amount of cost for the unlock, and we're allowed to use either Soldier SP or Phoenix SP to do that. Can also improve the soldier's base stats. Speed to make you move faster, strength for more health, and for more carry weight, and willpower, which gives you more will points, used to activate your character's special abilities. We'll definitely give Brawler to the heavy here, making their melee attacks do more damage. We'll also give them another point of strength for, I think, a bit more bash damage and a bit more carrying capacity. Baerno unlocks Dash. This has been nerfed a couple of times, at least once. It's now 3 willpower and 1 action point to gain 2 action worth of movement. Used to be, I think, 2 willpower for no action points. Cracked down a fair bit on the amount of spam that you're allowed to do with the activated abilities. Used to be possible because you get new will points whenever you kill enemies. Used to be possible to chain your abilities together and clear entire maps on turn 1 with a high-level squad. I do believe that has been nerfed into the ground. But we'll definitely take Dash regardless. Great on assaults for getting into position for that critical shot. And some more points in speed to make him go zoom. And Arby's, extreme focus, and ooh, has the Trooper perk here. Gain assault rifle proficiency with 10% more damage and 20% more accuracy. Our sniper could be an assault rifle sniper. Pretty cool. And extreme focus makes Overwatch cheaper. So if we were able to give them an assault rifle and extreme focus, we'd have 1 AP Overwatches, which is pretty cool. Yes, you don't have to take skills. You can just go to the next tier. You can save up all the skill points you want and just unlock them later. The first row is your abilities from your primary class. The second row is natural aptitude abilities. These are assigned at random when the soldier is created, and they're like bonus perks. Weapon proficiency with off-class weapons, or perks like additional carry weight. So let's give our sniper an assault rifle now, since they've got bonus damage and aim with that. Cool. Okay, we used most of the SP. Let's wait until new recruits are available in 1 day here.
The more the disciples of Anu invest into this mutation tech, the further away they will move from what New Jericho considers humanity. This is not a threat, but a statement.
good question about stream longevity is the cruise. There's a lot of thoughts on the stream docket at the moment, so it is hard to find time for new games. But I gotta say, the interest here, just in the view count through this bit of sponsored content, has been above my expectations. And that goes a long way in making it appealing to come back to. We might just see more of this playthrough. Always nice to have things other than Spire to invest some time into.
There is still time to look to reason, not superstition, for solutions. To seek answers in human will, instead of submission to the alien. But that time is running out.
I'm pretty hesitant to give promises about what I'm going to stream, but I can say it's not a definite no. Like, Hand of Fate 2 is, for example. Hand of Fate 2 I won't be streaming again, although I might play it again off-stream. Alright, we get some attitude adjustments, that's fine. We're receiving a transmission from an unidentified source. The transmission is from someone identifying himself as Subject 24. While details are lacking, Subject 24 claims to be contacting us with a warning and a promise of mutual benefits. All attempts to pinpoint the location of the transmission's origin have been unsuccessful. Phoenix Point receiving.
Phoenix, if you are receiving this message, then respond on the secure channel I have provided. It is essential that the information I am about to give you is kept confidential. My name is not important now, but I am known among the pure as Subject 24, the 24th volunteer in a program set up by Tobias West that gave us hope. We had a solution. A solution! A secret program that would fix the world. And in the final moment, he backed down. Nothing prepared me for his treachery, his selfish cowardice. His attempts to erase us have failed. It was known as Project Purity. One man's dream of replacing every inch of human flesh with neurally controlled prosthetics. When I volunteered for the project, I had nothing left. My entire family had succumbed to the Pandora virus. I watched my wife through bulletproof glass as she slowly turned into an abomination. Abominations! They're everywhere, waiting, watching. I had nothing left to lose. Along with many other brave men and women, I put myself forwards. A lot was sacrificed. He pushed us to the limit. Dozens of us died or were left crippled. And we came close to success. The Juggernaut Warrior was the final design. More than a soldier, more than a human, with titanium skin impervious to infection, perfectly pure. Pure as a smile in winter, as a human should be. There were problems. Total encapsulation created some. Mental instability, hallucinations, dreams. Not everyone could take it, but there was no shortage of volunteers to take the program forwards. And then Tobias West, the coward, the traitor, the small-minded charlatan, pulled the plug. Terrified of what he couldn't understand, the great leader ordered everyone involved with the project killed. Killed! Maybe he thought if he buried us, he'd bury the truth of his shame along with us. His shame! But we fought back. I and several others managed to escape. For years we remained silent, hiding, running, waiting for the right moment. The right moment. And that moment has come. Facing a losing battle against the Pandora virus, the weak-minded West has reactivated the old Project Purity facilities, and that makes him vulnerable. Phoenix, I am offering you an exchange. I know the location of the facility and how to get in. You have the firepower. The power! Hailstorms of fire and acid. Raid the lab and share the tech with us. All this time in hiding has left us damaged and in need of urgent repairs. If you succeed, we will both gain. Humanity will gain. We are the pure. The pure! We are the future. Help us, Phoenix. Help our species.
That's a pretty cool cutscene. That was not, this entire faction was not in the game last time I played. And I'm very thoroughly tickled by that particular mix of insanity and passion. Subject 24 has requested that we perform the raid on a new Jericho facility. Should we agree, he will send us specific details, including the exact location of the facility, and potentially its security defenses. Such an action is likely to worsen our relations with New Jericho. But big agree, I'm super interested in what this guy has to offer, super interested in hearing more of his dialogue, super interested in seeing what kind of tech he's got, so we will absolutely agree to that request. Subject 24, yep. Site added to Geoscape, undefendable.
This New Jericho neural tech we've been hearing about. It sounds like a pretty cool technology, really, but has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by, I don't know, an autocratic leader with delusions of grandeur?
You'll occasionally get events like this where, again, you're given a few dialogue options, and the expected outcome of this is changing your relationships with the factions. I'm going to try to continue to ally with New Jericho, even though I just accepted a mission against them. They're a society of laws and principles. There's no abuse, smiley face.
You think so? Because to me it seems like these principles never find structural expression and are thrown aside all too easily when it's convenient. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe New Jericho is all you believe it to be. I hope so.
The factions have attitude towards each other too, and they can escalate into armed conflict and war. Undefendable has a limited time, though. 10 days and 10 hours. So we have to do it quickly. Okay. It's available in 1 day. Okay, let's keep waiting then. Get that Scarab online.
Research complete.
The total human population gathered in the safety of Havens can now be tracked on a daily basis. Calculated the survival threshold for human reproduction once the Pandoran threat is eliminated. If the population falls below this threshold, then humanity will not survive in the long term. It is imperative that we do not let this happen. So the total human population is now shown in the upper corner. This actually replaces the old Doomsday mechanic they had. I think it's called the Oniric Delirium Index or something like that. ODI. Which is a meter that you would lose the game when it fills up. It looks like this is a different meter that will cause you to lose the game when it fills up. But it further encourages you to defend havens. So noted. This green circle is our scan area. It's originating from our base, and as it projects outwards, we'll discover locations within the green circle. We can make more of them by doing area scans. Okay, we've got the Arthron Autopsy queued up. We'll just wait for the Scarab to finish. And we'll do some missions. So that blip sound was a new node appearing. New ground vehicle available. The PX Scarab. So the Scarab is a very powerful piece of equipment that I am very excited to be deploying with here. It's got a missile launcher on it, 900 hit points, and it's usable as mobile cover. It does, however, take up a whole bunch of slots on the Manticore. Do I reassign here? Ah, yes, transfer to Manticore. Okay, the Manticore is full up, 6 out of 6 slots. We can recruit... Really? Recruits available in 0 days? Whatever. We're going to take our new Scarab and we're going to do the intro mission, Enter Synedrian, stage left here. Stop a group of thieves who have stolen critical research. Let me just customize Arby's a bit more here. How much does the sniper rifle weigh? 4. Use the assault rifle. Oh, that's right. And I did promise to name that. Chrono Mectrix. Welcome to the squad. Allowed to edit. Nothing about it. Fair enough. Alright, so stop a group of thieves who have stolen critical research. Let us go. Objectives: kill all enemies. I remember there being a poison thingy. So let's make another medical kit here. Hand those out. One on the sniper, too. Like that. And we can deal with poison. Objective is simply kill all enemies, and all items on the battlefield will be automatically recovered after mission success. How's it going, Land the Stupid? We're playing on Legend, I think what it's called. The hard one. So here's Chronomectrix, our Scarab. 30 armor. I think the armor depends on the side of the unit, though, right? Yes, so armor on the front is 50. Armor on the sides is 30. The turret has 20, and the rear has 20. But the Scarab is almost impervious to small arms fire from the front. It makes a great frontline scout. And it shoots missiles that can go really, really far. Pretty much the range is the whole map. The missiles will land less frequently on target the further away from the target you are. But as a general rule, this thing has bombardment range like crazy. It's got movement range like crazy. It's durable as hell. It's awesome. Okay, no sign of enemies yet. Let's see if we can get our eyes on anybody here.
I'm on the move.
Doesn't look like it. Fire? No. Still no sign of them.
Rolling out.
Hide behind trees and such. Can't run enemies over with the Scarab, but there is another vehicle you can get later that totally can run over people. Okay. And I'm gonna stop there for the moment.
I see them coming.
Thief. Got a couple thieves. They're armed with basic weapons, pistols, and relatively basic gear, looks like.
Action.
Yes, I believe they fixed that bug about ending up with vehicles that don't have weapons. A whole bunch of bugs have been fixed. More than I could possibly list, I'm sure. So the missile does fire in a ballistic arc. But it's hella strong. Let's focus on dealing with the ones closest to us. This guy, probably.
I'm prepared.
How's our, Oh man, this is our assault rifle accuracy? That's crazy. That's really awesome. Can jump and melee attack. as well. I don't know how much damage the melee does. Guess let's find out.
Finger on the trigger.
Could use dash to get a little closer. This looks good though. About 20 armor per location, so just aim center mass here. Oh! And let's have our heavy use the jet jump ability. They have bonus bash damage. So rather than trying to use this unwieldy cannon, let's use our melee. Dang. 100 damage. That does damage the auto cannon though. But the boopening is real. Got clean shots on this lad. We can just fire at him twice.
Ready to engage.
Right? Oh! And also hide behind the tree and Overwatch again.
I'm on the move.
Sniper is the most vulnerable. And one thing I like to do is just park the car in front of squad members who are vulnerable, because then they can't be shot at. Just don't run over them, right? So there's 8 shots on this thing. Fires 2 missiles, right? Alright, lad. Got bad news for you. Dead. And that's what the Scarab do. It's pretty dang effective. Everybody's use their AP and turn.
Hostile injured but alive.
Okay, something hit the tank. I'm not sure what though. And it got shot again. So we took 4 hits to the Scarab, but for very little damage. Thing is super durable. The Scarab does not level up, but we talked about earlier how experience points are split between all of the soldiers who go on a mission, right? The total amount of XP you get for a mission does not change, depending on how many soldiers you bring. This was not true in the original XCOM games, but it is true here. The Scarab is not going to be assigned any XP, so it means that everybody on the squad is going to get more experience per mission. And that's pretty cool. The Scarab is in fact crazy good, at least in the early game. There's other better vehicles we can get later. But for now, really like it. Enemy spotted. They're on Overwatch. That's fine. It's hard to miss. And he did. Good job. Let's see. So we can actually just blast them through the ceiling here, looks like. The damage indicators are a bit weird. Let's see what this does. Okay, only 1 hit. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's totally fair enough. Take that lad out. So no sign of the others here. Let's hug the wall. Mostly scared of the last opponent.
Let's go.
I think I'll just Overwatch again. It's 1 AP to reload. Overwatch again.
Area covered.
Ah. Yes, that poison shot.
You're gonna get it now.
That's why we brought the med kits. We should be okay.
Take this.
0 damage. Good stuff. Interesting choice.
Ready.
Yeah, so I gave them a med kit. They'll be able to heal themselves. We want to get a little bit closer. I'm not sure where that enemy with the poison weapon is. I know that there's a stealthy one that spawns on this mission. Definitely the biggest obstacle. But as long as we stay behind cover, it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Resting up a bit.
Okay. Not deadified. Good. Jump jet location options are very limited. Fair enough. Let's try not to eat.
Here I am. Let's do this.
Overwatch, or eat more poison. If at all possible here. That poison will get you. Every time. Just wish I knew where they were.
No rest for the wicked.
And dash twice. Get up close here. I think that'll get me poisoned, probably. We're here. But you. Also gonna overwatch this guy. And we have the Scarab still. Take out this one. As long as we aggressively use the Scarab. Oh! Our life is going to be pretty easy.
Overwatching.
Alright, enter. Okay, so that gave us an idea of where the stealth guy is. Ow. Fortunately, we have 2 medkits.
Nice.
You're gonna get it now.
Don't know why he chose to run between the 2 shots there, but good for him. What are you doing? Ow. Oh, what? Died from poison. Dang. And that even knowing that the poison enemy was here, was unable to do anything about it. Dang. That is rude, certainly. And there they are. This guy. Thief with a Synedrian poison crossbow. Infiltrator training. We will just kill them. Okay. That makes her life a lot easier. That guy too. Ice Cold Robotic Vengeance, and you'll die when we end turn. I think that's the last enemy. Yep. Losing another operative. Oof. I'm not thinking Arby's, but all the XP goes to the remaining soldiers, so String of Curses and Bear now, well, they're higher level now. And that's okay, because we have the Scarab to allow us to operate with relatively low squad sizes. But yeah, hurts to lose the sniper there, for sure. That dang poison crossbow.
Hi there. My name is Athena, and I'd like to thank you on behalf of Synedrion as a whole. You know, outsiders sometimes think of Synedrion as a bunch of naive, helpless people living in a big bubble. And I know we can appear that way. But the truth is, we are more like a powder keg. Trying to build a truly democratic society without hierarchies involves a lot of arguing. The terraformers want one thing, the polyphonic tendency another. Zara clashes with Nikolai, Stas tries to keep everyone calm. Every haven has a totally different set of priorities. And then something like this happens. I'm being honest about our flaws, because I think, crazily enough, the whole thing works. We've built something remarkable, given everything we've been through, and the Phoenix Project could help us really make a difference on this wretched planet. Think about it, please. We have a lot in common, and here's your payment. We believe in people being rewarded for their labor.
Thank you for paying me. Tech 150 and +2 attitude.
I hope we can work together again.
Good stuff. That's right, Isla Cruz. Those random screams are indeed people taking bleed damage at end of turn. It is a little bit odd, especially given that in the options, there's no voice volume. There's volume for a whole bunch of different things, but none of these, as far as I can tell, control the audio of those screams. A little bit odd. Alright, well, we can at least, for here, 288 food again, okay. Just don't have enough food to recruit anybody. We did get some more level ups though, so let's dole those out. War Cry. For 1 AP and 3 will point, all enemies within 10 tiles have their AP reduced to 2 for the next turn. Pretty powerful ability there. We'll pick it up. And shut down more powerful enemies, and we'll give this heavy a little bit more speed. And Bear no. Return fire. Automatically shoot back at an enemy when it attacks, provided the soldier is using any kind of direct fire projectile weapon with proficiency. Return fire is pretty powerful, and so is resourceful. +2 strength and more carry weight. Pick up both of those, I guess. Costing 10 of our Phoenix SP, but that's alright. The +2 strength, I believe means more hit points. And a huge encumbrance on this soldier now. So we can... I almost want to give them the heavy armor. But I believe the heavy armor requires proficiency to use the jetpack, at least. Fruits are available. They cost hundreds of food still. Dang it. Why is food such a hard thing to come by? 275 food for one recruit. Absurd. Absurd. Okay. Can we make food? Is that a thing? Medical bay, store, access lift, fabrication plants. Can't make food yet. Could maybe trade for some food. It's unfortunate. Because we have 8 days to do the undefendable mission. That'll be a lot harder if we're down somebody. Let's get Haven trade protocols. in 13 hours here. Let's try to find some food by exploring these exploration sites, too. Mid-level Anu tech, yikes. Hiring from a haven is similarly about 288 food, I think, for the two havens that we can see that have recruits available. Disciples of Anu, Haven of Larsa, a mutated worm infestation is causing serious problems. The locals had placed their hopes in Taxigarch Nurgle, the Disciples' greatest military hero, but Nurgle is said to be fighting a series of pitched battles against the Pandorans and has been unable to help. We could eradicate this infestation ourselves, helping the Haven and creating a good first impression with this faction. Mutated worm infestation is a cool little mission here. You'll be fighting off a whole bunch of worms. I think that'll be very difficult with only 3 squad members, though. The worms are flammable. I guess we'll see how the Scarab works against them. The Scarab should be mostly immune to them. But I'm gonna need more ammunition, that's for sure. I know this mission has a lot of targets. Not strong enough. Let's lose the extra ammo and have pistol instead here. There we go. 16 out of 16. Pistol and 1 round of cannon fire. Sniper is, yeah, dead. DED dead. But that's okay. Let's do the mutated worm infestation. We're going to be relying a lot on the bash of the heavy for this one. This is a kill all enemies mission. Yes, heavy weapons weigh more and are held at waist level. Consider this when aiming from behind low cover. So noted. Very much noted. A long, narrow map here. There's a big enemy at one end and a whole bunch of little worms that we have to kill. The Scarab is going to make this pretty interesting. So there's one. Poison worm. I remember these being explodey fireworms before. Oh, I gotta remember not to drive through exploding stuff, too. For poison worm. Cool. So we can see that there are quite a few of them here. They should be unable to harm the Scarab. I hope. Anyway. So it'll be easiest to kill with the bash. But I think if they get into melee range, they'll be able to explode here. Oh god. And they're annoying to hit, because they're so small. Oh, unfortunate. Use the pistol. What? That's the pistol shot with the heavy? Jesus. That's atrocious. Use Overwatch when they get close. Uh-oh. Dang it. Looks like they're going to ignore the Scarab, though. Nope, they're going to explode for 0 damage. Even better. That's what I want them to do. Yeah, that's going to work really well. And there's the big one. So we're having more worms deployed by the enemy in the back there.
What's our plan?
Gotta make sure we kill the ones that are close. Won't be a problem. Good old, easiest way to deal with them is just bash them with your melee attack. Ooh, doesn't quite kill, though. The heavy will kill them in 1 hit. Although that does damage to the autocannon, huh? Closer to that Chiron. Although I need some of these worms to explode themselves, yes? Crunch. Okay, you have 1 AP remaining. Not enough to actually do anything with.
Channel open.
Get a little bit more distance. They at least can't move very far. Heavy and base gear also immune to the worms like the Scarab. I want to believe that. Oh, not completely immune. We did 5 damage to the Scarab there. Terrifying. And it's getting a little bit spicy. For our brave soldiers over there, let's get eyes on the Chiron. So this. The source of the infestation, it's called. It's a 800 hit point behemoth that can walk through cover. Let us see what the Scarab can do to it. Okay, a respectable hit. Nothing amazing, but if we continue to bombard it, it'll probably die. A little bit concerned about this situation, though. We need to kill at least this worm. If I bash with the pistol, is that gonna kill it? Not sure.
Proceeding.
Moving to
Kill this one
position.
with bashes too. Wish. Getting operatives, yeah, the other thing you could do is get up top here, which makes it relatively easy to deal with the worms, because they can't climb ladders. I may need some help for the Chiron. I'm gonna grenade those 4. Seems like an easy kill. Yeah, shoot at the scarab. Perfect. What I want. Perfect. Get him, Chrono. Alright. 10 bleeding. That's a good start.
One less to worry about.
For some reason, one of them lived there. Let's see how much damage the pistol bash does. 48. Okay, not quite a kill. Doesn't that feel good? It's a good turn. Alright, let us try to get to a place where we can shoot at the Chiron with the heavy. Sending a couple really highly leveled soldiers is going to make a really big difference on these missions. I believe, for these worm launching guys, I believe they take damage every time they fire worms. So they'll eventually, if you just keep killing the worms, the Chiron will eventually die, because it ran out of worms inside it or something. Take a close look at it there. 550. I might be wrong about that, by the way. Doesn't look like it took any damage. Now it's bleeding for 50 per turn, so it'll die pretty quickly. Like this.
Let's get this done.
You can see the torso ammo, okay. So there might be a finite amount. Let's see. Poison worm abdomen. Ammo capacity, 15. Neat. So I can actually fire at the Chiron from here. The dinky pistol shot. Got it. Got it. Continue the exploding. Dang it.
Let's blast them.
Alright, this is what the cannon's for big, easy to hit targets like this. 120 damage. Finish it off with the missiles. Alright, that dies from poison, easy peasy.
I'm on the move.
Punch these worms. To dead. Did they ever add a way to reload your scarab? Is there ever any way to get more ammo on this thing? Feels like something they should have added if they haven't. I don't actually know. Boop. Okay, it cost me money to try this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ha!
Was that all?
Saved myself some time. Okay, mission completed, no problem. And check out the experience spam we get on our 2 soldiers here. Like I said, since the Scarab does not take experience points, it just gets redistributed to the soldiers that are on the mission. Which is pretty dang sweet.
Normally, when we encounter a potential ally, we first send the Apostle to the Onceborn to check them out. But I'm gonna break protocol to say thanks. Now listen, I'll be honest with you. The Exalted is the only one who has any real answers. Tobias West may be clever and Synedrion may sound great, but only the Exalted is dealing with the world as it actually is. She can lead us out of this mess. Give us lives worth living.
So this is the Disciples of Anu. Those who are focused on worshipping the Pandora virus and embracing the mutations that it brings. Tell me more, creepy crab-worshipping man.
If you want to work with us, you'll still have to deal with the hierarchy. Work your way up from the Apostle to the Onceborn, to the Keeper of the Threshold, all the way up to the Synod of Yearning and the Exalted herself. It's hard work. You'll have to earn the knowledge you gain. But trust me, it'll be worth it. And if the Synod gives you trouble, let me know.
200 food for completing that mission, which is now enough to buy a new recruit, which is pretty important. Our 2 existing personnel have leveled up yet again. At level 4, you have the option to train your soldier into a new class. It costs 50 skill points, which is pretty dang expensive. But you get an entire secondary class and the full skill tree thereof. Heavy weapons proficiency with 20% accuracy. So we can specialize String of Curses into specializing with heavy weapons, which is what the autocannon is already. 20% more accuracy on the cannon would be huge. So I think we'll pick that up. You can use Phoenix SP to max them out later. First is here. I like to multi-class my heavies with a sniper here. Let's give them that heavy weapon prof. Strong man, and 2 more strength for some more... No more carrying capacity? Does that not actually increase the strength? What's happening there? Or does the increased strength not increase my carrying capacity? Why did that not change? A little confused, admittedly. +2 strength. We did not gain more strength, though. What gives? They just changed it last patch, so it might be bugged. Well, fair enough. Either way, we should be getting the aim bonus on the heavy cannon. So we've got a new sniper recruit. Again with assault rifle proficiency. Let's recruit them. Major differences between this and XCOM gameplay-wise. The first and the really big one problematic is that aiming is not on a dice-rolling percentage-based scale, but rather uses a ballistic model to determine where projectiles go. Missed shots can hit terrain or other enemies or even friendlies that are in the line of fire, rather than using dice rolls. That'd be the big one. There's so many, you know, other significant differences as well, but if you're looking at this coming in from XCOM, that's the really big one to take note of, and really what the game hinges around on its core level is that well simulated combat. Cover is going to be similarly different, and also unlike XCOM, enemies don't need to see you first before they start doing stuff. So all the aliens on the map will begin moving around and are capable of shooting right from the get-go. instead of the pod-based system of XCOM. Alright, let's head back to base. Gear up for this undefendable mission. I think that's going to be our next priority. There was a soldier here too, right? Tweet. Okay. It's fine. Put him on the Metacore and equip. Let's make another couple of medkits. It's good. We've got an Odin grenade queued up too. Make a couple more of those as well. Vehicles get automatically reloaded between every mission. Yeah, I think the Scarab also does not consume any resources to reload it. So we talked before about how every single explosive weapon and grenade costs you money for use. Not the Scarab. That's totally free. Apparently.
Research complete.
We've established a series of diplomatic protocols for trading with havens. While many settlements may have needs that we could meet, the sad truth is that in today's atmosphere of fear and paranoia, we will have to establish good relations with the haven's leadership and show that we're not potential swindlers or raiders before they will consider engaging in trade with us. Hey, Moonlight I think the game has improved quite significantly since the original release 1 year ago, so if the core genre and base premise appeals to you, this could be well worth checking out. It is not glitch-free, it is not perfectly optimized, it is not perfectly balanced, but more so than it was a year ago. So if you were kind of on the fence about Phoenix Point before, it's definitely improved. If you really, really hated it on a lot of levels, it's likely that that didn't change. But it's much more put together than it was last time I looked at it, that's for sure. That said, a lot of the struggles with the game didn't become apparent until 10 or so hours in. So it may yet take time to determine if this is really worthwhile here. Okay, so these trades give us tech. No Disciple of Anu Haven around. Oh, yes, there is. No trading available here, though. And if you already bought this game a year ago, but gave up on it, it might well be worth revisiting. That's a really big one. Alright. So everybody's equipped here. Our next task is going to be to go to this mission and try it. But that is going to have to wait for next time. If there is a next time for Phoenix Point, which I'm not yet promising. But I'm enjoying this enough that I'm definitely interested in continuing. And happy with the amount of folks here checking out the game with me. Anything else we need to do before I sign off here? I don't think so. I think so. But I want to say thank you everybody for joining me here. Been an absolute pleasure. Being able to be paid to revisit a game is hella cool, one. And two, I'm just so happy to been able to show the update to so many folks. Hey, no worries about the us. I'm really happy to have you here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more Slay the Spire action for sure. Maybe Into the Breach too. I've been considering dedicating a specific day of the week to Into the Breach. Something we do once per week, maybe Tuesday. It's Tuesday, bruh. ITB, Into the Breach. But maybe not. Also, isn't it Tuesday today? No, it's Monday. Okay. I had to check. Sometimes I lose it. Anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight. Anybody I know streaming Phoenix Point? Ronar is. Hell yeah. All right, I'll send a raid Ronar's way. This fellow I used to watch Ronar streaming the original Long War for XCOM 1. He's been a very, very long time XCOM player, and he's checking out some Phoenix Point right now. So I'm going to throw you all his way. Say hello for me. Tell him that his original Long War playthroughs were awesome, and say hi for me. Alright everybody, ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time. Toodaloo. Bye-bye everybody.